Anyway. Yo, AD, if you need it, I got you. AD, I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, chat. Okay. Oh, man. What is this? Today's Thursday. Happy Thursday to y'all. I'm glad y'all are tuning in. Yeah, I seen the Academy went down. We're putting it back up online. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, they say I don't DJ, then I had to, do what a DJ do and break a record. Let's break the record. What's the problem? Yo, I'm not shit, man. Yo, sometimes I sit back and I'm like, I see why them other media niggas despise me. I would despise me too. Man. Anyway, the game got some new music. I can't tell you exactly what I've heard, but all I'm going to tell you, he's fully loaded. Pause. Fully loaded. Anybody feeling froggy, jump. Anybody want smoke, he's the chimney. Anybody want to just bounce out, have fun to some good music, he got that. And anybody want to battle, what up? He down for anything. If you're a female just wanted some girl songs, he got some shit for you too. Don't ask me how I heard it. I may have heard it. My ears just peaked up when I heard it. I'm like, is that Aubrey? Fucked around and left the studio, nigga. I stole that shit. It's like, yeah, I think I'm about to premiere this shit on. On Power 106 on like Bootleg Kev. Yeah, DJ Head might have to drop a bomb. Man, he don't even know what to do with that. Stole that, man. Stole that shit. I'm sorry. Game, I apologize. Fuck. Imagine this backfires and he's tight that I release it. And he's like, yo, I can't come to Compton on the class trip. We got to go on the class trip. I got to come on the class trip. That one is called, what's it called? No Breaks. No breaks. Who said Game wasn't going to rap? One more time? Fuck it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck it. I gotta play while I'm the only one that got it. Wait. He said I wanted all the smoke. What? No breaks. I want all the smoke with this Drake on my side. Is niggas on the clock or nah? Is niggas on the clock or no? Is niggas on the clock or no? No? Okay. All right, whatever. Oh, it's dropping sooner than you think. Yo, can we shoot the video already? Chat, what I gotta do? Buy some Chuck Taylors? Like, what's the outfit I need? What's the outfit? Y'all gotta help me out. Y'all gotta style me. What's the temperature in Compton right now? Can we Google that? Compton temperature. I gotta see if we were in short sleeve, long sleeve. I don't know what's going on. Okay, 84. I bet. You know what I mean? Some red Dickies? Oh, word. Bet. This might be valid, chat. Might be valid. I like this. Yeah. Again, I requested a comment. That's all I did. I said, yo, Game, could you just break down what's going on, man? I wanted to hear your side of it, man. Niggas is trying to say you can't play both sides. You got to pick a side. He said, hold up. I got my answer for you. The nigga couldn't even wait till it got mastered. Played it for me. Stole that shit. Fuck that, man. Stole that shit. All right. Anyway, all right. The game, I'm excited. I've heard some other music. It's sounding good. I can't wait for y'all to hear it. Okay. By the way, I will say this about Game. I love his loyalty. I love how, despite everybody wanting him to either go this way or go that way or disavow or, back up from, that's not his character. He's still going to rock with whoever he rock with. And he's Compton, California till the day he dies. But, it ain't going to mean he's just going to march to the beat of anybody else's drum. Drake is his nigga. He fucks with Drizzy. And you could tell by the song. Fuck it. That's what it is, The answers is in the song. Fuck it. That's it. The answers is in the song. There's nothing more to talk about. We don't need a tweet. We don't need an interview. The answer's in the song. If anybody feel away, respond on Wax. There's no tweet needed. Don't send MacWap to respond on like his stream. Nobody cares. Just pop out. Okay? Just pop out to the party. Okay? Anyway. No, this is good. All right. I see people grabbing it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys will get the full version in a second. You guys will get the full version in a second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But the Game, but when they did, this is like 11 years old. This relationship has stemmed a long time. Drake and Game, they've been locked in for over a decade. Yeah, how y'all expect Game to switch up on Drake? It's a 1-2 punch. Didn't y'all see when Game went to Canada right before the rollout? Come on, man. Y'all see what it was. Stop the games, bruv. Stop it. One more time? All right, one more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, Rob Markman, I'm going to need you to break this down on Genius, okay, brother? Finally, just put a little bit of work and type it out. It's okay. Don't use ChatGPT. Break it down on Genius. No features for the West Coast artists. My boy Drake said, fuck it. I'll help out. What's the problem? Yo, fuck it. I'll help out. Come on, man. Yo, Game, let's run this shit, man. Come on. Yo, cut the beat on. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh. I see certain people said, is this a Kendrick? I think this is whoever you want to make it towards. So for the people who said pick a side, he told you what side he picking. For the people who said, yo, shoot a shot, I think he sent a Legos over there. Okay? Whatever, or for the people who just said they just wanted a bop, he pulled for the ultimate hitmaker. He got Drake on the hook. Like, come on, it's a bop. Who cares? So it's whatever you want to think it is. It's a shot. It's a cool record. It's whatever you feel it is, nigga. Okay?
Bonus 6 focus, smoke like a pre-roll. Gas. No breaks, no breaks, no breaks.
B team, tap in, B team. Red alert.
I'm back outside, sleep when I die.
Yeah.
No breaks. I want all the smoke with this Drake on my side.
You heard him. Say want all the fucking smoke. Yes.
No breaks.
Say this right now. Hey, with all due respect, I don't want the toddlers, the little guys jumping out, trying to get at Game. Listen, this is big league shit. Okay? Like, we don't need the G Leaguers right now. This is not G League time. Okay? So, what y'all could do is just clear out.
Slide.
All the smoke with this Drake on my side. Yes.
No breaks.
Watch, all of them niggas gonna act like they never heard nothing. They're gonna be like, what? What? Did something happen? What? All good, man. Anyway, Big Ack is in the building. We're here with new records. While the whole Twitter is like complaining that I dissed them as journalists, we just had to do some hip-hop shit, drop some new records. This is what we're talking about this week. The Game dropping new music. He got some new shit popping. He's willing and able, nigga. Anybody could get it. That's his mode. Any nigga could get it. Okay? I'm begging. Please, somebody engage. I'm bored. Please, somebody engage. Okay? Or y'all could just act like, he ain't talking about me. He ain't talking about me. Fine. Whatever you want. It's all good. I'm still going to bump the record. Other than this, we are talking about Lil Durk. Today is the beginning of the trial. It's they picked the jury today. Or they're picking the jury. So between that, we're going to have a good time. There's other little ancillary stories we'll get to. Some stuff that's been lingering. But we should be good for the... Hey, y'all better stop saying play it again. I'll play... Listen, I don't know when it's officially out. That's the thing. Niggas know. Once I got the record, I'm going to keep bumping it and talking over it. And I know the niggas who are clipping it, trying to put on their Twitter. They're like, get this motherfucker's voice off of the record. It's okay. Oh, let me see. Nah, it ain't out yet. Yeah. Shit, I almost want to, I kind of almost want to fucking, call Wack. All right, one more time. You know, I ain't even gonna talk over this one. I ain't gonna talk over this one just for my Twitter people. I know. One more time. I'm not gonna talk over it. I ain't gonna talk over it. I ain't gonna talk over it. I gotta have some respect. Game, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I'm just glad for the contribution to this hip hop shit, man. We need some good shit to talk about. Let the argument begin. Was that a Scud missile? Was that a shot? Was that a sneak diss? Was that an addressing? Was that a statement? I'm hearing Drake might have a verse, but I don't got the one with the Drake verse. Drake needs to drop a 32 on this. I need the full 32. Apparently, there's a lot more music. They just came into, It's good times. The game got some shit, though. I'm just letting y'all know. I see some shit up in the bit. Not the same song, but I know I ain't see Snoop Dogg, Lil Wayne, Draco the Ruler. Yeah. Hold on. I got for this nigga beat my ass. Let me stop. There's some shit though. Some shit is coming. Should we call Wack 100? Nah, I can't play nothing. I can't play. I did listen to this shit with Draco. It's fire. I don't know when he got that Draco shit. Draco's popping shit. Like, obviously recorded when it was live, but he's dissing nigga. He's popping it. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway. Let me call Wack.
What up, bro?
Wack!
Man, all these niggas is telling. Man, this motherfucking KVD trial. Hey, but I've been telling niggas, I said, when this trial kick, we're going to see a bunch of niggas telling, boy. This why I'm glad at a very young age of 22, when I paroled, I made a decision to get the fuck out the streets.
Wack, I ain't gonna lie, there's more people even telling this Durk case. The Durk case is something.
I told you that. Y'all told me, niggas was telling me, yo, Wack, you a hate, not you. You a hater. I said, hey, bro, listen to me. Let me tell you something. These niggas is young. They're 25, 26, right? Here go the difference, Zach. I started doing time at 12. So by the time I got a certain age, I was a seasoned vet. I was used to it. You can't take a motherfucker who ain't never did no time, right? Mm-hmm. And then they 25 and they get cracked. And then they get up under a light and then white folks telling them, you looking at more years than you already been living. See, everything's cool on the jet when it's 50 of y'all, the bitches is around, the drugs is flowing you in the studio. Everybody gangster till it's time to play gangster. See, it's only time to play gangster when you got to do some gangster shit. When it's 8 niggas outside and you got to go outside. Or you sitting up there under that motherfucking lamp and they telling you they going to give you 10 years for something you know you didn't do and your mans did and you don't say nothing. ain't none of these niggas no gangsters. This is why I violate every rule that they say I ain't supposed. When you call me about 6ix9ine, let's do it. Because, see, at the end of the day, when they violate it, when it really count, when niggas is getting stretched and told on, they make up excuses. They make up excuses for why a nigga did it. It's an excuse for why Thug said what he did. It's an excuse for why Pee Wee Roscoe rat ass, and you heard me call him a rat right on your show. Yeah, right? It's excuses for all these niggas, right? But when Wack want to go sit down, right, and have a conversation to educate the youth, it's a problem. And then 5 years later, what they doing? 6ix9ine. Could I get an interview? Big Banks and all the rest of these niggas. You niggas is following the leader, nigga. I'm the guy. I'm the nigga that had the nuts and the heart big enough. I'm the nigga that had the nuts and the heart big enough to say, fuck you niggas. I'm going to pave my own road. It's real shit.
Hey, wait. I want to talk about that, but I got to just bring this up. Listen, I don't know if you've been watching the stream. I somehow got my hand on a very special record. It was a Game and Drake.
You talking about the one that's going on this album now? Or
Yeah. Yeah, I just ran that shit.
You know,
I talked to Chuck. Hey, well, everybody, they're talking about it online already. I wanted to get some clarification from you. Because he's saying a lot on the record.
I think it's a statement. I think it's a statement overall that he led with that as a single. It's the same statement he made when he was at the Verses, right? And you know, I think he, you know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real. You know, a few of us understand it because some of us follow the leader and some of us are the leader. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the nigga's a wolf. He gonna do what he do, and whatever come with it, come with it. You know, and I can respect it because I'm the same way.
Wack, one question: If there is a class trip to Compton, could I come and be in the video, please? I don't know. Is it possible that this could be shot in Compton? I don't know. Can I be in the video?
Hey, you know what? Hey, listen.
I'm getting some red dickies. That's what the chat said.
Hey, it's so far out there in the water. The only place he could shoot it is in Compton.
Oh shit!
because if he shoot it anywhere outside of that, you got to remember when Drake came to Compton to shoot 100 back in 2015, it was just nigga bringing Drake to Compton. That's all it was. It wasn't like no malice. Now it's kind of like it's a different thing because it's like what niggas is saying. What they was mad about, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. So
it don't look like he's sparing nobody feelings, though. It seems, but it don't seem like he kicking off beef either. It seems like if niggas gonna be mad, niggas gonna be mad, but he's just doing him.
He always been like that, though. When has he not been like that? Nigga, if you mad about it, you're gonna be mad about it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say, you called me, you said, hey, Wack, me and 6ix9ine talking. We seeing the chatter on the internet, and if we start dropping these clips, bro, they gonna murder you. What I tell you?
You said put that shit out.
Put that shit out. I don't give a fuck about these niggas, man. I don't give a fuck about. See, it's one thing. We all human beings. You know what the cemetery is full of?
Who?
A bunch of tough niggas.
Oh shit.
A bunch of gangster niggas. Now, you know what the world has a limited number of?
What?
Intelligent niggas.
Yeah, that's true.
Niggas that know, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm glad it's going back to life being normalized. I'm glad it's going back to the square ass streamer got the voice and not the nigga with the fake story because he could do more push-ups because he didn't learn how to read and write in school, so he ended up in jail or in the cell all day where he just got strong all day with a dude that's on the streets who studied and applied himself. He's frowned upon as a zero, and this other nigga that ain't been to the dentist in his life and can't read or write is giving the clout. It's going back to where it's supposed to be. And fuck him.
Hey, I will say, shout out to Game. I see he's coming with that shit. He gave me a preview of some other songs. Them shits are sounding good, Wack. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Wack, let me ask you a question.
Game's in his. I'm glad he ain't do too much talking on social media. He came with.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Where you think his instruction came from? You want me to send you the text blast?
Oh shit. Okay. I thought you first was saying, nah, just avoid everything. I thought you were kind of saying tuck your tail.
No, I ain't never gonna say that. That ain't what's gonna happen. He did what he was supposed to do when he allowed me and Top Dog to do what we did, right? Which did never say nothing. I told him, I said, look, bro, I've been out. He said, Wack, I get what you've been doing the last couple years. He said, at first I was a little confused. I said, yeah, the table set. Act, Vlad, no jumper. I said, through Act and Drake, you gonna get Aiden, right? This ain't about a radio thing. This about who the people was listening to thing. I said, it's already, the table was set. Now you gotta ask yourself, who's a nigga that sacrificed his so-called reputation and went out there in the water to shake hands with these people that they say ain't gangster and ain't this and ain't relevant?
You broke the mold, Wack.
There it goes. So, it is what motherfuckers say what they want. Act. I'm gonna stay ahead of the trend. I'm gonna keep the right friends, and I'm gonna conduct very good business. We ain't into breaking the law. We ain't into getting it the wrong way. But at the end of the day, we ain't into being told what to do either, my nigga, because the niggas who was supposed to be those niggas is all over there, act broke, fucked up. Have you paid attention to Instagram? It's more niggas with no teeth in their mouth than teeth in their mouth, bro. So now I'm asking myself, what bitches is fucking with these niggas? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Nah, you're right. Wack, I gotta ask you this question. Is the game prepared for any fallout? Let's say someone responds, somebody publicly says, you know what, that shit's whack, or yo, I can't believe y'all still fucking with that nigga Drake. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro,
is he prepared to either respond lyrically?
Game never did not fuck with Drake, right? And secondly, I think everybody want to know, Game is the last niggas on everybody's bucket list that you want to go fucking with, talking about let's have a rap battle. I think everybody know that nigga will rap. That nigga, hey, listen, do you know Game got over 5,000 songs on the drive that never came out? Do you know this nigga records close to 200 to 300 songs every time he puts together an album? You don't want to go over there playing with that nigga. Man, that nigga will rap 20. If that nigga Game did a rap stream, nigga, that nigga make millions of dollars because he will rap all day. He ain't got no ghostwriters. He ain't got none of that shit going on. That nigga got that iPhone on that notes page with the beats going, and he going in there laying this shit. Hook at a time, verse at a time. So, end of the day, he don't give a fuck about none of that. Damn. You ever seen Tyson fear getting in the ring with any man?
Now, you're right about that one.
You ever seen the devil fear attacking any soul?
You're right about
that. That's what you fucking with.
Hey, Wack, I ain't gonna lie. I knew the game was smart because I know right now T-Rel, AD, DJ headed on. They're seething. Listen, Big Act just did the premiere on that. Big Act did the premiere. You know what I mean? It's all good. And on the hook, Drake is on it. So, you know,
Drake's on. You see, I told you what it was. You know what I mean? So, you know, I missed out on an unfortunate situation. Blueface was supposed to be on a very prominent song, but the night we was going over there, Nevaeh, his baby mama went to labor.
Oh,
so
okay.
That kind of let me know Blueface got a heart. Because I've been seeing how he been handling her, but the fact that he, you know, went to the hospital and stayed, I said, all right, he cares. So it's something there.
Wack, stop it. That nigga showed up to get his stream numbers up, bro. Yo, that nigga Blueface is heartless. That nigga is heartless.
Blueface, we got there on the 17th at about 9 or 10 o'clock. We pulled up at the same time. The nigga never left. He didn't leave until after she had the baby and she requested a specific thing to eat. And Uber Eats didn't deliver that, and he left and went to get that. He never left. The nigga stayed in the room, slept in the room, all that. He never left.
Did he cry? I hear some people cry at childbirth, like, you know.
No, he was very appreciative. You know what I mean? The nigga never left, though. That's how I know. He never left the bedside. He never left. He slept in the bed with her. The nurses had to come tell his big ass to get the fuck out of her bed.
Damn. So it looked like he's in love with this one. This one might be the one.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Shit, I think the one for him is whoever the one is. You know, shit. If you smart, you just call yourself the one, because if you label yourself the 2, the 3, the 4, then you just gonna be in line. So, you know, one thing about it, he don't do no lying. He tell him the truth.
Well, we waiting for him to go back to what's the one called? Jaden? She fucked the security, but so what? Come on, you know, things happen. It's a mistake.
Well, not the security. He was the rover. You know, he was the rover guy, bags and shit. That's what was kind of bad about it. If you get a security,
is that
some pussy,
forgivable?
look, if you get a security some pussy, you can say, okay, maybe he was kind of into his muscles, or he's a strong guy, or he's a guy keep us safe. But when you fuck with the rover, it's kind of crazy. But I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, what's the rover?
The rover, you know, the guy carry the bags and shit like that.
You're lying, Wack. Stop.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, dude been around. He been there for a few days and put a little work in, but she fucked with the help. You know, I don't know. You know, Blue don't care. He'll go over there just to hit you, just to say he can, and don't feel nothing about it, right? So, you know, ain't no telling. But I do know this.
What?
We got a marathon coming. We bringing it back. Nothing but content / kick. Blue Girls Club. We got a 15-day marathon finna kick off via kick on Blueface motherfucking stream. We about to go crazy, so y'all stay tuned. I don't know how we gonna choose the women, but it's about to go crazy. 24/7 stream is going up. Shout out to my man Grand. Shout out to the whole academics team.
On now. Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Grant. And see, niggas want to know, yo, Wack, why you fuck with these niggas? Because they fuck with me. When I call for assistance, they open the door for me when they don't have to.
Come on, man. Hey, listen. You know, we like seeing our brothers eat, man. Everybody got to eat, man. And from what I heard,
hey, listen,
this is going to be some lovely...
Oh boy, we eating.
Yes, there you go. Hey, by the way, shout out to R&B. You said she produced the baby shower. That looked pretty good.
She did that whole thing, A to Z, bro. It's 7 days. It's 7 days. 7 days. Bro, I don't know how she pulled that shit off.
That was pretty good. I can't lie. It looked really, because usually when I'm like looking at Blueface stuff, like Blueface is ghetto to me. You know what I mean? But that really looked upper class. That was kind of dope.
Look, I provided one thing. We was in a $65 million mansion, 30,000 square foot, 14 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms. That's all I provided was all the aesthetics, all the shit you saw was there. And let me tell you what was so crazy.
What?
Guess who was sleeping in the back guest house? Scott Storch.
Oh, what?
Scott Storch. I
didn't see him on camera. Was he on camera?
Now his son was there. He was asleep. That nigga had a long night. He was asleep. His son, little Storch was there. Little Storch, the torch was there.
Is Scott Storch still cooking up them beats?
Hell yeah, he cooking up his beat. But his son is a monster. Yeah, he's cooking them up. You know, Scott's do a lot of work in the U.S. and outside the U.S. Man, you have a Russian diplomat pay shots $5 million to produce an album on his daughter. So you tell me, are you gassed up to be contracted by Universal to do 5 songs and go get this $5 million? You know what I'm saying? For an album in a whole nother region. So, you know, a lot of people don't understand this money being made 50,000 ways, you know, outside of the standard shit. Like you act, you a motherfucker. You act? Oh, man, I was about 50% right about you. But act, listen to me. Nigga, you ain't playing over there. Nigga, you ain't even got a bag. You got a vault. You ain't fucking around, act. Then I had a meeting with a couple people, and I'm just sitting there listening. I don't want to estimate you, but I'm like, God damn, bro ain't playing.
No, everybody gotta eat, Wack, you know? You see on this side, everybody gotta eat, man. Everybody gotta eat, bro. Man. Everybody gotta eat, man.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm looking at closing something real big with Blueface.
Yeah.
Or the fight that people ain't anticipating. If I close it, you're gonna be the first to let know so you can announce it.
All right, bet.
All right, love.
All right, peace. All right, we just got Wack. That's Wack right before. I think he's about to go do No Jumper. Yeah, he's about to go do No Jumper. Shout out to Wack 100 calling in. What the hell? Wait, why is this not working? Oh, fuck. Is it not working? Give me one second. Oh, I seen y'all saying I should watch the YB arrest footage that just came out. By the way, we're gonna do a full breakdown of this Durk stuff. Chat, it goes so deep. Pause. Ooh, ew. Pause. But I'm gonna break down that case, and I'm gonna try to do it in a like most succinct way that you could understand all of these allegations there is against all these allegations against. Hold on. Is it this? All these allegations against Durk. Also, like, really start connecting some dots for y'all, because in trying to connect these dots, you're gonna see like a timeline of events of how Durk got here. Because, you know, I think the way you guys are looking at it is kind of like fractured, and you probably aren't even seeing and noticing how Durk got to this particular position. All right, give me 1 second. What the fuck? I bet I'm trying to update something. Okay, let me put on this thing while I'm waiting. Once again, shout out to the game. Thank you for you know, thank you for the record. It's called No Breaks. It was the game featuring Drake, and you know, I've seen some people already start saying it. It appears to be the first single off of Documentary 3. All right. Here I go. Okay, so this is the YB footage, I believe. This is a YB footage. This is the YB footage from. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is the YB footage from when he got arrested for a gun years ago. That's the first thing that kind of got him into like house arrest. And he was locked up in Louisiana. Then he went to Cali, and then when he got like he was out on bond. They caught him when he was driving a Maybach. They said there was a gun in the Maybach. He hopped out the car, ran. They sent a dog after him, and he caught another gun charge. And then so he had 2 gun charges. The first one stemmed from Louisiana. So in Louisiana, he was filming a music video. And the neighbors looked out the window and said, "What the fuck is these Negroes with a bunch of guns on my block?" So they called the cops. By the time cops came, everybody scattered, but they stopped the group. And they didn't see no guns. But when they pulled over or they pulled up on YB, they later seized the memory cards of the camera that showcased a young boy with a gun in his hand, and he was a felon. So he shouldn't have a gun, okay? So that's how he subsequently got arrested the first time. Then he got arrested the second time, hopping out of the Maybach, and they said there was a gun there. That was 2 gun joints. Then he got released on house arrest again, but it was to Utah. And then when he goes to Utah, he called a drug case that came in as a state case. And then basically afterwards, he does a global plea, shout to Drew Finland, and he resolves all 3 matters pretty much. Well, actually, no, he beat the California one. So he actually beat the feds with that. He got found not guilty, but he still had the Louisiana one. And he had the drug case in Utah, and he resolved those 2 issues, the state one and the federal one, on what's called a global plea, where he pled to both. He did about, I think it was like, it was between 11 and 20 months, and now he got free, and then he got pardoned by Donald Trump. I know that was a lot, but yeah. So here is the video. They have finally released it. The federal authorities did have the possession of the video for a while, but now you could access it, and it has been released. Give me a second, and yeah, I'll be playing this for you. Ready? Could I? Or not? Okay, I got it. All right. Could you guys see it?
Off. Go right back over.
So yeah, the cops basically pull up. Remember, there is a neighbor who called that there were young men outside that were black bumping music with waving around guns. So that's what the cop is showing up for.
Stop walking off. Go right back over here.
I ain't got nothing going on.
I didn't ask all that. I said go back over there.
Get over here.
Y'all too. Come over here.
Say, J. Cliff, put your camera on, gangster. Put your camera on.
Let's go. Get over here.
Hey,
I don't care what you said. Get over here now. You walking the wrong way, homeboy.
Oh, shit.
Back that way. Yep. Everybody walk back that way. Was I not speaking English? I said walk back that way. Keep walking this way. Keep walking this way.
Right in now. Hey, bro, walk that way. Big dog, I ain't this man got going on, bro. What I'm doing?
I told you 3 times to walk back over there. You keep on walking off.
Man, that man ain't doing nothing. Here's my purple hours, man. You tripping, man. Sit down.
Sit.
Pull my pants and take the cuffs off me, man. Let me sit down right.
Sit down.
You tripping, bro.
Sit down.
I take the cuffs off and let me sit down right there, man.
Put him in the car.
That's fine. Serious, big dog?
You can't sit down?
Man, I can sit down. I'm asking you to take the cuffs off just like them, and I'm going to sit down for you.
You didn't want to do what I said earlier. Now all of a sudden,
Because I ain't got nothing going on.
Sit down.
I ain't got nothing going on, big dog. You tripping.
I'm tired of asking. David, is this yours?
No, that's Josh's. I don't know where Josh went.
But you want to search me? I ain't got nothing on me, man.
No, I don't want to search you. If I wanted to, I
You don't
would.
know if I'm scared of what, bro. You don't know what I'm walking for, man. You don't know if I'm scared of what, man. You tripping, big dog.
First call.
Come on, man. Hey, come here, Jay, man. Tripping, man. Got too much shit going on out here for that, bro.
David, is this you?
What I'm, hey, man, am I being detained?
Yes, you're being detained right now, and I'm going to explain it to you in just a
I'm
minute.
being detained for what?
If you keep pulling, you're going to get arrested for resisting.
God damn.
Hey, you on for that, bro?
Why they moving like that with YB?
Hey, you get up in our business again, you're going to go to trial.
Listen to me, all right?
Oh, I'm his guard.
I'm going to advise you of your rights. It does not mean that you're in trouble. It does not mean that you're under arrest, okay? We're out here for a reason. Whether you're that reason or not, we don't know yet. I'm not trying to manhandle you. I'm not trying to treat you bad, but you don't listen to me, all right? We're out here for a legal reason, okay? So, that being said, I'm going to advise you of your rights. It does not mean that you're in trouble. It does not mean you're under arrest. I'm going to get your information, and if everything pans out, I'm going to let you go. But when you keep walking away from me, it gives me cause to be concerned that there's something more going on. Do you understand all that? Everything I'm doing is on body camera. We got, every officer out here has got a body camera on. We're not
You see, he's much nicer to YB, like in private, than he was when he was in front of, and I think that's a cop tactic. The cop got to out bad, like he got to out tough the person he think he talking to. Right now, he's seeming pretty reasonable right now.
Trying to hide anything, and I'm not trying to treat you bad, but you don't listen to me. If you'd have just done what I said and walked over to the car, you wouldn't even be in cuffs. Does that make sense to you?
What I'm sitting down. What I'm talking.
I put you over here because you kept trying to pull away and you kept trying to talk to your boys and all that other shit.
I ain't saying that.
Bro, you're on camera. Who's unsafe?
Me. You. And your people.
What's your name, my man?
I'm Kentrell.
Kentrell.
Yeah.
Last name, Mr. Kentrell.
God, man.
Huh?
God.
Spell it for me.
GAULDEN.
What's your date of birth, Mr. Dalton?
10/20/99.
10/20 of 99?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and slide in real quick. Slide your feet in real quick. I'm going to go around and get in front of the car.
Hey, dude, you down bad, guys.
Your incident has been updated.
Still good, my man?
I can't get out the car.
Not right now. They're gonna keep you separate from everybody else. I'm just trying to. They're interviewing everybody separately, but talking to your lawyer, he already told me that you're not gonna talk. So they're just doing questioning, everything like that. If you need to use the bathroom or anything like that, just let me know and I'll break you in there. All right?
Hey, I can at least just get the cuff loosened a little bit.
Yeah. Slide out, bro. What the fuck you done did, man?
I was sitting up.
Huh?
I was just sitting up.
You heard it? Bro, don't tell me they caught you slipping, man.
Nah, I ain't have nothing on me.
What's up?
I didn't have anything on me.
Oh, look like that's a cop that kind of knows him or something. This cop is trying to be cool. He's like, bro, come on, don't tell me they caught you slipping.
Bro, I thought you was making it places, man. That's the last place I wanted to see you.
I ain't do nothing. I ain't even think that they was gonna bring me up. I ain't had nothing on me. I was smoking a cigarette. He told me the only reason I got in the back of the car because I kept walking and I ain't want to sit down. After that, they just left me here. Since they been there, mom has seen me.
God damn, bro. Look here, slide out real quick, bro. I guess you got some cash on you and shit? How much you think?
Wait, why you asking about cash? You got some cash on you? All right, W bribe.
You got some cash on you and shit?
Somebody say he hella friendly with the cops. He's not telling them nothing. What are you talking about? He hella friendly. Like, what do you want him to tell a cop suck his dick?
How much you think? Huh?
About 50.
What?
50,000.
Just
God
all right
damn.
here. God damn. Here, hop all the way out, dog. Huh? All this is?
Wait, did he say it's fake? What?
All this is? Here, hop all the way out, dog.
What?
Huh? All this is?
Oh, that's fake? That's motion picture money or the counterfeit?
Yeah, man, that's real money. They come straight out the bank.
Yo, I think he said it's fake because, like, you know, like they might, even though he's a rapper, they might look at him like, why do you have so much money? They might kind of look towards like, oh, this is some drug dealing shit, right? Even though obviously he's a rapper, like the money, you know, he's a rapper, right? So then they're like, then they go on to think about another crime he could be committing by having possible counterfeit money, because that's something actually the Secret Service actually locks you up for if you have counterfeit cash. So they're asking, is it motion picture money, meaning prop money, which means it has to say prop on it. It can't, like, so it could look like real money, but it has to say prop money on it. And it can't use a certain type of like paper to make it feel like it's too real. So they're trying to make sure he doesn't have counterfeit money. And yeah, you can say the cops is always trying to lock you up, bro.
Oh, all right. Well, you know.
So he tells him, nah, nigga, this shit's real, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, straight out the bank, nigga. The fuck would you think I get this from out the trap, nigga?
Yeah, man, that's real money. They come straight out the bank.
Oh, all right. Well, you know, sometimes y'all do that, huh?
It was for 3 o'clock today. I went to the bank at 3 o'clock exact.
I mean, I know you got it, bro. I'm just saying.
You doing what?
I'm gonna put it in your property in a bag. How much you said it was? Like $2,000?
Hey, look, I want my money on me.
Well, we have to put it in a bag. You can't take it with you.
I want my money on me till I get to where I'm going.
It don't work that way, dog.
I'm gonna give you a receipt for it.
I'll give you a receipt for it. How much money you had?
You can tell they try to finesse him. You know, he said, man, you can tell. Yeah, they try to rob young boy. The cops is on some shit.
How much money you had?
Nah, just giving money out today. I ain't count my shit like this.
Now, he probably with a bunch of wolves on the block. So it's not one of those, like, if he probably had his bitch with him, he'd probably be like, yo, could you give it to my girl or something like that? I don't even know if he'll do that. But, like, maybe like your mom's, he'd be like, nah, just give it to my mom's. Like, it's all good. You don't want the cops having your money, man. You do not want the cops having your money, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Like, come on, bro.
Let you know we don't steal, bro. We don't have to steal.
He said, we don't steal, bro. We don't gotta steal it. Nigga, that's exactly what the thief said, dog. You crazy as hell. You can tell young boy been locked up too many times. Nigga, I heard that before, nigga. Talking about we don't steal. Yeah, all right.
Giving money out today. I ain't count my shit like this.
Let you know we don't steal, bro. We don't have to steal.
We don't have What do you mean you don't gotta steal? I'd probably be more concerned about him saying that. We don't steal, we don't gotta steal. What you mean you don't gotta steal?
What I'm going somewhere for if I ain't get caught with that, what I did.
What you get caught with that?
I ain't got nothing on me, what I do. Why I'm still handcuffed, like what I did, man.
Just hang tight, bro. Hang tight. All right?
Yo, the cop's favorite thing to tell you is hang tight. Just hang tight.
From my understanding, is they're gonna be seizing the money. Okay.
Oh my God. They seize a nigga money, bro. What's the crime? Like, you can't just seize a nigga money. Like, what's the crime?
Means the guy that took the money from you is the person that's gonna do the seizure. He's gonna come give you a piece of paper explaining to you why the seizure is taking place.
That's another thing why it's really not advisable to have a lot of cash. Chat, I used to pick up, I've picked up, how much is the most money I've picked up? I think I picked up, how much? Like 600,000 from a casino. Nigga, they give you like 3 receipts, nigga, to make sure, like, because they actually tell you, they're like, if you get pulled over and niggas see 600,000, nigga, they're taking that. Like, the cops is gonna be like, nigga, we don't give a fuck what we don't care about your casino winnings, nigga. That's not no casino winnings. You're doing drugs, okay? We're gonna take it until you prove to us. So when like you're picking up cash like that, nigga, they give you like mad receipts that you could like hand to the cops that, you know, they could at least call to the fucking casino place. Obviously, it's a legal casino too. Call the casino place that they don't seize your money. But even then, I still think they would seize your money. I was always nervous driving with the cash. I was always nervous. I was like, not that I did nothing wrong, but it's just like, imagine going through the process of trying to prove your money's your money. Like, this nigga got 50,000. The jewelry on his neck cost like a couple $100,000. You get what I'm saying? And they're still seizing his money thinking, you know what, something ain't on the up and up. There's a cop that's there that even knows he's NBA YoungBoy, that knows he's famous, that knows he's a rapper, that knows that even if he does have drug money, he probably has real money as well, but they want to make sure, okay, he said he, you know, and he probably did a little bit too much talking, right? Oh, but he said he was at the bank at 3 o'clock and he got it out the bank. So let's see if he went to the bank to actually get it. They want to see what the source of the funds is. It kind of sucks because, like, cash is supposed to be king. But if you got too much cash, nigga, all they do is, like, as the cops, they just take your shit, give you a receipt, nigga, and just hold on to it forever.
A lot of times it's done a little bit differently because, not saying you, but I'm just saying, say like a drug dealer or whatever has a ton of money on him, but
you see, that's already like some fuck shit. He says, not saying you, but let's say a drug dealer. All right, so if you don't think I'm a drug dealer, why are you taking the money? Right? Like, if you know I'm not a drug dealer, why are you taking my money?
a lot of times it's done a little bit differently because, not saying you, but I'm just saying, say like a drug dealer or whatever has a ton of money on him, but he's never had a job. It's kind of hard for him to prove that he made that money working at a job. You see what I'm saying? Your case, you have money because of your job and your stuff like that. So you just have to be able to prove legitimately where the money came from, stuff like that, and you get your money back, all right? But either way it goes, you cannot bring that amount. Parish prison will not let you bring that amount of money to up there. But the officer that took your money, he's going to go put it in a counter. It's going to count everything. It's going to scan every bill, and that way you know exactly what was there, what was taken, and he's going to come. You got to sign for everything like that. Right?
Hey, so what basically am I being charged with if I ain't had nothing on me, bro?
Look, this is the deal. All right, I'm going to explain it to you like I kind of explained to everybody in there. All right. Remember when I came to talk to y'all yesterday? All right. That was 2 days in a row we got calls about the same thing.
All right.
Okay. We've had a lot of shootings over there. A lot of people have been getting killed back right around the corner. All right. When people were calling about people with guns and stuff like that, I know for a fact yesterday people ran with guns. I didn't have the manpower to deal with it yesterday. Okay. It is what it is. Okay.
Right.
But the problem is when we pull up and people take off running and start throwing a bunch of guns, this, that, and the other, we're gonna have to pursue that thing. Okay. There were also search warrants done on y'all's vehicles and everything like that to gain any other evidence.
Oh, okay. So now it makes sense. So it looks like the cops came the day before. That gave them the PC. When they came the next day, they probably held them for probably an inordinate amount of time, but they got warrants. They have enough PC from the day before, right? So they came for the day before with the same shit. So now, the cops are smart enough to know, okay, we pull up again. They threw away all the guns. We're not going to catch them with the gun in the hand, but we keep getting reports they have guns. Let's get the warrant that we could fucking, go through the cars, go through this, go through that to see if we could validate that these guys had weapons. And that's where they got the warrant for going through the camera. The camera.
Or whatever of any crime, okay?
All right.
The officer that is handling this, they have kind of like a multi-step.
And you could tell, let me see, what's the time on this right now? It says 1:42. Let's go back. No. Is it 1:42? Oh, will it be 1 a.m.? Is it the next day? Oh, okay, yeah, wow, okay, that makes sense. So chat, look like this is how you know they got an emergency warrant that day. When they pull up on him, the time here is, this is 9/28, so September 28, 4:51. So let's call it 5 o'clock. So they pull up at 5 o'clock. He's still sitting in the car, right? The next day, which is like pretty much a couple hours later, like 6 hours, at 1:43, that's if all the clocks are right, which means they held everybody there. And when they held everybody there, they basically went and got the warrant that nobody could leave, right? So they got the warrant to be able to seize stuff and search stuff. That is crazy to detain someone. Chat, that is wild. To detain someone from 5 o'clock to 2 a.m. damn near. Chat, that's like 8-9 hours. That's 8 hours at least. 8 hours you got somebody in a police car? That's, to me, inhumane. At least bring the guy down to book him, but you could tell they were looking for shit so much. They probably were searching backyards, searching this, going to talk to all the people who may have called. Hey, do you have Ring camera that we could see them on camera doing something? And then probably figure out, oh, shit, they got cameras here. Well, we got to go get inside access to their camera to get whatever. Then they probably brought people. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. 8 hours is wild, man. I'm surprised he's being cool. Just even sitting here for 8 hours.
Stuff like that. I know for a fact yesterday people ran with guns. I didn't have the manpower to deal with it yesterday, okay? It is what it is, okay?
Right.
But the problem is when we pull up and people take off running and start throwing a bunch of guns, this, that, and the other, we're gonna have to pursue that thing, okay? There were also search warrants done on y'all's vehicles and everything like that to gain any other evidence or whatever of any crime, okay?
All right.
The officer that is handling this, they have kind of like a multi-step investigation. So, like, of course, we initially pulled up. We had to deal with the people that were running the guns that we found there. So everybody's being detained. Everybody inside is having to get their DNA, just like you would have to do yours, okay?
What?
You can consent to it or not. I think the lady officer already came and asked once, you know. I mean, we're going to collect everybody's DNA. It's just whether you give it to us voluntarily or we do a search warrant for us. No big deal. But if you aren't in possession of a gun, your DNA will show that your DNA wasn't on any of those guns, okay? If you touched any of those guns, your DNA could be on them. Okay.
I'm clear of that. So how we get the situation?
Hold on. So I'm explaining to you. Now we're going further into the rest of the part of the investigation where all the vehicles were out there, everything that was going on. There was drugs, money, guns. Okay, the officer that's investigating it, I don't know what your specific charges are. I don't know what half of those people's specific charges are because I didn't deal with everybody in there, okay? The guy that you were sitting in the back with, that was your cameraman guy, he's under arrest by me because he was concealing a weapon on his person. Okay, that
I believe so. This is Louisiana, which I think open carry is legal, but concealing you need a permit. Louisiana gun laws. It's a permitless carry state, okay? If you own it, you could carry it. Oh, you could carry it openly and concealed. Oh, permitless carry started on 2024. Okay. So only after 2024. This video is from 2020. Yeah. So before then, Louisiana gun laws in 2020. Let's look at that. Louisiana gun laws in 2020. Yes, it required a concealed handgun permit, a CHP, to carry one, a firearm in public, unlike its later permitless carry laws that got enacted in 2024. So basically just the wrong year. You know, I guess the cameraman, is it Rich Porter? That was the cameraman? Anyway, open carry was legal without a permit for anyone aged over 18 or older who was legally eligible to possess a firearm. So they knew that he was a felon. They know he couldn't possess one, but open carry was legal, which is kind of interesting because these guys, let's say if they were legal to have them, they're open carrying by shooting a music video, kind of having the gun around, even though, like, you know, it's kind of reckless to just wave a gun around. That's probably a law in itself, but that's what triggered the police getting called, which is kind of crazy, huh?
That's what he's under arrest. And I know that because I'm the one that took him into custody, okay? So everybody else, I don't know exactly what y'all's charges are or what's going on. They may release you. I don't know because I'm not the one investigating everything and I don't know who got what evidence where, this, that, and other, okay? So when they figure all that out, then you'll know a little bit more of why you're being charged with what you're being charged with or why you're being released or from there on out, okay? That makes sense? All right. I know you talked to your lawyer, and I know y'all don't want to really, I'm not questioning you about anything, but just be aware, like, any statements that we're making, we're doing casual right now, correct? Okay. I don't want something coming back later on and saying that.
No, you ain't doing. I just wanted to understand what was going
Yeah,
on.
I'm trying to explain to you the best I can. The problem is we have so many people, it's taking a very long time. Okay? Where normally if we had one or two people, it would already been figured out, done, you know. But we had to do a lot of paperwork, so it's just taking a little bit longer than normal. So just chill out. Like I said, if you need something, let me know. If you need to use the restroom or something like that, I'll take care of you. Get that knocked out, all right?
Sure, I can't get no bottle of water.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Man, they doing my boy wrong. They doing my boy wrong. Shout out to YB though. Shout out to YB. All right, man. Y'all telling ass rappers need to study how YB dealt with the cops, man. Expert. No telling. Asked a couple questions. What am I being charged with? What we got to do to resolve this? Gave no statements. Pretty good. All right. What else? I feel like I was going to watch some Blueface stuff. Was I going to watch some Blueface stuff? Was I? Now YB never told on nobody, man. Okay. Wait, no. Is it this? There we go. Okay. Where should we go from here? All right. Do y'all want, like, I got like a, today's the first day of jury selection for the Durk trial. And I wanted to give like a pretty good breakdown of everything. I think I could do it in 1 hour. I could give a good breakdown of all the bullshit that Durk's in. Some charged now, some charged later. But essentially, I could run you guys through a timeline to really let you guys kind of understand what the fuck kind of like, got us here. It's a timeline that kind of spans from 2019 to this day and kind of is going to preempt what we're going to see in the trial and supposedly all of these people that are going to jump out in trial in terms of testifying. A lot more detail than I've done before, but you guys let me know if you want me to rock out with it. Somebody said, nah, Act, play that game one more time. Oh, y'all want to hear it one more time? All right, I'll play one more time. Let's go. Let's run this business. Wait, what? Oh, man. Wait. Okay. My bad. Here we go. Oh, my bad. I played the wrong record. That's the Draco record. Anyway. No breaks. God damn. Hold on. Okay. All right, chat. All right. Let me do this Lil Durk breakdown. I got to do it now. First and foremost, today was the first day of the Durkio trial. Durk is in a fight for his life. It's going to be one of 2 trials that are to come. For Durk to be free, if you do care about Lil Durk, he's going to have to beat 2 cases. Okay? Literally. Today was the first day of jury selection. According to a few people that were present, I'll give you the current update. They said it was about 80 jurors. Shout out to attorney Jasmine. Looks like she's either there or something of the sort. She has, some insight on it. She said there was 80 jurors summoned. 12 are going to be selected as jurors, clearly. And 4 more will be as alternates. They said less than 5 of the 80 today were actually black. Now, I'm not making this a race thing. However, this is a thing where people constantly have the back and forth debate on if you were to have a jury of your own peers and no black people get seated on a jury, is that your peers? Who knows? She continues to say, is it even possible for Durk and other defendants to have a jury of their peers? Okay. While I do that, let me play the Trap Law Ross. I'm going to have Trap Law Ross kind of like break down a little bit of this while I go grab my Tito's. I got to go grab the Tito's, y'all. Let me grab the Tito's. He did talk about the trial just beginning. So
okay, folks, so I'm back outside the courthouse. It is official. Lil Durk's murder for hire trial has now started. The first day of trial has begun. I was back in the courtroom. Okay, it was very, very interesting today, and there was a lot going on. So things were a little bit different in today's session. Okay, we went to the main courtroom where Lil Durk and them were going to be. They basically brought in like 80 jurors. They basically said, look, there's so many people that actually need to be in this courtroom juror-wise. We're going to basically put all the media, all of the reporters, we're going to put you in another courtroom downstairs. We're going to have a live audio feed, so you guys are going to be able to hear everything. We don't want you to see the jurors at this point, but you're going to be able to basically hear everything that's going on. And, we saw people walking into the court. I saw Brian Steele in the hallway, bringing that aura as always. Okay, but basically, it kind of all went forward, and there were some very, very interesting things. Now, there was rumors that there was going to be some kind of Free Durk protest today outside the court. Now, I didn't see that, but what I did see was a lot lot of Lil Durk supporters in the courtroom. There were people giving out free Durk pamphlets, postcards. I got given a whole bunch of very interesting little free Durk postcards, which I hope I still got here. Like, shout out to the Durk supporters that were showing love and giving out this kind of thing. Like, we got these little free Lil Durk kind of postcards going on. And look, even though like I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go down. All right, respect to the people that are kind of doing their thing and, you know, showing support, printing things up. They had a whole free Durk magazine in there, and you know, they said there were going to be some more copies of it available soon. I had a look through one, but I didn't get to keep one. But it was very, 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 very interesting. A lot of support in the courtroom for Durk today. I would say like more support than I really had seen thus far for him. And like it was really a lot of people in there, more people than I'm used to seeing in there, but it wasn't completely packed out by any means yet. So basically from here, okay, the judge arrived at about 8:45, so things were starting a lot earlier than they usually have done in these previous hearings. The judge basically said that he wanted all the defendants to sit at the same table. There was like a weird little back and forth about where people were sitting. They felt like, I think Didi was kind of sat at a slightly separate table. They said, no, I don't want him floating off on his own table. We need everybody at the right spot.
Okay, we're kind of going to come back to this. I got my Tito's. This is an hour video y'all see on YouTube when drill clips hit. But it's going to be a good one. I'm going to give you a good breakdown. For the Durk fans, I want to give you a warning before I get into this. I am not saying these things to presume, assume, or to definitively say Durk is guilty. I am going by what, according to the feds, they have came up with in pretty much over a dozen counts that they plan to prosecute him on, whether in this trial or the next. I'm just going to give you the story version, okay? Not the legal version. That's good. That's happening in court. So we're going to get to legal stuff, and now we got to prove stuff with beyond a reasonable doubt with everything in court. But I want to give you the story version for you to understand the set of timelines and probably what you're going to hear. Well, we're not in court, and we can't stream court anyway, but what you're going to hear during a opening statement. The opening statement is going to have the story, the tale of the tape. I'm going to give you the tale of the tape of especially what the feds truly believe. I just pour this, right? Yeah. Durk has been up to and everything else. First and foremost, and I want to break this down again. I got to give disclaimers because it does hurt my heart when some of y'all say I'm switching up on Durk. I'm not. I just have to tell the story as how it's accused. I also can't just be blind like, no, he's just not. They're just lying. I got to tell you the story. That's what he's been accused of. We hope this ain't true. All right? Okay. So, we've covered Durk since 2012. According to the police, they claim Durk, believe that Durk has been someone who has paid for murders. He has paid killers to do his bidding, but they also say he is a person that has pulled the trigger himself. Okay? So they say the majority of people who got shot, he allegedly paid for, but he also is accused of shooting people himself. Now, I'm going to break down 3 incidents, and everything kind of gets, Durk in around 2014, 2015. If you guys don't, I'll give you his quick history real quick. He comes in with pretty much as the number 2 guy when we think about the drill scene behind Chief Keef. We're having emergence in hip hop of people are infatuated with drill, but it fizzled out by like 14, 15. Keef moves out of Chicago, and it's just the wave's just not that strong. A lot of people die. A lot of things happen. He's about to get dropped by Def Jam at the time. He's in a really weird place. He has a great friendship with French Montana, Future, and a few other places. Atlanta artists are showing him love and a few other people. And while he's getting off of Def Jam, he starts getting scrappy. He starts really putting in the work, making these songs and dropping these mixtapes that kind of start to get a little bit of momentum. He also diversifies his style. He starts rapping about some female stuff. What we get to find out is that people especially women, they took to Durk showing a side that wasn't all about murder, murder, kill, kill. Now, a lot of his male fans who love drill, they still love that version and that point, well, that particular path he was going down. Anyway, he kind of starts to heat back up. He's also figuring out like what fans want more from him. I think we kind of get to around the no auto Durk era where drill was kind of back, just not back as we thought it used to be in Chicago, but people love the hot talk. People love that, that aggressive drill shit. And also that's around the time we also get Von that kind of like pops in, and Von is like doing all these crazy stories, blah, 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 blah. And OTF at this point is clearly the number one, drill. It's not group, but like this drill fucking, conglomerate like in the game. Okay? GBE or whatever you want to call Sosa's group. It's kind of like fell off. Keith is still like the biggest icon, but it's not hitting like it used to. Durk is like going crazy. Everybody starts wanting to work with him. He's getting bigger and bigger. Every song he's like knocking out the park. Ultimately in 2020 or 2021, he works with Drake. He gets that. I think it was almost a number one song, but if it wasn't number one, it was number two. And that is Laugh Now, Cry Later. But he basically starts really going on a huge run, and he has Von, who kind of starts off as well, also hot. Okay, that's his career. Now, according to the feds, and if we're going to use a little bit more than the feds here in trying to bring up Durk's history, Durk has always been, I think 2013, 2014, Newski got killed. That's his cousin, got killed at the mall. His manager, OTF Chino, got killed. I say these things to say Durk has always been so close to the streets that there was always things and people either getting locked up or getting killed around him. To the point some people felt that maybe Durk was cursed. But it wasn't that he was cursed. It was that he was that close to the streets. It was that close to all of the shit happening. Durk caught 3 gun cases. A lot of people were a little skeptical, like, damn, how do, because usually they claim Chicago has tough gun laws, even though everybody got a gun. But he caught 3 gun cases. Obviously we know with Chirac, he'd rather get caught with one than without one, okay? No lacking. Anyway, around 2019 or so, Durk moves to Atlanta. And when Durk moves to Atlanta, a lot of people felt like it was to leave some of the BS that was going on in Chicago, except people saw a lot of that stuff just follow him. So, there's so much I could get into that is just not mentioning these indictments, but we're going to start for just all intents purposes in 2019. Okay? So in 2019, and this is the important things. Now, everything I'm saying now, the feds are actually alleging, and if they're not bringing the charges now, it's in the next trial. Okay? But I'm going to tell you in story form, not in legal form. So in 2019, feds claim that Durk shot a man. Okay? He shot this guy. What's the guy's name? I forgot the guy's name. He shot this guy. Fuck, give me a chance. I'll tell you what his name is. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what his name is. But it's important for you to understand the story to hear how the feds have pictured or painted. The feds have full of shit. Or you might be like, damn, makes sense. Okay. So in 2019, the feds claim Durk shot someone, a nigga named Alexander Witherspoon. Okay? Durk shot him after supposedly this guy finessed Durk and his people. Now, first of all, we didn't even know Durk was this close to the streets. Now, at a point, it was first reported that Durk shot this guy and robbed him, but it later got reported the dude got into it with Durk when they ran into him in Atlanta because he had owed a debt. The feds have really now re-alleged, and by the way, this guy supposedly is going to be, if not part of this trial, the next trial. And again, the guy's name is Alexander Witherspoon. They're saying the guy that Durk shot, which by the way, we're going to get into it. Like there's some drama there because the feds said Durk shot him. Then supposedly like they're kind of like blaming it on Vaughn, but then Vaughn is dead. And then there's a lot going on, okay? The story is, and this is what matters. What the feds are now saying is giving context to everything. So 2019, apparently they claim Durk is funding killings in the hood. That's what they're claiming, all right? Durk is now kind of popping again. He got some bread, and Durk got his guys doing drills, okay? The feds are claiming they're doing it on behalf of him, and even if it's just some gang warfare where they're not just doing it for him, he's funding it. How is he funding it? Well, he's buying what they call, I don't know, strikers or hot cars or whatever. Like, basically, they buy cars, and these cars are, you know, it's like stolen cars, but it's stolen cars used in a way and done in a way that they don't get caught by LPRs, which is license plate readers, right? Which means, you know, if you drive a stolen car really around the city, in many major cities, you're going to get caught by the police in 20 seconds. Why? Because there's license plate readers that once a plate goes flagged as being stolen, people are coming to go get it. Anyway, apparently the guy they shot is a guy who sells these cars. And apparently Durk funded one of these cars getting bought. It's like a track hawk or some dumb shit. And the guy basically took them for the money, did give them some bullshit ass car, but the car was on some shit where, like, I think the police caught it or something mad quick. So it was like, it wasn't done right. Okay? So it wasn't really whatever they call it, striker, right? So when they see the nigga, they say, nigga, you owe us money for that. Okay? Apparently, there's 4 people that's in a car who see him. One is Durk. One is Vaughn. One is Bezu. And the other is, what's the guy's name? What's the other guy's name? I forgot what the other guy's name is. Hella Bands or something like that. Yeah. So when they see the dude, they supposedly hop out and beat the dude's ass, try to take his chain, this and third. And apparently Durk wasn't in the melee, but he supposedly put his hand out the window, shot the dude. Okay? That case was picked up, but then it was dropped subsequently. Vaughn died. Bezu was still alive for all of this, but Bezu died now. And the Hella Bands nigga, he died too. So technically at this point in time, only one person's alive in that incident, Durk. Everybody else in the car is dead. Everybody else. Okay? Now, at that time, it was celebrated that Durk beat the case. Now, this was around the time that Atlanta was trying to throw RICOs on every rapper that was down there. Because the rappers in Atlanta were acting like they were all Pablo Escobar. Young Thug was sending hits. You had Baby sending hits. You had Durk sending hits. These niggas just think they could just kill anybody, honestly. So, Fonnie Willis start getting on their ass. Durk was about to get RICO'd, except this is what the story is that happened. So remember, they're trying to charge. You good? They're trying to charge OTF with some type of sweeping indictment. Because here's the thing, too. It's kind of hard. You know how these rappers do it, right? Like, these rappers, like, they rap about killing, but they don't kill nothing. At least with Durk in that situation, they did claim that he shot. They claimed Durk pulled the trigger. So they were, you know, they had a better case than, it's really hard. And the state doesn't have many resources when they're saying that this guy is ordering killings. That's what they said with Thug, and Thug whipped their ass in court. Even though, you know, he still pled out. But, like, you could drown the state in your resources. You could pay off witnesses. You could damn near fucking have people go up there and do the YSL Woody. That's how Thug beat his case. So with Durk, it felt like it was going to go there, but then they dropped the case. And when they dropped the case, apparently the story goes like this. They dropped the case because the feds come and pick it up. I'm going to tell you how they pick it up. Not only was people in the vehicle starting to die. The hella bands nigga, then Vaughn, what ends up happening is that the guy that they shot, okay? The guy that they shot, who was the victim, gets arrested like shortly after for exactly what he does. That's a guy who sells stolen cars. He gets arrested for a stolen car. So the cops squeeze him, and basically he says, hey, listen, I'll do anything to get out of this. I'm the one that's been providing stolen cars to Durk Criminal Enterprise, or not, he doesn't say criminal enterprise, but to Durkio and them when they're sliding on ops. Oh, that's good. So this guy, and you know, I know some of y'all might be like, sounds like a cool story. I do have some links that I could show you, okay? So the dude, this is him, okay? The guy who got shot, this is him. His name is Alexander Weatherspoon, okay? He got shot. You're going to see Chicago rapper will turn himself in police on the 5th after he supposedly shot this dude in, he shot this dude, when he shoot him? Like in February? Yeah, he shot him like in February, either February or January, right? At the Varsity. Oh no, the February 5th shooting, yes. So he shot him in February. And then the dude who's the victim, right? The dude is the victim, the man injured, identified as Alexander Witherspoon. He gets locked up in April. And he got charged with possession of a stolen vehicle. So the feds flipped him. And they say, yo, you're about to go to jail, motherfucker. And he said, whoa. Remember the niggas that shot me? I'm the one who provided the stolen cars when they're doing all the bullshit. Aha. Feds got one person in the pocket. Okay? Feds got one person in the pocket. Now, let me show you a little bit about hubris. And if you don't know what hubris is, it's almost like, you know, the cockiness. Little Durk, THF Bezu, actually felt they beat the case. Because if you don't know, remember what happened, the case was dropped. Little Durk, 2019 case dismissed. Yeah, it gets it dropped. I don't could we? Yeah, he got denied bond a bunch of times. Yeah, this is my old video from back then. Yes, so this is I did this video in 2022. So this charge kind of lingered afterwards, but this is when the feds came in. So 2022, that's when the feds came in. And the feds looked at this case that was kind of lingering there, and they told the state, we got this. And the state said, okay, we're just going to drop it.
Shooting case where him and Vaughn were accused of shooting some dude outside of a club Varsity. And essentially what they claim, this is what prosecutors claim. They claim that there's surveillance footage that got Durk leaning out the car, his hand out the car with the blicky, firing shots at a op. The dude got shot, but he didn't die. He caught 5 charges for those things. Now, we all know that Vaughn died eventually. However, the prosecutor's coming out now to say, you know what? We're not going to prosecute Durk anymore. Now, we're trying to find out why. Now, here's the thing. Because the district attorney, and we all know that's Fonnie Willis in...
Remember, she was cleaning up Atlanta.
Fulton County, she's going hard at every rapper. She even said, don't do no type of crime if you're going to rap about it. Listen, all Durk do is rap about crime, okay?
So, yeah, he was no longer facing attempted murder.
Regardless, she's saying she has no interest in pursuing this case. According to her, it's prosecutorial discretion. And she basically said the facts of this case has been reviewed. And although it appears that probable cause existed for Durk's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute. Okay? So essentially, all of the charges.
So they declined to prosecute. Okay? And the case was dismissed. The feds picked it up. Okay? Why did the feds pick it up? The feds talked to this guy. Okay? And he eventually was giving them what they needed to build this case that said, hey, listen, this just wasn't a shooting. Durk got a whole criminal ring where he get niggas killed. And when he get the niggas to go on the drill, I get the stolen car for Durk. And that's why we got into it. Durk felt I finessed him for the stolen car. And that's why Durk shot me. So the feds are looking into this bigger thing. So that's the first thing that happens. Now, the next thing that happens, okay? Oh, and by the way, if you don't believe me, and this is what I was saying about hubris, when this was announced in 2022 that the state didn't want to continue with this case anymore because of prosecutorial discretion, Durk and them actually believe, oh, fuck, we beat the state. Yeah, nigga, yeah. In reality, they thought that the state felt they couldn't prosecute because Vaughn was dead. So in Durk's mind and Bezu's mind, oh, because Vaughn is dead, and they know that was going to be our strategy to pin the murder on or pin the shooting on Vaughn, they're not going forward with the case. That wasn't the reason. They weren't going forward with the case because the feds took it over. Now, I'm going to show you even this, because after then, Bezu gets on Instagram Live with this guy and calls him a rat and basically said, hey, you thought you was going to send me and Durk to jail, nigga. And he clowns him and he's like, we beat it. Y'all never seen this? Look.
You gonna keep it gangster with him and
Here we go.
tell him you a rat?
Man, stop.
Huh?
Stop.
I'm saying keep it gangster. You was talking all that tough shit. Tell him you got me booked for an attempt that I ain't do.
Man, stop.
You say you got me booked for an attempt I ain't do. You said, tell me you're a rat.
Stop it, man.
Go on to the live. You a rat, man. You had us out on $250 bonds. You told on me.
Man, stop.
I beat the case already, gang. I said, look.
You hear what he says? I beat the case already.
You in the building. I see you on my shit. What's up? We gonna keep it gangster? We kicking it? We cool? What's up?
What's the word?
Welcome home, my nigga.
You know that.
They acknowledge this shit anyway. It is what it is. What you got going?
Shit, get to it.
Get to it. That's the best way.
By the way, this is the man that got shot. Supposedly, Bezu was beating his ass. And Durk shot him. That's kind of what the story is. So Bezu was beating his ass, Durk shot him. And they're on live together because Bezu feels he beat the case.
That's the best way. You make sure you stay dangerous out here, man. Stay sucker free. All right, killer?
You know that already.
That's love, my nigga. I tell my hat to you.
Huh?
In a minute, fool.
Now, the reason why, even though he's calling him a rat, because they got locked up over it, this guy never showed up in court and testified. Didn't even get that far. Remember, the case never went that far. So he's kind of looking at like, yeah, we got locked up, but we beat the case, and this guy didn't take the stand on me. That's why he's even down to be on the line with him. But the main thing I'm showing you is that Bezu, which means Bezu, Durk, and Vaughn, well, Vaughn was dead by this point, figured they beat the case. Here we go.
This shit don't make no sense. Y'all gonna acknowledge anyway. You hear me? That man had a full statement on me. Said I did something I ain't even do to him. He was on this motherfucker talking crazy, y'all. He was talking crazy, going live. I screen recorded and everything. I couldn't say nothing because I was fighting my case. I beat my shit now, so now we can talk about it. Get on this motherfucker, tell her ass you lied and say I shot you and robbed you for $30,000, nigga, and I didn't. Nigga, you try to take my life away from me, nigga.
He's talking about the case with him, Durk, and Vaughn. He's going to say it, actually.
Case keep it in the street.
And on IG Live, too. Come on.
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. That case beat Durk and Vaughn was fighting. That was the key witness on the case, and I don't know how, because I ain't never seen him in person before. Y'all hear me?
I believe him. You never seen that nigga in person.
I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, the same shit y'all was saying. We got up off the hook on and told and this, that, and the third. He can't deny it. He know he can't deny it. He know what I really got, but I don't even leak that type of shit. I don't even do that. He can't deny it. I don't even do that, man. It's all love. You hear me? I ain't have to go to trial. I salute him. It's a good nigga. That's how this shit go.
Okay. So you hear he basically says it. He says that's the dude who told on us. Him, Durk, and Vaughn. You hear what he's saying. We beat that case. Now, rest in peace to Bezu. He's passed away. Clearly, the feds who told Durk, oh, we still plan to charge you for that, you didn't beat the case. It'd be double jeopardy if you did beat the case and they charge you again. The feds, the state dismissed it and the feds picked it up. So anyway, so this guy is back telling. And he's telling because he's a criminal too. He's just not a killer. He's a guy who sells stolen cars. He keep getting caught. Okay? So the feds have kind of squeezed him and probably apparently he was facing some other big charge or whatever. Or he was facing like a good amount of years, almost like 10. And supposedly that's when they got him to flip to fully kind of explain the extent of his relationship with Durk and Durk's people, and that he was providing the sliders or whatever it's called, strikers for the hits. Okay? So this is continuing the government's theory that Durk is sending a bunch of killers through the hood to murder people. That's what they're claiming. Okay. So that's 2019. The case gets dropped, but the feds really got it. Bezu, who was involved in this first thing, remember, the feds is on it now. Durk doesn't know. They believe they beat the case. They didn't. Okay. Vaughn gets killed in 2020. We all know, right? Vaughn killed. I was in Atlanta. Vaughn gets killed in 2020. We won't even show the video, but you guys know exactly what happened. You know, right? After he gets killed in 2020, basically, Durk starts kind of ramping it up with being extremely upset and frustrated that no one is actually, Vaughn had that song that says, and if I die, my niggas gonna slide every day. King Vaughn, and if I die, my niggas gonna slide every day. He said they're gonna be boosting the murder rate, It's on I Am What I Am. It's right here.
Forever pop when I know the sound you. I can't wait. Boom, boom.
Wait. Hold
See, I never beat on my back. Murder rate. My niggas gon' slide every two we meet. Catch him like it, put him on TV. Boom, boom. And if I should die, I'm boosting the murder rate. My niggas gon' slide every day. He been talking that shit, I can't wait.
Okay. So if he dies, his niggas gonna be sliding every day. They're gonna be boosting the murder rate. So Vaughn dies in November 2020. Y'all continue with the timeline? Vaughn dies November 2020. November 6th to be exact. It's a Friday. After he passes away, we get Durk, who goes into, the New Year's really upset that he felt that the O Block guys was going to go slide. The O Block guys were at that time embattled, at least the main ones. They were embattled with the investigation into them killing FBG Duck. So all of Vaughn's real niggas who should have been sliding, most of them were getting bogged down by the feds that were on their ass because of the FBG Duck murder. FBG Duck murder. Let's look at the timeline. When? Yes. So remember, they kill FBG Duck August 4th. 2 months later, Vaughn dies. The niggas who would slide, remember a couple of his guys got shot. Remember, I forgot what was homie name who had like part of his face removed. But Muwamp and them, they're now being investigated by the feds. And when did they get arrested? Let me see. When did feds arrest O Block 6? They got arrested in October 2021. So while Durk is upset, everybody's clowning him, slide for Von. He's looking towards the O Block guys to slide for Von, but most of the O Block guys connected directly to Von, they're under heavy investigation because of the FBG murder that happened a month before Von died. They subsequently get locked up, okay? They get locked up. After they get locked up, Durk is tasked with this, yo, nigga, are you gonna slide or not? In reality, nigga, you gonna slide or what? Now, they get locked up. O Block isn't doing anything. Durk is kind of upset that O Block ain't doing anything. By the way, around this time and a little before, there is a whole kind of little separation. There's a whole, this is way into the Chicago lore, but the whole Tay-Town and Lamron stuff is kind of like there's like a little civil war going among the people that Durk used to hang with. That's kind of happening at that time. Also to note, D-Thing, which is Durk's brother, when did he die? He gets killed. So Von dies November 2020, and literally 7 months later, Durk's brother died. He's going through the roughest time in his life. And then 3 months later, the O Block guys get arrested. Everything is looking at him. Are you going to slide for your brother? And are you going to slide for Von? Now, I am not telling you these things as facts. I'm telling you what the feds are claiming and believe. Now, there's a list of people, some of them are not listed, or maybe they're listed as co-conspirators at this point, that they believe that Durk leaned on for murders. Okay? There's a list of people. I'm only going to talk about the ones that so far are clearly going to be in this trial. They claim that one of Durk's main murderers, and let's be very clear, they're not saying this isn't, they're being very graphic, murderers. They're claiming one of them is OTF Jam, which means when someone needed to get murdered, you called on OTF Jam. Now, if you remember the song Back Again, King Von, when was it released? It was released, I think, it was released October 30th, and it was basically Durk even hyping up, when Jam get out that jam, I give him 50, he only got to ask again. Well, OTF Jam actually got out. When was he released from jail? Well, he got released from doing a 12-year prison sentence in February 22. So remember, Durk took a loss to his brother, and O Block 6 gets locked up in 2021, and Von basically dies at the end of 2020. He's taking some L's here. Plus, there's some, Lamron, Tay-Town shit going on there too. He's also making some of the greatest music in his life. He's collaborating with Drake. Like, career-wise is going good, but if you want to match it to the music, this idea of being healed, almost healed, all of that, it matches to Durk's mindset and also his spirit, given that he's losing people. And it's not that maybe revenge gets him to feel happier, but he's in a really sunken place as a street dude. He's catching career wins, street losses. Now, there's a few other people that are supposed hitmen. I'm not going to bring them up because the feds have not brought them up. But we're going to bring up Jam because when Jam gets out in February 2022, apparently Durk hits him with the 50K. Okay? So the song that he rapped, when Jam get out that jam, I hit him with 50, he ain't got to ask again. He hits him with the 50K. I don't know, is there a video for it? Yep, you see Lil Durk.
I told Disky mom won't eat meat. She made me collard greens. She like, Schmirk, you know it's July, right? Why you dressed like it's Halloween? I say, go. They know that we did it.
What folks said. Yes, sir, ski.
You gotta drop this shit.
Yeah, you gotta drop that shit.
This shit was incriminating. They know we did it. You hear what he says? Go, go, which is matching the song No, no, which is mocking, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, you gotta drop that shit for real.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit. Ooh. You in blue crazy in the motherfucker. Ooh.
So you see Jam there.
Yeah, we
Hey guys,
crazy
though. We all gotta pop out on the air with some shit they ain't never seen before.
We get crazy for y'all though, man.
We gotta pop out with some shit they ain't never seen before.
Okay. Now let's go to Jam. Let's go to Jam.
More so. That's all that job.
Too much money, you gotta hold it like that.
They be holding their newborns and shit like this, don't they?
That shit falling out there. You know what's name, but he's steady crying, huh? He's steady crying. Feed him.
You actually see Durk give him the money.
Feed him. Get him up, bro. Get him up so they want me to trick him, bro.
You see that?
Feed
For my
him.
baby steady.
Now, you gotta listen very carefully here, chat. Listen very, very carefully. What did Durk just say?
Get him up, bro. Get him up so they want me to trick him, bro.
You see that?
Feed
For my
him.
baby.
Basically, he says, yo, you better hold this before your baby mama get the tripping. Remember that? The baby mama comes back up. Remember that.
Steady crying, bro.
Burping, bro.
That's really how y'all hold y'all babies, ain't it? I gotta hold my money like this. This shit too much.
I don't know that, man. That's risky again, man. It is how they be ready.
Sure.
That's how they be like, look, man.
you have to be having that shit on them. Like,
Nah, they be like this. They be. Nah, you know one thing I hate when a motherfucker be like, look, man, today only. I'm giving out deals on the features, 500 only for today. This weekend the price is going back up to 1,000. Man, watch out, man.
300.
You never get a deal.
Now, so remember, 2022, by the way, let's look up this just for shits and giggles. Lil Durk, what album did he drop in 2022? Oh, it was after this. No. He dropped it in 23, actually. It's 23 he dropped it. After he had a year in 2022, he dropped an album called Almost Healed. What did he almost heal from? Okay? 2022 was the year of sliding, supposedly. Okay? So 2022 was a year of get back. Everybody had to get done. All right? So, Jam comes out 2022. He gets 50. And apparently, he gets put to work. Okay? We're going to talk about a separate incident, which they're claiming he might also be, party to, which is, it looked like, and again, this is alleged. This is what the feds are saying. This is not Act saying it. I'm not saying Durk is guilty. Please don't do that. But they're saying Durk sent him on several hits. They're claiming Durk sent him to kill FBG Cash. We'll talk about that. Durk had him do the little pop hit, which I was in denial about for a long time. I was like, ain't no way he was. But apparently, he's co-conspirator too. He's now renamed as, I believe, PW1 or PW2, which is protected witness. But he's initially co-conspirator too. He's actually one of the shooters. Actually, if we go back, shooting gas station, Lil Pob. When we look at the video of the shooting, you can't really see faces, but you can see these figures here. You can see these figures. This clearly is not him. He's a little fat. Or he has a little belly to him. It's one of these guys. But apparently, he's a shooter. Apparently, he's co-conspirator too, and Durk requests for him to come to California to go kill Quando Rondo. allegedly, Durk trusts him to do the hits and be on point. As spoken on by Trap Lord Ross, they claim that PW, I think he's one, Vonnie's two, or it might be flipped. But regardless, he's a protected witness. He's telling. Apparently, he's going to testify, and this is where the FBG Cash thing comes in. Look, by the way, let's Google. Remember FBG Cash? Let's cover that real quick. FBG Cash mural. Remember when he posed in front of the King Von mural? The O Block King Von mural, and he threw up the middle finger? Right? That's FBG Cash. He was doing some interviews. And then we saw Lil Durk rap sneaking by Von mural like Lil Bro won't come and spin. Right? And then he literally, Durk then rapped, that boy got left by the tree. Here we go. Okay. The thing with FBG Cash dying, I think there was like, he did return fire, but there was a little chase. Anyway, he died by a tree. So they were very accurate on that. But allegedly, Jam was involved in that too. Allegedly. Okay? Now, it gets a little bit deeper, and I think this part I got from Trench's News. They claim that there was a tracker on the car. There was a tracker on the guy's car because they found him like at 5 a.m. just in the car with a chick. He was just in a car, like sitting on a block, and everyone kept saying, the bitch set you up, but apparently he was being tracked. I didn't know that, niggas had like spy technology like Chirac, but that's how they caught him. And apparently they tried to catch him a couple more times before. They didn't. And eventually they caught him and killed him. He did return fire, but he died. Okay? Now, how does that connect to Jam and Durk? Apparently, according to what Trap Lord Raw says, OTF Jam, who is now a protected witness, is down to testify that at one time during a music video shoot, Durk pulls him into the bathroom and basically confronts him about murders that he's done. And basically told him, hey, the way you're playing this, you're getting shit hot. It was supposedly kind of aiming towards this killing of FBG Cash. Which is ironic because Durk made a song and shouted out Jam and then clown Cash. Which, like, Durk was kind of... Again, we're going off what the narrative is for the feds. But he's going to testify that Durk pulled him in the bathroom and said, bro, got to chill out. I'm just saying it's ironic because Durk bragged over the same murder on a music video. And shouted him out. Okay? Okay. So supposedly he's involved in that FBG Cash shit somehow. Then he gets sent to go handle Lil Pob in Cali. Remember I told you, this was the year, when did FBG Cash die? Remember I told you 2022 was the year of the slide-in? Everything is after Jam gets out of jail. Jam gets out of jail, gets his 50, and Durk's putting him to work. All right, let's clap him. Come over here, clap him. It's got to go. It's going down. Durk was going to let that nigga work for that 50 now. Hey, him. It's everybody getting clapped. It's clap-a-thon. So, who did Durk need to slide in for that year? Well, anybody who was playing with Von's name and the people who killed Von. Okay, so Quando got to go. And FBG, they're now acting like this is a W even though they did nothing. Duck is dead. Duck is dead, but now the other FBG members is acting that since Vaughn is dead, they got the ups. They think they could disrespect Vaughn. All right, bet. Let's get Cash out the way. Cash gets out the way. They also they also have Jam to try to kill Quando, even though Lil Pop gets killed. There's one more thing that they wanted to slide for. What is that, chat? You know what it is. D Thing, his brother, died the year before too. Now, that supposedly didn't involve Jam. It involved two other guys. That's going to be the next case. I'm going to get into that story. We've talked about it a bunch. I'm going to get into that in a second. By the way, that story is going to connect to the 2019 story for Durk's next case. But everything we're talking about, and by the way, right now, the FBG Cash thing, they're not official charges. They're supposedly just going to be tested. It looked like Jam did like a sweep and plea where he said, in my opinion, this is what I think happened. He's queen for a day. He definitely got a 5K one. He told every murder he did. By the way, how do I know he did that? I'm going to show you why. So Jam said something, and this is how I know he told every murder he did, even the ones that Durk ain't charged for, like, for example, FBG Cash. He said something. Let me go. All right. Okay. This is what he says, chat. He says this. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Let me see. Basically, OTF Jam, he made an Instagram, and he compared himself to Sammy the Bull. And he basically said this. This is my address. I don't know if he really got released from jail, but he posted an address. He says, this is for anybody that feel like that I'm doing something that Sammy the Bull didn't do. Now, I got to tell you who Sammy the Bull is if you don't know who that is. Sammy the Bull was basically the hired muscle and murderer, okay, for, I believe, John Gotti. Well, we can just Google it. Sammy the Bull. He eventually turned into a cooperant. Let me just read. Okay. He was former from the Gambino crime family, underboss who brought down John Gotti. So he brought down John Gotti. He did a 20-year sentence, okay, and was released in prison. He's now living a free man, but it's whatever. Let me see. How many people did he kill? How many people did he kill? Salvatore Sammy the Bull confessed to 19 murders in his plea deal with his cooperation with the government. The government wanted John Gotti so much that his top killer, his top shooter, his hitman, they gave his hitman a plea where he could walk out of jail after killing 19 people just to get John Gotti or to try to get him. So when he says, tell me that I'm doing something that I ain't doing, that Sammy the Bull didn't do, he's basically admitting, I'm going, and by the way, he got 20 years for that cooperation. We have to assume that OTF Jam told the feds about every murder he did for Little Durk, hoping that after all this, he'll get his 20 years too. Okay? So, when you hear the feds say, oh, he's going to talk about even FBG Cash, why would he talk about FBG Cash unless he's going to just come out in open court and admit, yeah, I killed that nigga too? Here's the thing that we might see an explosive testimony, because if it's the plea deal and he's comparing himself to Sammy the Bull, he's going to be allowed in open court to tell everybody he did kill. He's going to say, yeah, I killed Lil Pop. Yeah, I killed him. Yeah, I killed him. Yeah, I killed him. It's going to be in his plea. He's hoping for the 20 years. He knows that he's one of the main key people to try to take down Durk. Durk is John Gotti if we compare the Gambino crime family to Only the Family. Okay? So I want you to understand the story. Okay. So they claim that Jam did FBG Cash, Lil Pub. We're going to get to the slide-in for the brother, which is Stephon Mack. We're going to get to that. But apparently, what the government has presented so far, they said Jam didn't say one murder or two murders. They said Jam is going to testify to murders. Basically, he's going to go in court and say, I've killed a bunch of people for Durk. That's what he's going to say. That's why he's Sammy the Bull. Now, I know what you're thinking. God damn it. It's fucking rat. It's probably a case of, sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home, right? Obviously. But it's also important to break down that relationship. It's important to break down that relationship. Because in all these situations, what we're going to realize is that, and I don't want to send the wrong message here to kids or anyone else, because every time people watch a gangster movie, right, you walk away from American Gangster and you think, man, if he didn't do that one stupid thing, he would have got away with it. Oh, man, if he ain't fucked that one bitch, oh, man, if he ain't trust that one nigga, he would have been good. The reality of it is that this always ends the same way. So even though I'm going to critique Durk a bit in this story, by the way, for everybody, I'm not saying Durk is guilty. I'm just going with the story the feds kind of got. I'm going to critique him a bit. It doesn't mean I feel if he did three things different, he's free. It's clear the feds want, if they're down to let Jam walk, you know how bad they wanted John Gotti? They let the nigga walk with 19 murders. If they're down to let Jam go after 20 years and he's killed people, nigga, you know how bad they want Durk? What did Vonnie's dad say? Oh yeah, Vonnie says he's looking for 7 years. Nigga, Vonnie, nigga, you got the gun, you got the guns and the gloves, nigga. Nigga, like, you are pretty much a part of this shit. You got the guns and the gloves and you want 7 years while everybody's in life. So it appears that the government is striking these pleas to say, we'll give you a nice 5K1 letter, but you gotta bury Durk. You gotta. Okay. So let me use some revisionist history a bit, and what y'all would say, like, damn, how all these niggas flip on it. Well, here's the thing. The dude who appeared on the live with Bezu, he's not a gangster like that. So when he got shot and got beat up, even though he does crime himself, when he got in trouble, it was way easier for him to fold. Like, why is he going to protect Durk and him? You know what I mean? Like, when he could kill two birds with one stone, get Durk and him out of here, and he gets out of trouble. He's not a gangster like that. So in reality, because Durk shot him, allegedly, he said, fuck it, nigga, I'll tell on you. Right? Cool. In this situation, why is Jam telling? Is it just for his, whatever? Supposedly not. Supposedly not. Here's kind of what happens. Jam gets the bread. Okay? Now, before I get to that, apparently there's a lot of little shisty stuff that's kind of going on. You got to imagine these are imperfect criminal organizations, if we're going to call it criminal organizations. Durk is rich. These niggas barely have anything going on. Everybody's looking at each other's pockets. Everybody wants more for them. Also, like, people are getting wiped off the map. Durk becomes distrustful of Jam for a couple of reasons. We're going to get into those things. But apparently, Durk wasn't as forthcoming with paying his shooters. So yes, he raps about, yo, when you get out that jam, I got 50 for you. But that 50,000, it sounds like a lot of money. It is a lot of money, but when you're committing murders, you're probably going to need money for here, for there. You might get locked up for having a gun because now you're a murderer. You always got to have a gun. You're going to kind of need money here and there. Apparently, Durk, you know, because of, you know, and to his credit, because of a little bit of lack of mistrust, he started, well, not lack of mistrust of Jam, looked like he wasn't really just blessing that nigga with the bread. Anyway, there was a leaked phone call between OTF Boona. I know there's a lot of OTF guys, right? OTF Boona and Lil Durk. Actually, I think I have the full thing here. Do I have the full thing here? Come on. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me play this first.
Man, my mama funny as hell. She talking about they ride 3 cars.
Okay. Now, let me figure out when this leak call was. When was the leak call between OTF Boona and Lil Durk? I don't know if AI will have that, but okay, it took place in 2022. Again. So here's the interesting that's happening. So Jam gets out. Jam's putting in work. A leak call between Durk and OTF Boona comes out that kind of like tells everybody about the mistrust and real shit that's going on behind the scenes. First thing, there's an issue that's brewing between Durk now rocking with the Tay-Town dudes over Lamron. These are sub-factions of like the overall program, but they're kind of feeling away. Durk stopped supporting them. Durk started hanging with these dudes. They feel away. A part of the call is OTF Boona speaking about Lamron and saying that, yo, Lamron members are driving around as if they're looking for them. I'll say them. I don't know if it's for Durk, but for them. So there's kind of a beef, an inner civil war kicking off between basically, Durk is the guy with the money. So whoever he picks, that's the pop inside. They start to kind of like get into it. So they're telling Durk from jail the bullshit that's happening. So this is Durk on the phone with the guy from jail.
Deep and woo this. Man, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear. She tell me, yeah, he asked my number because he want to talk to you. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Who ran 3 cars deep?
That's why Chirac Humor leaked this shit.
Wasn't called that came home the same time as
What kind of car?
Man, I don't know.
You heard Durk. What kind of car?
So, you know, I didn't even ask all that. I guess they probably met me little black track house and the other cars, they got regular cars. They just in the hotel room.
Yeah, nah.
And then, you know,
Now, Durk is a little smart. He knows he's on a jail call. He asks the questions. He doesn't give much reaction. But him asking the questions, you could tell it piques his interest. He's trying to figure out what's going on. Again, we don't know this if he just followed mainstream hip-hop. This is 2022. Durk's on fire. All his ops is dying. He's having a great year. Did he do an interview with me this year or the year? I think it was the year after. But he's having a good year. However, shit isn't well. His crew, or the people he used to hang with and the people he hang with now, they're beefing. And it's getting serious. People he used to hang with is asking him, yo, what's up? Like, yo, you gonna hold down? We still got guys who locked up. They need lawyers. They need this. And Durk is kind of hanging out with new niggas. And the new niggas is down to do the sliding and doing whatever for him. So the old niggas is feeling no way. They feel kind of left out the mix.
That's why Chirac Humor leaked this shit.
Yeah, I got my pitch, you know,
That's why you hear during that year also they started talking about, remember when Durk got choked out by Reese? Reese from Lamron.
I'm like, look at her. She always wants to get her pick.
You said what?
I got my picks, girl. I got my picks.
They're talking about Lil Reese's mom.
Yeah, they finally let the real one. I say, no, stop telling what that lady did. That lady is crazy. She crazy.
Hey, look. So she said she got her pick. That tells it all right there.
why
Man,
Chirac
listen
humor
here,
leaked the
but
shit.
my mama just listened to her because she telling my mama everything. And then she trying to tell my mama, she said, like, girl, since that's your motherfucking son, why you gonna tell your son that we trying to open up a truck driving business and tell him that we need like 3,000 pieces he gonna get to? My mama say, girl, I ain't gonna do that shit.
Now, if you're wondering who OTF Boona is, OTF Boona supposedly is one of them alleged hitmen. Alleged. Okay? He got arrested in 2025 for a home invasion where they claim he shot somebody 25 times. Okay? By the way, this audio is from 2022, but in 2022, he was locked up then too. But they claim this guy is one of the hitters. So if we're thinking about who would, we're not putting nothing on Durk that the feds ain't say he did, and we're only telling a story, right? According to the feds. But Boona would be one of those guys who put that work in too. So we got Boona who put the work in, and we also have Jam who definitely put that work in. Okay? So that's why, he's, and you could tell he's trusted because he's speaking with Boona to, figure out what's what.
What's wrong with you? Well, just tell him that Riri got cancer and he got...
Okay. Now they're talking about some internal beef right there. Then the conversation moves a little bit to some other stuff.
Hey, that's crazy. Hey.
So now, Durk tells Boona, don't bring Lamron around him. That's literally Durk almost realizing that the civil war is happening, and he can't play both sides. He's rocking with Tay-Town now. Okay?
That's crazy what happened to Jada's boyfriend, though.
Who?
Jada, her boyfriend.
Who's Jada?
Man, the girl Kodak you should talk to. You don't know?
What?
I heard about Dirty Tate now. Like, damn. Niggas not like the niggas. Well, shit. I'm like, damn, but I kind of figured out anyway. Niggas starting them and shit. Ask for a plea bargain and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go to the Lamron part. We gotta skip through this. It's a lot.
Them fake ass niggas that don't really want to deal with niggas off the strength of you. I ain't.
Here we go.
Both y'all happy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing all that. But yeah, though, your homie them, don't bring your homies into my crib. I ain't having that shit.
What the fuck? I'm no homie.
Huh?
Who?
Them fake ass niggas that don't really want to deal with niggas off the strength of you. I ain't got time for that. Don't bring them niggas in my crib.
Put your name on it, bro. I ain't got time to play together, gang.
All right, you gonna find out when I tell you what the fuck you doing there, slam my door in his face, and he gonna be outside the door. That was gonna. You gonna...
What you talking about?
All right. I'm
Top?
No. Top ain't knowing my live. Only motherfucker know I live at you, Wook, and Cuz, man. Burn nigga.
Yeah. Who you talking about though?
What?
What you talking about?
You gonna
gotta let me know that I'm on my feet.
You already on your feet, cause they straighten your book. You know what I'm saying? They straighten your book, so they cool. You know what I'm saying? Them your homies. You know what I'm saying? So you keep them over there that side.
Don't bring the lamb around me.
Don't bring who?
Don't bring the lamb around me.
The lamb? Dang, ain't no lamb around you. Shit, man,
I'm
Bobby.
just saying, don't bring the lamb around me, bro. You get out, bro.
Okay. So I hope you're understanding what's happening. So Durk is dealing with internal politics where he's kind of like, he's telling this dude, yo, don't bring Lamron around me. If you never listen to his music, like when he's rapping gangster shit, he used to shout out Lamron, this and third. Now he's like, keep them niggas from away from me. Keep them niggas, okay? Why? He's rocking with Tay-Town now, all right?
Man, me, you, and Boney? What you gonna say? Me, you, and Boney? That's the only, and twins? What you say? Huh?
You could will own.
Man, you stop playing, man.
I'm just telling you, you said don't bring nobody. Don't bring nobody around.
Yeah, so this guy tells Durk, yo, there's a lot of niggas you're fucking with, but they only fuck with you. They don't really fuck with me. Could you stop bringing them around me? And Durk says, well, I bet. Stop bringing Lamron around me then. Okay?
You play too much. You play too much.
Clearly, based on their demeanor, how they're talking, Durk really fucks with this guy, okay? Unfortunately, he was charged with murder for a home invasion going wrong. Apparently, the person got shot 17 times, okay? OTF Boona arrested. I don't know if there's a thing. Here we go. Could we? Oh, shit, they even called him Little Durk's hitman. Oh, my God. Shit. But yeah, apparently he killed his plug during a home invasion turned deadly. Wow. They locked him up during a traffic stop. This is when they pulled him over.
Got your seatbelt on? That tag comes back to a BMW, bro. Them tag goes to a BMW? Yes, sir.
Everybody in Chicago got a stolen car, huh?
Come back over here. That's how I pulled you over. Okay, bet. Hang tight right here. Yeah, so that comes back to a BMW. Is this your vehicle?
That's my cousin's vehicle.
It's your cousin's vehicle.
Yeah, it's everything in the registration there.
Can I search you just make sure you ain't got nothing on you? What's all in here? Keys? Okay, so that's what I was trying to get you guys here. No, but I'm telling you that tag comes back to the boat. Vehicle.
I can call him.
I'm telling you that tag's on the wrong vehicle. Right?
No, I'm saying I can call him.
But I'm telling you that tag's on the wrong vehicle.
No, I understand what you're saying, but they had the same thing when I took it to go get his auto.
Okay. Well, you can't be rocking the wrong tag on the vehicle, bro.
Okay, you're right.
That's what it is. Okay. Pull up your phone or pull up your I know.
They basically find out that he was wanted and he was arrested for OTF Boona real name. What's his real name? His real name is Michael L. Golden. I'm just gonna Michael L. Golden home invasion. I just want to read you the article. Kidnapped from his house, father found shot 17 times with hand duct taped together at Gwinnett County Church. So essentially, they're claiming this is plug, but essentially they're saying what happened to 28-year-old county father. Damn, a 20-year-old plug? It's pretty young. Oscar Cruz was taken from his house, 1 a.m., according to new warrants obtained. And they said a 34-year-old Raymond Cooper and Michael Golden forced their way in, tied his hands up with duct tape, kidnapped him at gunpoint before driving off into the night. During the home invasion, warrants also allege that the two men took money and other possessions from Cruz while holding him at gunpoint before kidnapping him. They claim that's when they drove him to Cannon United Methodist Church. Oh, wow. They drove him to a church to hold him hostage. And he was killed after being shot 17 times before they dumped his body at the church. Okay? This was Raymond Cooper, and that was OTF Boona. He was arrested on September 3rd and charged with malice murder, felony murder, kidnapping, aggravated assault, aggravated battery, false imprisonment, first-degree home invasion, armed robbery, possession of a firearm or a knife during a commission or felony, basically. Yeah, okay. This was the guy who was the plug. All right. Now, when Durk was talking to him, he was not, that was years before. Anyway, I have one more recording. This is the recording that matters. Here's a recording that matters. That Durk says to him.
I talked to Jan like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man.
So back in 2022, remember this came out then. Durk and this guy's phone call comes out, and Boona, who's talking about a bunch of stuff. You just heard him talk about Kodak's girl at the time, or used to be old girl, which is Jada Waiter. And then he talked about Lamron. He's been talking about whatever. Now, part of the leak call comes across where Boona is telling Durk that OTF Jam is a little bit tight. He's tight because he's allegedly doing these murders. And after that 50K, looked like the 50K was a subscription package. Okay? Gave you, Jam, get out that Jam. I got that 50 for him. After you get the 50, all right, nigga, kill like 10 people. Now, basically, Jam is starting to complain. Like he wants some bread. And this is where Boona tells Durk over the phone, and Durk reacts. Listen.
I called down, I talked to Jam like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga, they was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
the
He's
shit?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He's like, nah, I ain't fuck with none, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
So you literally hear Boona say, I talked to Jam. Jam said niggas was scared. Maybe he's talking about a drill or a hit he went on. And he says, yo, did you get paid for it? He said, man, them niggas ain't give me nothing. So he's saying that, and this goes to the current mindset of the nigga who just got out of jail from 12 years, and now he's running and gunning. He's getting everybody clapped. He's feeling away, and Durk is reacting to it.
was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
the
He's
shit?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He's like, nah, I ain't fuck with none, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
Now, that's important. It appears that Durk probably knew he was starting to feel away, but Durk didn't give a fuck. Durk says, I just did some shit to piss him off. So either he's kind of like bragging about not paying Jam, or there is a theory that Durk quickly start realizing that Jam might be jammed up by the feds, and that's why he doesn't want to pay him. It's either one. But basically, this is proof that Jam felt underappreciated, and the reality is, I know $50,000 is a lot of money, but it's not enough money for unlimited murders. Okay? Like, come on, right? Like, it's not like a murder anyone you want package, right? So I guess he is upset he's not getting paid. Boona is mentioning it. Durk said, I just did something that's going to piss him off.
I already know.
Boona says, I already know. Now, he doesn't really say what he knows that Durk did.
I know you did.
What?
I already know.
What?
Man, I already know, man.
Yeah, what? Stop lying, man.
you say, look, I'm going to get hit jail where your bitch ass at.
Why Chirac humor leaked the shit?
And then the funny I called down, I talked to Jam like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga, they was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
the
He's
shit?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He's like, nah, I ain't fuck with none, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know.
Okay. So we see that's proof that some of the shooters and the murderers, the killers for Durk, feel they're not getting compensated. Okay? Durk isn't really taking it that serious, but also you could look at that to say Durk peep game that homeboy's working for the feds. That's why he's not whatever. But that doesn't really make sense, because why do you keep having him going on drills? Why at the end of the year? Because I think it happened in, when did Lil Pop die? Right? Lil Pop died. When did Lil Pop die? Lil Pop died. August 19, 2022. Now we just know that he's upset during that year. We don't know if it's after the Lil Pop thing. Anyway. So now, let's keep with the story. And this is where we go down a rabbit hole. So so we have OTF Jam, the murderer, the hitman for Durk, allegedly. How does he get to the point of cooperating with the feds? Well, the story gets deeper, and we got to go down a path on Jam. So Jam goes to jail. Jam goes to jail for 12 years. All we really know about those charges is that he went to jail for a shooting, and he did 12 years. That's when he got out in 22. When Jam get out that Jam, get the 50 for you, right? Cool. Here's the thing. We don't know much about what else he's been into, but he does give us an insight when he got back on social media and he cussed out one of Durk's closest people, which is Booney Mo. Okay? So he cussed out Booney Mo on Instagram on a story. Where is it at? Is it Booney Mo? I think it's Booney Mo. No, that's not it. That's not it. No, that's not it. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. He says, Jari, I guess you thought it was your time to make your move, huh? My nigga, I've been sent you black and white to your whole ass cousin, Booney. I would have never did 12 years if it wasn't because of you and Booney, underage little girlfriend. So stop it. Try something else. So you could tell, we don't know the full details, but according to OTF Jam, he's blaming the reason why he did 12 years on Booney Mo and Jari. And a girl that was underage at the time. We don't know too much info. It's not that relevant now, but if you're wondering why he did 12 years, now he's blaming Booney Mo. He wasn't before. But what happened after now he's getting a little disgruntled with Durk? Does he flip all the way to the feds? Okay. What happens is a series of events where OTF in general starts looking at him odd. Remember, he's starting to pillow talk, or not pillow talk, but he's telling other members, man, nigga ain't give me nothing. Man, shit, nigga, I did this ain't happened. Okay? Here's what subsequently happens, okay? There's another person that is important. Lil Durk rapped about this guy too. Lil Durk rapped about a guy named Baby Threat. Okay? What lyrics did he say? There's a lyrics he actually shouted him out to. He said something Baby Threat. I can't remember. Anyway. Is it fuck you thought? Maybe it is. Anyway. The point is this. There was a guy that was being referred to as Baby Threat that his real name was Little Ted. Now, TT is just Tay-Town, okay? So, Little Ted from Tay-Town, Durk refers to him in music called Baby Threat. Now, I know you're saying, well, what does that got to do with Jam? I'm going to connect it in a second. He's a younger affiliate and a rapper connected to Durk and Tay-Town territory. What is assumed, and I want to say assumed, and we'll probably know for sure during the trial, because if I am under the assumption that OTF Jam, his deal revolves around him telling it all. If I gotta tell it, then I gotta tell it all. He gotta admit to every murder. Apparently, and this doesn't seem like one of the murders that we are talking about, so it's not Cash, and it's definitely not Pob. But apparently, OTF Jam goes on a drill with Baby Threat, a.k.a. TTE Lil Ted. They go on a drill. We don't know what happened. I guess we could assume maybe someone died, but maybe someone got shot. We don't know. Regardless, there's a weapon used. Okay? Now, the weapon that was used, OTF Jam is a professional hitman damn near. He's like, that's why he's calling himself Sammy the Bull. Apparently, he instructed Lil Ted, who let me give you more context on Lil Ted. Lil Ted is OTF DD's younger brother. So he's like the younger brother that, you know who the best person to compare Lil Ted to? If you know The Wire, you know exactly who I'm gonna pull up. If you know The Wire, Lil Ted or Baby Threat, the best person he is The Wire. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Oh, come on. This guy, D'Angelo. Yo, stream. When D'Angelo gets demoted.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, you here early?
Yeah, I'm on my game today. Hey, you put out testers?
D.
Yeah, come here. Now, this was the nephew of the boss. The boss was Avon Barksdale. This was D'Angelo Barksdale. But he wasn't the guy. So this was the video, or this was the scene where Stringer Bell tells him, I know your uncle is the boss, but bro, we're going to have to demote you down to the little leagues. You're going to have to handle the pits now. You can't handle these towers.
Your deal today. You going out on point, picking up business in the pit.
What?
if you watched also The Wire, you've seen what happened to him too. When he got caught, he sang like a birdie. He was sobbing. Eventually, well, actually, he didn't commit suicide, but it's framed in the thing like he did commit suicide. If you guys gotta watch The Wire.
You're the man in the low rise.
So he demotes him.
The low risers, you got Ronnie Moe in the pit.
Ronnie Moe got 851 this morning.
How you gonna put me in the low risers when I had a tower since summer?
Yeah, you had a tower. And you might have a tower again if you can keep your mind to shit.
This is fucked up.
You sure?
Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Who's that? He basically asks if his uncle knows about this, and he basically says yes. Anyway, that's who this guy Baby Threat is. His brother, his older brother is OTF Didi, who, according to the feds, OTF Didi becomes the recruit him and pay him for the hitman situation later on. So he's like damn near right-hand man for he's the oh. My bad. The reason why it's called Baby Threat, my bad. on Backdoor, yeah, it just hit my mind. This is why clearly they're related. You had Durk who said Didi look, I'm the voice. That means Didi he the threat. That's why the little brother of Didi is called Baby Threat. Duh, right? So remember, his right-hand man is Didi. Didi's brother is Mr. Can't Get Right. Apparently, he goes on a drill with OTF Jam. Jam tells him, hey, get rid of that goddamn gun. Throw it away. Discard it. Can't Get Right, Mr. Baby Threat, keeps the gun. He gets caught with the gun, and this gives the feds another big break. Listen to this. The body cam, TTE Lil Ted getting caught with the gun. Here we go. They caught him at the store. Apparently, they caught him at the store. And just let me tell you this. I know they call him Baby Threat, but they might as well call him Baby Bop. He was crying like I would be crying. Like, look at this guy. Listen to this. So they find the gun in the store. The gun that Jam told him to get rid of.
You working? I need a copy of the business license. Copy of the business license, yeah. I'll stay right here.
Okay.
That's how these kids be traumatized, for real.
Okay. Keep watching. Keep watching.
The dude had a gun. What about that? A man had a gun with an extended clip. That's cool though, right? Fucked up.
So they found a gun.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
You talking all that because you ain't got nothing, bro.
I got I'll stay right here.
Illinois exposed Kent.
Now, do you hear him already? He's like, yo, he's using his AIDS. He's using everything to get out of it.
Illinois exposed Kent.
They say, I don't know where your phone from, but he came in and
Illinois exposed Kent.
She don't know. Excuse me. Hey, we need a copy of the business license.
Okay.
What you saying, officer?
Illinois exposed Kent.
I just need your business license.
Illinois exposed Kent.
I didn't say it's just game 6352 South King. That's why I was asking if you saw any.
Okay. Now, they're transporting him to the jail now, and you hear on the body cam, my man is sobbing. Look, matter of fact, he starts sobbing before the car take off. Fuck it.
Illinois exposed camps.
Man, give my man a pacifier or something. What the fuck? Man, give my man a pacifier.
I didn't say it's just 6352 South King. That's why I was asking if you saw any.
Look, you're gonna hear it again.
Hey, Kiana's coming back around in the silver Jeep Compass.
Illinois exposed camps.
Oh nah, it's one of them cries like you know who he crying like? He crying like this nigga right here. This is how I imagine him. He's in the back of the car. Y'all remember this nigga on Martin?
Ticket. You gonna win a car. Tonight.
That's how he crying. It's not nose.
Teach you some better.
Hey! Watch your mouth.
Don't holler at me.
Here!
You ain't gotta holler at me.
That's how he crying in the back of the car, y'all. This officer cold, man. He don't even like offer, be like, yo, you want something to wipe your nose, gang? Like, no, he just keep driving.
Illinois exposed camps.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I first watched this, I'm like, nigga, that gotta be allergies, nigga. Ain't no fucking way, nigga. That gotta be allergies, right? This gotta be allergies. Here we go now. Watch this.
Come on.
This is what Pooh Shiesty was saying. Your daddy a killer. You just like Bronny James. Yo, what?
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Now remember, are y'all following the story or not? OTF Jam, decorated shooter, hitman, Sammy the Bull. He went on a hit with him. I guess we gotta blame Jam because Jam supposedly let him have the gun afterwards, but he told him to get rid of the gun. He didn't get rid of the gun and got caught with the gun. And when he gets caught with the gun, he's crying like this before he get to the station. I'm wondering if he's crying like this because he thinks they caught him for whatever drill they went on. Because there's no way you're a street dude and you're balling like this because you got caught with a gun.
Illinois exposed camps.
Fuck him crying. Nigga, he just needed a dentist. Look at these teeth. Shit's scattered. Anyway. Did he say I want to go home? Yeah, I would say some shit like that. I want to go home. I'll go home. I'll go home.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Yo, ain't no fucking way. The cop is telling him, yo, man up, bro. Like, yo, come on, bro. Yo, stop it. Yo, he's talking to him like a kid. Stop it. Stop it, nigga. Yo, chat, this is crazy. So if we're assigning some blame, we're going to get to where Jam, clearly has whatever. But this is Dee Dee's younger brother. We got to blame Dee Dee a little bit because Dee Dee, you know you grew up with your brother, and if your brother was not like this, you shouldn't have him going on drills. You should tell your brother to stay in school. We know a lot of gangsters who their brother ain't like that. Their brother is a Fortnite guy. He plays Warzone. He does Roblox. Okay? Why did you let your brother get up in the gang? Now, here's the thing, too. Because his brother is Dee Dee, he probably gets preferential treatment. You get what I'm saying? They never seen this side of him.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Illinois exposed cams.
Chat, he literally says to the cop, I will tell you about a murder, I swear. He literally says to the cop, I'll tell you about a murder. If you wonder why Durk is in jail, the niggas he was shouting out, their little brother is basically saying, I'll tell you about the murder.
Illinois exposed cams.
He's on his soul. He'll tell you about everything. He's saying, please, I'll tell you about anything, something. Yeah, fuck the McDonald's. Nigga couldn't wait for Wendy's, not even White Castle, bro. That brother couldn't even wait for White Castle, dog. He could not wait even for the White Castle, bro. At least Young Thug waited for the cookies. Young Thug waited for the cookies. He was not going. Shout out to Thugger. You had to bring the cookies.
Oh, so you get to send it to.
Now he's yapping. I don't even know why they took that part out. Hold up. Man, they taking this man pants down. He got his hands up. Don't shoot. This guy's sobbing. Yo, this is pathetic. Yo. Nah, bro. Bro, crime don't pay, my nigga. Look at this shit. I want to go home. I'll tell you everything. Wait.
Stop killing me. Is there no way you can tell me what address you stay at so I go check on it? Listen, you're being video audio recorder. Listen. I want to go check on your son, all right? You get what I'm saying? Is there no way you can tell me what address you stay at so I go check on it?
You say stay with his mom?
Stop killing me. Is the door unlocked Oh, you got keys, so we going out? I'm hot. The door unlocked? All right, I'm finna send a unit over there, all right? Okay? All right, sit tight, man. Sit tight.
This call my pay money.
All right, give me her number. I'm gonna call. What's her number?
Call my mama? Nah, this is wild. Yo, this is wild, bro. Yo, this is wild. Nah. Yo. The crazy part, this was a threat. This was baby threat. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Sit tight.
This call my pay money.
All right, give me her number. I'm gonna call. What's her number? Wait, hold on. You gotta relax for me, because I can't understand it. Relax. What's the number? 77. What you saying, man?
We're gonna see what we can do for you, all right?
We're gonna see what we can do for you. You gotta relax for me.
Don't fucking relax, man. I'm gonna get a bus to prison. Relax.
Give me No, I'm saying, what you talking about? I'm trying to get that. What's her name? All right, let me call. Hold on. Sit tight. Hold on. I'm gonna come talk to you. Sit tight.
Wow. Holy shit. Shout out to this guy. I watched this guy's video. He'll put this shit together for me a little bit. This was insane, bruv.
You know what I'm saying? Is it man, no way you can tell where address is there so I go check on it?
Nah, that was excruciating pain, bro. Okay. Now, let me explain what that does. He offers up information about murders. Keep in mind, he's also been on drills with Lil Durk's one of his top hitmen, Jam. Okay? Now, some people feel like he told on Durk. I don't know if he told on Durk, but I think he told about murders that involved Jam. So this is what happens afterwards. The police raided Jam's crib. Okay? They raided Jam's crib. All right? They got the probable cause from this crying dude. They figure out that gun was used on a drill that Jam was also on. They used it as PC to raid Jam's crib. Now, here's the thing. This dude gets up out of this situation. Because his brother is OTF no one is thinking that this body cam exists. They're not thinking he's crying and telling the cops, I'll tell you about a murder. If anything, they're thinking he's holding it down. His brother is Didi. Okay? So what happens is when Jam gets raided, essentially, they're starting to think maybe Jam got some other shit going on. Or they're on to Jam. Not realizing that OTF Didi's little brother done told the police about the goddamn shit with Jam. Okay? Now, the next part's a little bit unclear to me. But apparently, there was also a situation where money came up missing from OTF. So the dude gets out of jail or whatever, and apparently some money become missing. And remember, if there's going to be someone that they don't trust, even though he's the top hitter, he's the murderer, they're not going to say, if OTF Didi's your main man's, you're not going to say, I don't trust OTF Didi's brother. That's his bro. If you trust him with your life, you kind of trust his bro because he loves his bro, right? And he trusts his bro with his life, right? So Durk and them start to be very weary and distrustful of OTF Jam. They start feeling like he's on some shit. He ain't being forthcoming. He might be dealing with the feds. Ultimately, the feds lock him up on a traffic stop. And on the traffic stop, he was riding with some dude. Like, I think his cousin. His cousin's a civilian, doesn't do no crime. And when he gets locked up, apparently he's caught on body cam because he had a switch on him. So he got pulled over, he got a switch on him. You know, he's been to jail for 12 years, and third is like, fuck, a switch is going to cook him. They start to arrest him for the switch, and apparently he shouts out, yo! He shouts out to his cousin, yo, cuz, tell him that's yours. Tell him that shit's yours, bro. The cousin's a civilian. The cousin basically does not take the switch. Jam finally gets jammed up there. Durk and him think he's working anyway. And at that point, Jam, after getting no support from Durk, no payments from Durk, supposedly starts working with the government. They lock him up, and then he disappears into the system, which is when he officially starts cooperating. But you see why he cooperated. They basically distrust you already. They're not paying nothing for you. They're not even paying you. Like, they've thrown you away like you're dirt, despite how much hits you've done for them, allegedly. What happens next is actually interesting. Supposedly, Jam didn't fully already start to testify, but he was moving weird. Durk is hearing about how he was complaining. It's sounding a little spooky. What happens after is, remember when Durk handed him the money and he's like, yo, make sure you take this, like, yo, your baby mom's. OTF Jam baby mama gets killed. Allegedly, they believe to scare him to not cooperate, they clap his baby moms. This shit sound like a movie, chat. His baby mama dies. There was light rumors about it back then. Here we go.
Hard in the world they come from, and in the game.
12 years. Okay. Now, granted, I will say this: there's not much linking Durk to the murder of his baby moms. His baby moms, I believe, was a male woman, and she got killed. And they did arrest somebody for the murder, but it was a 15-year-old, and there was no clear ties to Durk. But you know, this quote unquote streets in the narrative was saying that was a way to try to warn or scare Jam about snitching. So his baby mama get killed.
20 murder of Durk's close. Durk's team has remained. Affiliation became.
Oh my God! It's an AI video. It's an AI video.
Pouring money into art.
Okay, it's an AI video. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people were making videos claiming.
What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. They know snitching comes with it. They know the private jet and flew to a. Found out that Lil Durk wasn't these two people killed. One, Stephon Mack, who killed Lil Durk, brother D-Thing. And let's be clear on that. If you listen to Lil Durk lyrics, if you listen to Lil Durk interviews, he makes it clear.
Okay, so actually the feds do think this, even though like there's less evidence.
Everybody that he lost, he avenged their death. He'll tell you he got to get back for his brother D-Thing murder. He wore a wire around him. Feds think OTF Jam is the key to putting Lil Durk in jail.
Yeah, I'll pull up the tweet if I can. So that's before all of this got officially added into the Vicar stuff. Lil Durk, OTF Jam, baby mama. Let's see if we can find that tweet. It's an old tweet. It's an old tweet, y'all. OTF Jam, baby mom. Oh, it's baby mom, not mama. I'm trying to find the tweet. Because that was a really... Okay, here we go. Oh, that was a Flacco tweet. Okay. The feds believe Lil Durk paid to get these two people killed. Stephon Mack, he's actually going to be facing trial for that. Okay? For the murder for hire for that. But apparently, according to the feds, they also believe that he got OTF's baby mom killed because this is incorrect. Because supposedly we have not heard about Jam wearing a wire. Maybe he did, but we haven't heard about him wearing a wire. But the feds do believe that it might be connected that the baby mom got killed because there was no clear motive for the 15-year-old who killed her. So they might think that was a way to scare OTF Jam into not cooperating. Now, that's super alleged. I want to make sure. Okay? I want to make sure. Okay? But that's what they were saying. Okay? They said the vehicle used in the mail carrier's shooting death was found torched. Also, if we talk about why is it federal, if we her name is Octavia Redmond. Octavia Redmond. When you type in her name, okay, what you're going to see is that on the USPS, okay, Postal Service, they actually cover this. This is the United States Postal Service. When you work for as a mail lady or a mailman, that's federal. They actually wrote about the person who got arrested. Redmond was delivering mail in 2024, and a stolen white Durango pulled up and shot her at close range. The juvenile fled the scene. The suspect vehicle was recovered the following day. When they recovered it, the vehicle was torched. Which, if you want to think it's a random woman that a random kid who's 15 killed, why does it seem so targeted? Why? You never know. Maybe it's OTF Jam's baby mama. You never know what else she could be in. So I don't want to, whatever. Anyway, look at what the U.S. Postal Service says. We value law enforcement partners for supporting the mission and extending appreciation to Chicago Police, FBI, ATF, USSS, Secret Service, HSI. Nigga, they done named everybody. You know why they named everybody? It's because you're begging for the feds to come investigate. You're begging. You kill somebody who works for USPS, you're begging for the feds. You're begging for it. You get what I'm saying? So, again, this is on the USPS website. They're memorializing her, and they wanted to make it known. They put out a press release. So, that's a part of the extended thought by the feds and why even more they want to get Durk. Okay? When he disappears in the system, his baby mom gets killed. After his baby mom gets killed, apparently, he basically says, oh, nah, fuck Durk. Instead of it having a reverse effect saying, all right, man, shit, like, yo, I got to just stand tall. He's like, fuck that nigga. That's when he fully cooperates. That's when, like, he's making an Instagram saying, I'm Sammy the Bull. What am I doing that some other nigga didn't do? And that's when he starts putting up shit like this, where he's cussing out people. Okay? And he's, he's going in this shit. I can't even lie. He's going in. He's going in. He goes in even on Boona. Boona, you one lame ass nigga. I wish I would have known your little hoe ass was gonna go home and choose side when you was just around. You saying all that good shit in my face and went right home and got on goofy dude's dick. But that's what hoe niggas do. Instead of saying how you feel, but you didn't do that because we both know how that would have turned out. I would have made your mama cry when she saw you. And it wouldn't have been because she was happy to see you. It would have been because it was because I would have broke your face before you went home for sure. And you know that you goofies only play with me when I can't see y'all. In my face is a different story. Niggas be hoes, but y'all gotta live with that though. Y'all just really need to stop making the world think y'all these real thug-ass niggas, and whole time y'all really be hoes. Remember, Boona is the one on the phone that was laughing with Durk about Durk saying he didn't pay him. Okay? Hey, J-Ski, check this out, dick rider. I ain't lie to your face about shit. And when the discovery come out, you gonna see I'm not how the feds got onto us. So he's basically saying, for everybody who blamed the downfall of OTF on me, I'm not the reason why it started. Now, he not denying that he's snitching. He's just saying he ain't the reason why the feds got onto them. Or built their case. None of that shit. Niggas did. But I'm gonna let the paperwork come out because they're gonna tell it all. Goofy, so stop playing with me. Your mama lost enough already. Be there for her before I turn my LP up on mommy grave. Damn, he talking crazy even while telling. Gon' keep sucking Booney's dick. A nigga who ain't even go on 64th and get your dumb ass. When I went on 59th and told that man what was going on, he said you shouldn't have went down there. Yo pop's a hoe, boy. Yo, open your eyes, little goofy. Or you just too lost to see the truth. That nigga told the whole world he was gonna shoot a video on 64th and was 100 deep, ready to go down there. His bitch ass wouldn't go. Stop playing like that's who you look up to. I got on his ass and he used his grandma to make me not beat his ass on Lil Mo's grave. Look, I don't even give a fuck. If I didn't do something, ain't no nigga gonna FaceTime me and tell me they on the way to my crib and beat my ass when they get there. I don't want to talk or tell a nigga his bad. My grandma gonna be at us. Booney, tell your son the truth. Nigga, his daddy a pussy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, jam on his elbow shit. Jam on his elbow shit. I gotta keep it a bean with y'all. Jam on his elbow shit. Anyway. So Jam is committed. I don't have to tell you the story of Vonnie, who's also a cooperant. Basically, Vonnie is the cousin of King Von. We seen him in the Icebox video. He's the one who helped plan the whole travel to LA. He got the gloves. He got the hotel. He got whatever for the killers. He got them the guns. Once he figured out that the shooters were telling, he basically said, I'm good. And he tried to cut a deal himself. His father told on him basically saying, Vonnie's trying to get a deal to get out. Vonnie said, fuck this all for one, none for all shit. Nigga, they want Durk. Clearly, the prosecutors, the AUSAs have told these guys, yeah, we know you helped set up that shit, but we know you helped set it up because Durk wanted it done. If you deliver us Durk, we could talk. Here's the thing with OTF Vonnie. OTF Vonnie this is the OTF Vonnie right here. He's the one on the bottom. OTF Vonnie, his record is clean as a whistle. He could have become a police officer. Not even a jaywalking ticket, no parking ticket, nothing. He's not a felon. So while OTF Jam is admitting to all the murders he did, hoping to get 20 years, Vonnie, who did participate and was a major help to set up the murder, he's down to flip on Durk to say, well, Durk told us to do it. He's hoping to get between 5 and 7 years. He's been locked up already for 2. So his telling on Durk is hoping that they give him 5 to 7. he would be out in 3 years. You know, you do 85%, they got all the programs too. Okay? Now, we get to find out through Durk filings that one of the co-conspirators was actually Bezu. I'll tell you how. In the filings, Durk say to the judge, yo, by the way, Bezu was not arrested for the stuff. But Durk said in one of his recent filings, hey, this person who you guys are trying to use evidence from him, he's dead. And he died on this particular date. And because he's dead, and we can't cross-examine to get what we need in trial, you can't use whatever he said previous to trial. The date of the death that you cross-reference when you looked up who Durk was talking about, because Durk knows all the co-defendants. They're just putting code for now. They realize it's Bezu, but Bezu is dead. So the last part of this three-prong situation, where in the first incident in 2019, we have Witherspoon who's going to snitch on Durk and say, yo, when Durk was getting his stolen cars to go kill people, he would hit me up and his people would hit me up. Remember, that's why they're trying to charge Durk with RICO? Because they're saying Durk paid for these strikers, not only for him, but also for other people who wanted to do other bullshit. So he's going to connect that dot, and he's going to cooperate. Witherspoon. When it comes to Lil Pob, the shooter, Jam, the guy who helped plan it, Vonnie, they're both telling on Durk. And Baby Threat, who's connected to Jam, is the reason why Jam kind of got jammed up. And also may have offered information about murders that may have been for Durk. So there's three possible cooperators there. There's even more. But we're talking about the main ones. It would take us probably 2 hours to get to every single cooperator. It's a lot, y'all. So what's the last situation? Well, the last situation is sliding for D thing. And Stephon Mack, when was Stephon Mack murdered? Stephon Mack, he was murdered January 27, 2022. It's expected that allegedly, chat. Remember, Google this. When was OTF Jam released? February 2022. Allegedly, remember, Durk's main hitter is locked up. Boona is also locked up. Durk needs some killers to go do the sliding. Allegedly, OTF Jam and Didi, Jam is locked up at the time, they suggest some shooters that's kind of from around the way that could be trusted to go handle the hit. So Jam is locked up. They picked two guys. One guy, his name is AJ. They know him as AJ from Mike City. His real name is Anthony Montgomery Wilson. And on this hit, he takes another man with him, a guy named Preston Powell. In the hood, they call him Marley. This is why, and this is another fatal mistake by Durk. Jam, he's been a pro, but he did fuck up when he took Baby Threat on the goddamn drill, because when Baby Threat got caught with a gun, can I tell you about the murder? Quick. Jam is locked up. Durk needs a murder to be done. Got to slide for his brother, ASAP. They get these two guys out of town that supposedly Didi and Jam say, oh, them two could do it. Or really, yo, AJ got this shit. Okay? These two happen to be the worst criminals ever. Ever. I hate to say it, but they hired two goofies. Two Bufords. Sorry to say, but it is what it is. First and foremost, there's a few things to talk about, few things to discuss. Here's the video of the murder going down. They're in this car. Stephon Mack walks out, and he kind of peeps what's going on here. You're going to see AJ pop out, and then you're going to see Marley as well. You're going to see right here, they're already blasting. Okay. That would be AJ that's chasing him. And that would be Marley back here. The way he's shooting, like, nigga, he could have probably shot his own man in the head. That's number one. Number two, there's a security guard who comes here, and he shoots at the security guard. He gets the security guard out of the way. Okay? He chases a guy down and actually subsequently murders him. They later run. Here's a guy running down, here we go. Preston Powell, Chicago. Yeah. Yeah, Preston Powell's a fat one. Skinny one is AJ from Mike City. So Marley's a fat one. Skinny one is AJ from Mike City. Now, why do I say these guys are the dumbest criminals ever? Well, let's just address the obvious. They abandoned the vehicle. After they murder him, it's two of them. They run in separate directions. I didn't get to the dumb shit yet, even though that's still a little bit dumb, but okay. Why leave the vehicle? Fingerprints, all type of shit. Like, that nigga fat. You know there's some food crumbs somewhere. Come on, bro. Anyway. One of them, actually AJ, leaves his cell phone in the car. Just leave the cell phone in the car. They won't catch us. Leaves his cell phone in the car. They both run in different directions. They know that, the security guard or that center, because that was a center. It was for like some type of like, kind of like a re-entrance. It was like some anti-violence shit, I think. So the cops was going to be in the area after the shooting. People are going to call. It's then, so they leave it in the car, right? That's number one. So they leave the cell phone in the car. Then the Ring camera catches AJ going down the street and shouting out the other nigga's name. Yo, Marley, where you at? Now the cops has a definitive identification on these guys who are wearing masks. You're just saying his name. Fuck the no face, no case. I'll just tell you his name. Here we go. Perfect. He just shouts it out. Marley! Marley! Marley, come on! Criminal of the Year. Criminal of the Year. But you thought the stupidity stopped there. Marley texts AJ saying, hey, yo, when's Durk gonna pay? Immaculate. 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 So, hold on. Give me 1 second. I wanted you to see these messages. So, there is a text where it is asked, when is Durk going to pay us? Trying to figure it out. Where is it at? This is after they like pled guilty, right? Yeah, this is Stephon Mack. This is AJ. Other dude is Marley. Okay. Anyway, let me see if I can find a text thread. Text. Can I find a text thread? Okay, here we go. Could we find it? Could we find it, y'all? Oh. Homie left his phone on the charger. Beautiful. After killing the man and leaving the scene, you got to leave the McDonald's cup here, but you got to leave your cell phone plugged in case the feds want to check it. It's fully charged. Fully charged, y'all. Fully charged. Now, let me see if I can find this. I don't want to have to pull it up in documents again. Fuck. There was messages, though, where he says, yo, did Durk pay yet? Did Durk pay? It was responded by AJ, who said, Durk is going to pay when he comes to town on the 22nd. For the $1 million worth of game interview. In that interview, Durk had $1 million on the table, which now federal prosecutors say, oh, it makes sense. You could just throw him some money in cash. I want to pull up the text, but I can't find it right now. Do I have it somewhere? Okay, fuck it. It's all good. Oh, this is it right here. Thank you. Thank you. Got it right here, y'all. Oh, this not even it. Oh, that's not the end of it. So they start texting, and when police pull the text, they realize Durk paid for this because they're saying, did Durk pay? He left his phone in the car, made it pretty easy. Police will track it down. He's on video saying, Marley! Okay, good. So they lock up one of these guys. Actually, both of them. Now, when AJ's locked up, They realize this guy's dumb as a box of rocks. You know what they do? They take another inmate and they say, hey, listen, we'll give you a deal. Just wear this wire and go talk to this retarded ass nigga, okay? Go talk to him. See what you could get out of him. They plant someone in his jail cell. And while he gets a new cellmate, maybe he's just lonely, he then goes on to reveal everything that incriminates Durk about the plot of how this was a well-hired hit. Look, they said the 3 excerpts the government wants to use against Powell are these. This is AJ, right? He says, next thing you know, that's a dub. Remind me when we were having a conversation, Ken told me like, shit, he is 70 ball right now. Basically, they were saying that Stephon Mack is worth 70,000. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I'm trying to get him to go to 90,000 for that shit. Okay? We trying to get 90,000 out of them for murdering them. Now, the nigga's locked up for the shit, and this is how he's talking. So, CS is the person who they planted in the cell. They said, damn, for a motherfucker. Montgomery says, for youngin. Stephon Mack's hood name is youngin. Caught him. Hook, line, and sinker. Here's excerpt 2. AJ's explaining to the confidential source that although Durk, that's individual A, contributed $50K, he only collected a portion of those funds. AJ says, look, this what Jam told Didi. Remember I told you? Allegedly, Jam and Didi got these bozos. This what Jam told Didi. I mean, he told Bondo. Bug, he say, man, Durk give up $50K, shorty. He only paid me a dub. So that's like $30K missing. Remind you, I'm locked up. So basically, he's saying he only got paid a dub, $20,000. Then the third excerpt, you have AJ saying that he got about $40,000 for the killing. So the confidential informant said, what? So altogether, you got 35? He said, man, 35,000, man. Then another 5,000 from JD, man. And it was which they were supposed to give me 100 for that, shorty. They really owe me 100,000. So he admits that he got 40,000 for the killing. But Durk only contributed 20K. These are 3 limited excerpts exclusively concerning AJ's admissions to the confidential source that he killed Mack to collect a payment that had been offered by Durk and his associates for the murder. The statements were clearly against AJ's interests and are independently corroborated by other evidence. These 3 limited excerpts are highly probative of the for-hire component of Mack's murder, and their admission would not be unfairly prejudicial. They were fighting this until they pled guilty themselves. So that's the next thing. They realized they were caught hook, line, and sinker. You left your phone in the car. You're shouting this nigga's name. You're caught in a jail cell, like basically telling what you did. You broke it out. You're confessing yourself. They both took a deal to plead guilty in order to tell on Lil Durk. That's going to be part of Lil Durk's second trial. He's going to face the 2 shooters who's going to say, Jam, and by the way, Jam's going to be in that trial too. He's going to be like, yo, Jam and Didi told us Durk was going to give us this, and Durk gave us 20K. It's a lot, y'all. What I've just described, and it took me over an hour to do it, chat. I've described the major things that the police are claiming they could prove against Durk, whether through informants, whether through evidence that they have gotten over the years. By the way, we still haven't gotten to the fact that they got Durk's phone outside the crib. They got Durk's phone from the home invasion. Okay? They got Durk's phone from the home invasion, and what fucked up Durk is that Durk's girl, India, tried to cop to it. She said, I shot the guns because technically Durk's a felon, he shouldn't have a gun. Now, it could be different in a home invasion situation that guns are available that other people could legally own because it's a castle doctrine. Durk should have never said he had the guns. Durk should have let his girl say she had the guns. Except the cops realized they were lying because they had inconsistent stories. The way the bullets were fired, they weren't aimed at somebody. It was fired in the air. Okay? Which, when India says she fires the gun and they try to talk to Durk afterwards, Durk was less than cooperative, but Durk said something, oh yeah, I shot and I shot up. Then they said, well, we found a bunch of guns outside. Durk tried to say, he tried to explain why other guns was there. He said, my security leaves his guns here. And then he basically had like very blurry answers if the guns that were found were his security or for the ops who supposedly came. Because of the inconsistencies and because they realized Durk's story and his girl's story don't fully match, and because Durk's a felon and they realized Durk's a gang member and they realized there was a lot of cash that was there. By the way, it wasn't seen as nothing was taken. There was still a bunch of cash that were still there. That was also that made it funny. Another thing that made it funny is there wasn't like forced entry. They came to a specific entrance as if they knew the house. So if it's ops that clearly knew the spot. That seems like a close that back door. It don't get snaked by, right? Exactly. So what the cops did in investigating it, they seized Durk's phone. They took Durk's phone and they kept it for 5 years. Durk never got his phone back. They're trying to now use Durk's phone in this particular case, and Durk was fighting it. It's a mess, y'all. Do y'all remember this? Lil Durk phone. Let's see. No, Lil Durk home invasion. This was it.
Okay. Units towards that area.
Got another broken window. So that's on one side is Chateau Glen and on the other side is going to be Bill Wack. See if you can get Hall County going that way. We got several busted windows. Simple.
You good, Sarge? I'm pushing. Huh?
Okay. There was some very concerning things that caused the cops. I think you're going to see a bullet hole around the stairs. I think this is a bullet hole here.
I go from
the interesting part about a home invasion, clearly, if it was ops, the ops just wanted to kill him because there was money down there by the basement and it was untouched. Let me show you. Look. All right, you got to go downstairs. Here's when they go downstairs. Go downstairs. This is when they go downstairs. Okay. Here we go. I think the money's in this room.
10-4, see if we can get units towards that area.
Got another broken window. So that's on one side is Chateau Glen and on the other side is going to be Bill Wack. See if you can get Hall County going that way. We got several busted windows. Simple.
You good, Sarge? I'm pushing. Huh?
Essentially, there was a lot of money, and you could see some debris from the shooting. They come outside. Durk Durk and India pull back up. Also, which was interesting, it was Durk and India who called the cops. It wasn't even the neighbor. It was interesting because now Durk, when they come back, Durk doesn't have a shirt on, which might be a thing where if he shot, if you know anything about gunpowder residue, you might want to get rid of the shirt. But he's also in the back seat of the car.
Like a face mask on him? Was there any babies present? What's your last? Okay. So y'all were upstairs asleep. What'd y'all hear?
Oh, it sounded like glass. It was a big noise.
Okay. All right, then what happened?
So, the nigga got asleep. She got up.
Okay.
My security always leaves his gun like around the house.
Okay.
So I hit a break in. She grabbed a gun.
Okay.
We creeped out the stairs.
Okay.
That's when we see like 2-3 people like lifting their head up.
Okay.
That's when the shooting happened. They ran.
Okay.
When I ran up, I told her to go in the closet. And she dropped the gun. I grabbed the gun, laid on the back porch.
Okay.
And that's how I simply found the game.
Okay. Now, did they shoot at you or did you shoot at them? You shot at them? Did they?
They shot too.
Did they shoot first?
So she said, I shot, and then Durk jumps in and says, they shot too.
Actually, that's what I'm asking. So they shot first. Okay.
India, real one. She's taking that. Look at Durk. Durk's making sure you wrote that shit down. Durk ain't shit. Yo, India, real one, man.
Okay. Do you know how many rounds you think you shot? Just a round. I know you just a few rounds. Okay. And then you dropped the gun, and then you picked it up, Mr. Banks? Okay. All right. So then once you dropped it, you picked it up and ran to the back porch. And then what happened? Did you say you laid down and watched them?
I laid down.
Okay.
And they started screaming. I think something. I couldn't really hear it. They was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
And I shot two.
You shot back? You shot at him? Okay. Okay.
Now, what happens is that they start to realize the story doesn't make sense. Durk's a little bit like, both of them, but, people could also say, well, they're African-American, like they come from Chicago, they have a bad relationship with the cops. That's why they're not like, oh my God, thank God you're here.
All right, just give us a little while. We got to get everybody here. Once we know something, we'll let y'all know, okay? It was locked. Yeah. Okay.
Now they constantly go back to try to figure some shit. I think they asked for the gun right here.
Leave it there.
The owner of it.
The owner of it? Okay, that's fine. Because
so Durk, another thing why they take Durk's phone. They take Durk's phone because there's a bunch. Apparently, there were 10 guns in the house. 10 guns. Durk says that the majority of the guns, remember, he can't have a gun. Why would your girl have 10 guns? He said the majority of the guns is the security's guns. Okay? He says the majority of the guns is security guns. So when they're asking her what gun did she use, and she's saying it's right here, he said don't touch it. Because obviously the cop don't want a woman passing a fucking gun that might even be live to him. She said, I'll come get it. And he said, and Durk jumps in the convo and says, "That's our security gun."
There's, just to let you know, we found more firearms in the backyard. In the backyard.
Yeah.
So we're just,
He said that must be theirs.
I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found 2 more firearms. So
he had some too, so I don't know if they tried to, I don't know if they took it.
Okay, so he said they might have took some of the guns.
And when the shot went out, they dropped it, or I don't know if they did.
Okay. Where were they just laying around downstairs?
Yes. When you come, you sleep in the basement. Like if you see you go to the basement, go up there.
Now, another reason the cops is sketched out. Remember I told you, like, I could go back if y'all really want to see it. The cops is going to go down. They're going to say they're going to ask them about the money. There was a bunch of money that's kind of left out in the open, and close to it were just guns. That's going to make any cop spooked. Bunch of cash and guns. That seem like, you know what I mean? And that doesn't jive with the, our security stays downstairs and he just leaves his guns out. Well, does your security keep cash downstairs? Also, there was cash upstairs too, but I think it was at a safe or something.
Yeah, well, I saw that there was a safe back there, but that safe was locked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, I saw a lot of cash on the bed downstairs. Do you know?
That's where the security would sleep. So that doesn't make sense. Why would the security have got 50 bands and mad guns right there? And the security's not there.
How much cash you had inside the house?
The safe was open.
Now, only safe I saw was the gun safe. That safe was closed. What I'm saying is there was cash laying on the bed.
Upstairs. Yes, that's where we were sleeping. Yeah.
No, not upstairs. Downstairs there was cash. And then there. Well, the reason why I'm asking, there was cash on the bed, and then there was cash, I think, there's like a TV stand. Now, there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff. Was that y'all's? Like you get at a grocery, like a convenience store, and they put all in the black bag?
It was on top of
It was on top of the mattress that was downstairs.
The way Durk looks at India and the way she looks at him, it's like, this is how I know they were truly in love, man. Like, you could tell they try to communicate, bro, without saying something to each other. Like, are you saying this part, or am I saying this part?
See, now you talking about the main level.
No, sir, I'm talking about in the basement.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you.
What time did the bodyguard leave?
He practically. Yeah.
Sometimes he stayed and sometimes he don't.
Did he leave last night?
Oh, no.
He stayed?
No, he just got back in town.
Okay.
He got back in town yesterday.
Okay. You didn't get hit in the mouth, did you? Because I see your mouth's bleeding, that's all. I'm asking.
No, that's chips.
Huh?
Chat, but that's why I said this shit was always funny to me, though. You hear the cop is not. Yo, well, you never know. I mean, he could have hit his mouth, right? It's pretty hectic. Apparently, he grabs the gun, he drops on the ground or whatever. I always thought this was some domestic shit. The niggas hit in the mouth, bro. If some niggas come to kill you, you're not hitting the mouth, you're dead. Shots are fired, but it's shots aimed up. Guns are found in the back. I don't know this is a weird situation. I always thought this was a domestic situation or somebody who been to the house mad times. This reeked like somebody been to the house mad times. If you see how when the cop goes down to the basement and you see that glass, you could tell that's not like an easy accessible way. So you have to know the house. There was so much about this situation that it just, I don't know.
You talking with the redness?
No, he's got, looks like there's dropped blood on his lips. That's all I'm asking.
All right, man.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll let y'all know what's going on, all right?
1320.
Another cop comes and they're like trying to figure it out. By the way, I believe it's either later that day or the other day they ask to see Durk's phone, and apparently what Durk does, he does something smart. He could tell Durk tells him, "No, you can't see my phone." But Durk says, "I got nothing to hide." Durk locks his phone. He turns it off. And this was new to me. When you turn it off, right? When your Face ID don't work at first, you got to put whatever. Apparently, there's encryption keys that when your phone just turns on, it's better protection than when you put your password in a couple times. So Durk turns his phone off. They get a warrant, but they can't get into his phone because he had shut it off. And that becomes the subject of this thing where they can't really get everything they want off the phone, but they do recover some pictures, and apparently the pictures that they recover was Durk having screenshots of Lil Tim, where his address is, screenshots of Quando Rondo shows, and basically it was showing how obsessed Durk was with trying to track Quando Rondo and Lil Tim.
Mr. Banks. I can't remember. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't know. It's Durk Banks. We're able to get guys out towards Delaware.
Yep, I got people headed that way. Got a K9 and a guy that'll come help y'all run with the K9. Okay. Just cause we're like one of our
They were wearing masks, like t-shirts over their face. There was 3 of them. What they stated was they were upstairs sleeping. They said it sounded like they heard a loud noise, sounded like glass. Their bodyguard lives here, but he's got firearms laying around the area. They grabbed one of the firearms. His wife, her girlfriend, creeped downstairs. Heard gunshots. She popped off rounds. They're saying that they popped off rounds, and then Mr. Banks said she ran back upstairs. He grabbed the firearm, laid down on the back porch, cranked off rounds, and then they took off running out the back. He said there's 3 of them.
Rounds fired by all parties?
Mm-hmm. The weapon that they fired is inside their car. I haven't touched it or retrieved it because I don't know.
But the actual perpetrators fired too.
Mm-hmm. There's shell casings inside the house, 2 or 3. Sarge said he found weapons in the back as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't really find other shell casings. That's another thing that was weird. There's a few shell casings there, but it seemed like it's fired in the house from downstairs up. Not even from upstairs down.
I'll get it. I just there might be in my passenger side door.
It's Sunday, all right.
Alright, I'm trying to call some people. I was trying to call them.
Honestly, I think this is a
overlook. If I was gonna walk down there and try to overlook the backyard.
We haven't walked down there.
I'm gonna leave it alone until
because we cleared.
Just in case.
They came in from the bottom.
Okay. And the next thing is
came from the bottom.
They came in from the bottom of the house.
See that's the odd part too. So they came from the bottom of the house, which is back here.
Oh yeah. Go back. Back to here. It's not too thick.
But see, how would you know to hit this specific house?
Oh, he knew. They knew somebody.
Yeah, they knew.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah, this.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Burglary with bringing your own firearms. Nah, that's
not around here.
Well, their security wasn't here, and he lives here.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody knew.
Just happened to hit on a day.
Somebody knows him.
He's his fame.
Say anything.
Well, what I'm saying, his fame. He's one of the rising R&B. No, I'm just saying he's one of the. His music is good. Sarge, do you want the lowdown of description and everything that I've got so far?
Yeah, I'm gonna need everything, but this K9 got a track.
They're on the way.
We got a bloodhound on the way. They're running code to get
Stay
here.
off the scene until they get a
That's what I mean. They come in and out the back, so I'm just.
Here's around back in.
Yeah, and then I've got officers in the Dale Webb community back here. That's what it backs up to. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we tracked somebody from this back here, down here, just last year. Back
That
through
was
here.
missing juvenile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back through here, and which it all backs up to the Dale Webb and all this stuff, which is still part of.
Well, there's another entrance.
Yeah, there's another
back there. Yeah. What you got?
I pulled it up on Google.
So Miss Cox and Mr. Banks, they were upstairs sleeping. They heard a loud noise, sounded like glass breaking. They went down, so they grabbed the weapon. There's multiple weapons in the house because they have a personal bodyguard that stays downstairs. They heard the shots. Miss Cox grabbed the weapon, went down the stairs, heard shots. She returned fire, dropped the weapon, ran back upstairs. Mr. Banks then grabbed the weapon, went to the back porch, laid down, saw 3 suspects jumping over the fence. He returned, shot more shots at them. They took off running. 3 black males. They're wearing like black, like masks with t-shirts around their face. If you want the backstory of this gentleman, he is a rising star.
Rapper or some shit. So he Cox.
Yeah. So
they also say that after they realized that Durk is a gang member, that piqued their interest to look into gang situations. Okay?
There's broken glass downstairs in the basement. There's broken glass upstairs as soon as you walk in. I saw 3 casings, one upstairs, one on the stairs, and one at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Hey, call Spears so you don't dig it. I'm gonna come back around here.
Your crime scene log.
Yeah.
Your crime scene log's been started. Crime scene tapes up only in the front.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it, and I just got their information.
Who's this? That's one of the.
That's Miss Cox. The weapon that she fired.
All right. So it appears, we're kind of caught up to speed. That's most, if not all, the theories that the government is proceeding with as we go to trial. And now we're at jury selection, and now I could play properly Trap Lord Ross, his video. Trap Lord Ross. And his video about
the right spots and all together. But apparently there was some kind of drama where they said wherever Dee was sat, you could see his foot shackles. Obviously, they're allowed to have kind of their own outfits. They're not in the prison clothing anymore. But, Dee was basically apparently, in a position where they said, the jury can see his foot shackles. That's kind of prejudice. That wouldn't be allowed, basically. And they kind of moved them.
By the way, up to like 6 or 7 people, I think was it 6, that got arrested and indicted. Only 3 are going to trial, so it's Durk and 2 others. It's only 3. So it's Durk, Dee, and is it Flock? I forgot who's the last person.
Around, they said that they were going to. I think Dee's lawyer was angling for the foot shackles to be taken off, but the judge was basically like, nah, the marshal says foot shackles got to stay on, they got to stay on, and that was that. So they kind of moved them around. They basically got them to where they wanted to be. And then we kind of got to things. And the judge, look, respect to the judge, I think this judge has been very fair. The judge made a very small mistake that was kind of like, it felt like a big deal in the courtroom. I don't think it's going to really affect things, but there was a pretty wild moment where the judge kind of misspoke a little bit, and it was like gasped in the courtroom. I'm going to tell you about that in a sec. But basically, the judge kind of, got to the statement of the case. There was apparently an objection by the defense. They said that there was a sentence in the way that the state were planning on putting forward the charges and explaining the kind of, the trial indictment that they weren't entirely happy with. And there was basically kind of like a sentence that they wanted taken out. The judge overruled that. They basically said, nah, we're keeping it in, like we having it as exactly as it's supposed to be. It is what it is. And then Dee's lawyer said, that Dee shouldn't be mentioned specifically about the revenge motive. They said, well, it alleges the motive for Mr. Banks and the motive for all the co-conspirators. The judge said, look, we're going to have it say that all the co-conspirators conspired to murder Quando Rondo as revenge for the death of King Von. And so basically the prosecutors kind of broke down what was going to be said. The judge kind of agreed, signed off on what was going to be said. Basically, this is the story that the jurors were told, okay? They said all these co-conspirators conspired to murder Quando Rondo as revenge for the death of King Von, and basically the judge would be planning to read the defendant's not guilty plea. The judge basically said, should any agents of the defense get hold of the jurors' names, should that be allowed? And basically what was interesting was Drew Findling and Brian Steele basically said, look, we got one person that's from Atlanta. They're basically like, they're an agent of the defense. We think they should get the jurors' names. We're going to have one designated person who's going to be able to do a little bit of research into their backstories, but not a bunch of people. We can't let the defendants know. We can't let all other types of lawyers back in Atlanta, all this kind of stuff. No, one person's going to be allowed.
They want to keep this jury anonymous. They believe that potentially how dangerous this is, that if people know who the jurors are, they could find their family. They could find a way to try to influence them one way or the other.
And the judge said that was allowed. They basically said, look, we don't want to impugn the defense, but the more people that know, the more likely that it's going to leak who these jurors are, what their names are. And basically the judge said, you can tell this one person who the jurors' names are. They can do their due diligence into them. Either side can investigate the jurors, but it's not really a good thing. He doesn't want excess, digging and investigating and reaching into the jurors' pasts. But, they are allowed on either side to just do a little cursory check to find out whether or not the jurors know anything deeper than maybe what we would expect them to know. Now, Drew Findling on the defense, obviously, he killed it in the last hearing. He did a really great job on that. And pretty much we kind of heard from him that, they had a certain attorney that was kind of trusted. They'd passed the bar in Atlanta. They were there to help and do some additional investigation. And they basically said that the government has their own kind of agent that is going to look into the jurors' names, find out what's going on. And basically said, it was quite funny because the prosecution were like, well, what is that person going to do with the names? And the judge was like, well, they're going to look.
I might try to call Traplo Ross. Do you think he's home yet? Try to call him when I can. Try to call him when I can.
Look into them. Like that's is what it is. They can't have someone else look into them. There's this one person. They're going to do online searches, just a limited amount of additional investigation to the jurors to make sure that there is nothing improper going on. That's going to be in addition to the questionnaires that are going to be handed out, that have already been handed out to the jurors. And basically, the judge went over what the jurors would be told. They said the jurors' names can only be revealed to these lawyers and one case agent on either side. These names are not typically released, and basically they were trying to protect the privacy of the jury, which makes complete sense. Now, the judge brought the jurors in, introduced the lawyers, and got the statement of the case as was agreed before the jury was in. So they agreed what was going to be said before the jury was brought in. Then the jury was brought in and basically were explained by the prosecution what the allegations are. The judge emphasized that the jurors are taken under oath, everybody is taken under oath, and they're expected to be truthful in anything they say. The judge also said we're going to talk about the gang issue. Questions about gangs are allowed, but this isn't a gang case. The gang is what kind of connects the relationship between the co-defendants and the motive. King Von's, senior leadership as a black disciple is a big part of why they wanted to get revenge of him, but it wasn't a GDBD gang war. They didn't kill Quando Rondo because he was an op. They killed him because he had been involved in a rap beef with King Von, who was a famous gangster, and unfortunately lost his life in that quarrel. Now, they basically said the jury isn't allowed to ask if someone's a member of a gang. They can listen to the testimony and they can kind of get an understanding and decide what they believe. And the judge made it very, very clear. They said that, look, they could decide based on the testimony that they don't believe any of these guys are in a gang, but they still think they committed the murder, and vice versa. They said the jury could decide based on the testimony, yeah, everybody's all part of the gangs, they're all BDs, but they didn't conspire to commit this particular murder. So it was very, very clear, and the judge gave really great instructions just as far as like where this
Okay, so this is jury instructions, y'all. This is really important because remember, after this trial, it's going to take 2 to 3 weeks. But the government says they have 35 witnesses. Durk says he has 25. You do the math, that's 60. Literally, it's going to be a lot. After 3 weeks, the last thing the jury's going to hear is the instructions by the judge. So you got to both, that's really a big step. Because after everything they remember from the trial, you're going to have that. By the way, chat, should I give my update on whether I'm going to this trial or not? Do y'all care? Should I go to the trial? Okay. I'm going to be honest with y'all. And I'm going to be open and very clear with y'all. And I hope y'all understand. Okay. I do want to go to the Durk trial, and I will. I don't believe, and I probably shouldn't even say this, but I will. I probably won't be there for the beginning of the trial. Okay? Do you want me to tell you why? I'm going to tell you why. It's a legit reason. So, and obviously, I could still deal with it and go and be there Monday. There's no problem. But I'm going to tell you why. And I thought about it long and hard today. I really did. I really did, Chad. I honestly did. And the reason why I'm not doing it, or the reason my thought for not doing it is actually thinking about Durk, if you could believe that or not. Okay? Let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm going to show you exactly why. So, even though I've never been subpoenaed and I'm not listed as someone who the government claims they want to talk to or wants any info from me, when you look at the exhibits that got entered by the court, they're using my interview with Durk. Now, I told you, I'm in New Jersey. They have not subpoenaed me. They have not asked for extra footage or whatever. There is no extra footage, by the way. But they have not tried to involve me in the case. I don't want to show up day one and they're like, "Oh, academics here. We're using his shit." They are using my content. Look, excerpt from Banks' interview with academics, they're all admitted. There's about 5 things that they've admitted. Actually, more than that, because I own the podcast with Takashi, that whatever. So I don't want, when I show up, they say, "Oh shit, the guy who owns the content is here. Let's fucking hit him with a subpoena." They'll cook a subpoena for me in a day. Even less than a day. They're probably So I don't want to get subpoenaed, truthfully, where now they're saying to me, "Go give us X, Y, and Z to send Durk to jail, or let's put you on the stand because you fucking interviewed him." So I thought about it, and this is how I'm looking. I mean, obviously they could subpoena me if they want to. Like, I'm not hiding, but I'm in Jersey. Clearly, at this point, it's so late in the game. Are they gonna make sure I get to LA for a trial? No. If I was gonna go to trial, I would do it for myself. So until they deal with the exhibits with me, I don't want to go to court. After there is no longer anything to deal with my interview, which means if I show up to court, it's no use to even put me on the stand or try to get stuff from me because they have already went through that. I don't think I should be there. Does that make sense? I've not been subpoenaed. Somebody said, I'm scared. Nigga, that it's to help Durk. If I go there and they subpoena me and they say, "Oh, okay, we're using 6 exhibits that you own," we might as well just try to throw you into the mix or ask you for official copies of those. I don't want to be submitting anything to the government to hurt Durk. So it's one of those where I'm saying, and I thought about it. Now, granted, if I did go, I would have to go under advice of a lawyer because I have to understand that they might subpoena me, honestly. Okay? Somebody said, "How am I helping him?" The government wants to use a excerpt of my interview with him. Durk doesn't want to use that. They admitted it. Hear what I'm saying. A lot of times when they're using content from a media platform, they feel it's of substantive value. That if I'm there for those days and they see me in the galley on opening statements, they might be like, "Wait, we're using 6 exhibits from academics and he's sitting right there. Give us the fucking subpoena and let's get him to," which that would be the government doing it. Durk would never call me to the stand. You get what I'm saying? So somebody said, "Stop overthinking it." No, that's actually a thing. So here's what I came up with. Maybe I think I should call 6ix9ine. No, but 6ix9ine hates Durk. Fuck. And I've ran this by some legal. Obviously, I have no exposure here criminally, but if I want to make sure I'm not included, it is advised that don't show up until they're done talking about anything with you. Do you get what I'm saying? If they're gonna use interviews with you, don't be sitting in there where they're like, we could just get this nigga to. Oh, hey, academics, could you take the stand? So when he told you you don't hear slide for Vaughn, what did you take that to mean? I don't know what you're talking about. So okay, let's do some call-ins. Let's do some call-ins. All right, I'm gonna call 6ix9ine Wack Myron. 6ix9ine Wack Myron, right? I know, real quick conversation. I know y'all don't like Myron that much. I know 6ix9ine. Did 6ix9ine like he got y'all upset last time, right? Like he was mad.
Please leave your message.
Oh. Why am I calling him like his old number? Why does everybody get like new numbers every 20 seconds, bro? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yo,
Ack, what up?
Yo, I'm on stream. I gotta ask your opinion on something.
All right, wait, can I call you back 2 seconds? Like, literally, look, I'm just taking a picture real quick. Look, answer FaceTime. I'm gonna call you back 2 seconds real quick. I'm just taking a picture real quick.
All right, all right. You think Wack would know the answer to that? I think Wack is doing the Adam and No Jumper show, right? I think he's in the middle of that right now.
Hey, yo, what you want, bro?
Yo.
I'm over here. I got Cuff'em 7 niggas be stripping these niggas right now.
Oh, shit. Yo, you on stream? What you doing?
Nah, Cuff'em just got through interviewing with Adam. Them niggas had 3 transgenders in there. I wasn't. What's going on, bro?
You got to keep them transgenders away from Cuff'em, man. You know how
One of these
Cuff'em
little
get down.
bastards, one of these little bastards made a pass at my wife. Little motherfucking hat. I ain't tripping, but the nigga didn't have no shoes on.
Oh, nah.
Nigga with no shoes on, think he gonna holler at that?
Wait, I thought Blueface had the circus. Sound like y'all got the circus right now.
Hey, what's up, though? Hey, you know, they in here, the narrative is Game did Kendrick. Because he said he chose, pick a side, he chose homicide. I said, bro, Game don't do no sneak dissing. When he say something, he gonna say it.
I mean, you never know. If Kendrick felt a way about Drake coming to Compton, he might feel a way about his record.
Me and Top Dog killed that shit 2 weeks ago. Ain't gonna happen. Y'all not gonna see it. Actually, Kendrick is gonna be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
You're lying. No, you're lying. Wack, you're lying.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
Wack, you're lying.
You understand what I'm saying?
I'll make a bet with you. I'll make a bet that it happens. Hold on. You like making bets? Can we make a bet?
What?
I make a bet that Kendrick will not be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
You saying that Kendrick ain't gonna be in there in 3 days?
He will not be in the studio with the Game in 3 days.
Okay, here go the bet. You can't stream for 12 months.
In
no shape, form, you can't go on nobody's stream. You can't turn on your stream. If you stream, every time you stream, you got to give me 100,000.
Okay.
You ready back?
Wait, hold on. And then in the reverse,
if you went both wrong,
in reverse,
I'll be coming to live with you for a year.
Hold on. No. In reverse, listen. Your queen, I would never deprive you from that. In reverse, you can't be on Clubhouse for 12 months.
That's too easy, Ack. I'm barely on there now. My team just
stop it. The 100 side would die without you.
Hey, yo, Ack, you know they ready to go in on you because you like 4 months late on telling them you gonna pull up.
Who?
You, nigga. You done told them 4 times you pulling up.
Who? Wait, who though? Oh, 100 side. Oh, no, I got you. Well, if you say you barely on it, that's why. Hold on, I got a real question for you though, because I was planning a Los Angeles trip next week. I was gonna show up, and I was gonna do my big journalism by doing, me and Trap Law. We're gonna cover the Durk trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, and this I'm asking you like
it ain't been nobody in his court days, bro. They called me last night.
But let me ask you this question. So, after talking to some people who, they know how this works, and this is the feds, they're using 6 excerpts that's either from my interview or things that I'm involved with. I was advised to not show up early in case they say, oh shit, we're using 6 exhibits from academics and he's sitting right there, and they hit me with a subpoena.
No, you want to show up because they can't subpoena you on the spot. The worst they can do is say, you can't be in here because of this and kick you out. And then it goes crazy in the block. Act getting kicked out of Lil Durk's trial.
Oh, yeah, that would be crazy. Oh, no, Wack, you just flip this around for me.
Fuck you mean?
Yeah,
so they just serve you right there. Look, Act, you ain't hard to find. If they wanted you there, your ass would have been there.
Yeah, so I talked to an attorney, and they basically said, listen, of course we could fight it, and obviously at that point the trial's going on. They're not going to wait for this. We could try to but do you want to even get it there, because they might try some funny shit? But I'm like, I don't really think nothing I got going on.
First of all, Act, listen.
Yeah.
The one thing we never want to see Act is in handcuffs and going to jail. That can't happen. Act, I'm going to be real. Let's just put it on the table. What's wrong with Act getting subpoenaed? That's even more viral.
Yeah, but if I take the stand, I got to do the Mob James, where I look at Durk and say, Durk, I ain't trying to send you to jail, man. I ain't trying to send you to jail. You heard what Mob James said?
Mob James said he wasn't trying to send him in jail, then said everything to send him to jail.
Stop it, Wack.
He said, okay, listen, he said, the questions y'all asking me is going to send him to jail. They said, okay, but why was y'all trying to kill him? Yeah, we was trying to kill him and Baby Lane because they killed Tupac. But Keefy D, oh, you ain't heard it. Oh, that nigga done told on everybody.
Is Keefy D beating the case or what?
Nah, he going to jail. Hey, listen, I'm going to be real. I think he want to stay in jail. The safest place for him is in jail.
Why?
After they played the proffer, the niggas that was in there, and he said, they talking about Zip. They said, well, we need to get to the dude. He said, you want me to try to get to him and bait him in and get him somewhere? What you want me to do? He told on everybody. Pat, he told on everybody.
Wait, you sure that's in the trial? Hold on, I ain't watched today's
It's in the trial, bro. I send you the clip live today. They're playing the audio, his voice today. I don't know how you ain't covering this shit. Listen, I'm going to be real. This is why Atlanta niggas going to be mad at you. The shit that went on in Atlanta ain't got nothing on this shit. You supposed to bet on that.
So you're telling me there's more telling in this case? Stop it, Wack. You need to
way more telling. Man, this shit make Atlanta look like Atlanta look like the Godfather.
Stop it, Wack.
Oh, bro, go pull up today's live interview when they played the proffers. The federal agent yesterday broke down everything KVD told them, and today they're playing the live tapes of KPD telling who's selling what dope, where, who did what, who didn't what from who, this, that, from New York to D.C. to Philly, all the way back across to Compton.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, for you not to attack us over here about him, Atlanta should really say you got something against them. Because ain't nothing them niggas did combined.
So you're telling me
with this nigga.
Right now after this, like, basically, at least in this TVD case, California and the West Coast, they're taking the title from Atlanta.
And not only, what's going to make it worse, when Big U trial come, it's going to be
Big U not doing no telling, Wack. We got
you got a bunch of niggas, listen, you got a bunch of big names Telling on him.
Who's telling on Big U? Ain't nobody telling on Big U.
50, 60 of his homies in tow.
It's Loose Cannon not telling though. Sweetie!
Loose been trying to tell for the life. Loose been trying to tell since he been in there. We just keep blowing his cover. Shout out to Ghost, one of the exposers. Bro, we send you all the tapes when his attorney calls us trying to get us to help him cooperate. We send them to you. Them is real. Look, Act. The motherfucker tried to say what I sent you and you played was fake, but yet the attorney sent you a cease and desist. If it's fake, why is he sending you a cease and desist? Remember the broad tried to call and say, Wack had somebody posing as that. Then why is the real attorney sending you a cease and desist, Act?
Yeah,
because that's him. Oh no, bro, Act. Go listen to today's live. It's been going on the last couple hours. They're playing the proper tapes of this. Bro, they had another Crip get up there earlier today. He's thinking he's gonna troll on some little Woody shit. Durk Rock, the nigga Durk Rock, they asked him, wasn't you part of this campaign? It's a whole snitching circuit. And they started telling him every time he met with the police, he said, I just talked about drugs, that's it. A real Crip dude thought he was going to get up there and try to defend Keefy D. And they started hitting him with his ratting. Hey, bro, Act, I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, before we could get to California, I gotta figure out why there's so many niggas snitching in this Durk case. Hey, they said.
What did I tell you?
Hey,
I told you them niggas was gonna tell.
Wack. They said, and you might have missed this. You probably covered it on the Hunter side. I know Ghost or somebody come. Hey, OTF Jam supposedly took a deal with the feds to confess to every murder he did. And he had posted on Instagram, he said, tell me something I'm doing that Sammy the Bull ain't doing. He compared himself to Sammy the Bull.
And he also said, here's my pin drop, I'm on house arrest, come see me about it then.
I think he like one of them killer rats. It's like Alpo.
He's a killer rat. Bro, listen, let me tell you what's going to happen over the next 2 years. After this Keefy D shit and the Big U shit and the Durk shit, and they see nobody did nothing to these dudes for telling, everybody sitting in there with another 10 years left or looking at 15, they gonna say, shit, all the killers that's getting the money then told, it's more snitches in the in crowd than the other crowd. Fuck that, I'm telling too. All right, watch. Wait, what they do to them niggas? They didn't do nothing? Man, them niggas running around here balling, making it rain in the strip clubs. They got the women, them niggas pulling up in Rolls Royces and shit. And this nigga in here sitting on 15 years or another 10, and he know where 3 bodies is at, where the guns at, who did it.
Man.
Bro.
And do you believe that Durk's lawyer, he got the best lawyers known to man, do you think he could beat, 35 snitches?
He can't beat a man's Cody's telling on him, bro. Ain't nothing he can do. All he can do is wait for the ASUSA to slip up and do something like that. But, bro, I fuck with Durk, but I told y'all, I said, bro, when you put 30 years in front of a nigga been living 24 years, he gonna tell. See, with me, everybody I fuck with, I know if they gonna tell it. Adam tell it. Adam, ain't you telling? I'm telling. He telling. So guess what? I don't do nothing around Adam to tell.
Ask Adam why you don't go to the trial.
To kill me. I might bait you in to try to come kill me, right? When Adam's standing right there, because he gonna tell.
Ask Adam why he's not going to the trial. Because listen, if I pop up to LA, of course I'm gonna come do the Adam and Wack show. You know, if I'm there, I got to do the Adam and Wack show.
Adam will go with you to the little Durk trial. Adam will go. I'm on TF.
You would?
Free the kill. Free all the kills. Adam will go with you, bro. 600 to go with you too. I just don't fuck with courtrooms.
I feel you. Hold on. 6ix9ine's call me.
People to the courtroom.
6ix9ine's my correspondent. Hold on. I'm gonna call you right back. Yo. All right. 6ix9ine. I got you here. This is a very important. You would know the best of this. We don't lie, by the way. So, of course, I want to go to this Durk trial. I got a last minute like warning to say, hey, if you care about Durk, you should know that there is like 6 or 7 exhibits that is using your content that is going to be presented.
I told you that.
They might hit you with a subpoena the first day you show up on some, wait, this nigga's here? Do you think that's possible? I just talked to Wack. Wack is like, nah, like even if they did, you hit your lawyer because it's fight it, they're not going to get you on the stand.
All right, so watch this, right? Ready for the expert?
Mm-hmm.
If they do subpoena you, it won't be for this trial, right? And I'm going to tell you why.
What you mean?
I'm going to tell you why. You could go there and not even trip about nothing. Because everything that's supposed to be used for this trial was already pre-discussed before the trial started. That's why there's pre-trial hearings where they say, can we use this? Can we use this? Give us the 3500 material. Who's the testifying? They can't add a person who's testifying because the judge has to approve everything so it could be fair. Now Durk's lawyers can't say, Durk's lawyers, if they call you up and say, yo, we subpoena you right now, Durk's lawyers say, wait, you guys didn't say academics was testifying.
Yo.
So we didn't have time to prepare to even question them. It's impossible. That's why there's pre-trial hearings to know everything that could be used and cannot be used.
You're so fucking good at this shit. The nigga said the 3500 material. I Googled it. It says, in federal criminal cases, 3500 material refers to prior recorded statements or reports by government witnesses. Under this, prosecutors are required to turn these over to the defense only after the witness is finished. Yo, nigga, nigga, you know the federal system back in front, huh?
And that's how I know this nigga is cooked. He's cooked. And this is another thing that we didn't speak when we was on stream. This is another thing. Remember, we didn't speak on this. Let niggas go up there and try, like, I seen a lot of comments saying, oh, niggas need to go and YSL Woody that shit. This is not the state. This is not fucking Fulton County, Atlanta. This is United States of America versus blase, blase, blah. You're not going up there doing that YSL Woody shit. The feds do not play that shit. The moment they ask you your name and you say, oh, what's your name? Oh, I don't recall. Get the fuck off the stand. Contempt of court. Get up out of here. Next witness. They do not play that.
Yo,
by the way,
apparently,
they prep you. That's what prepping is. They not playing that shit.
OTF Jam, who is co-conspirator 2, who is a shooter.
Yeah.
Yo, apparently he took a deal. He hopes to get 20 years, but apparently he's going to be telling on several murders. And that's why when he posted on Instagram, he said, tell me what I'm doing that Sammy the Bull didn't do. Sammy the Bull admitted to 19 murders, nigga.
That's cool. But let's not shy away and forget what I just said.
He sound like he's not playing games. He sound like he for real.
All right, I'm not saying that they are. I'm addressing the comments. Let niggas think they going up there acting like I don't recall. Yo, what do you do for a living? Breathe. The moment you start acting stupid on that shit, you're out of here. This is the feds. This is not Fulton County people who don't know how to run a fucking. This is not state. This is federal court.
Hey, did you ever, like, when you took your plea, did you ever be like, you know what? I'm down to say certain shit, but certain shit I'm about to play.
All right. So again, you cannot remember when I had that Vlad TV interview and it was like, oh, you told on Cardi, you started telling on the world. No, the moment you on that stand, they ask you something. The moment you try to act stupid, lie. Remember, these niggas prepped for you. They have a 3500 material. Once you're on that stand, the best thing, their goal is to catch you in a lie. Oh, you don't want to talk about this? You don't want to talk about this? Oh, look, jury, you're gonna believe this kid? Oh, he don't know. Oh, look, in 2018, he right here, him and Cardi B in LA, as blood saying flu. Remember that whole shit?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a liar, jury. So his whole testimony, throw it out. You get it? You can't go in there saying, no, I only want to talk about this, I can't talk about that. You're subpoenaed under oath. That's it. Your 5K1, gone. Your Rule 35, whatever you want, gone. You're in the trash. Now you're labeled. Now you're labeled a rat. And you're about to do jail time.
Yeah, I feel like you could damn near be like a goddamn attorney, because nigga, you know the system really well.
No, but understand me. I I think people really love being stupid. They want us to be stupid with them. Like, haha, yo, this nigga is crazy. This nigga, super rat. No, nigga, you just want me to be stupid like you, fucking working on. I'm not gonna be stupid for a nigga putting fries in a bag. I'm not doing that, nigga. Y'all be stupid. That's y'all lane.
Yeah. How'd you learn all this shit though? Like, is it like just kind of like reading through your shit?
By being human, nigga, by being a fucking civilized human being that say, yo, do I want to be ignorant hood nigga my whole life? No. Let me have common sense, because in the time we live in, common sense is not so common. Let me just have my own backbone. Let me just see the things for what it is. Not be like, nah, that ain't gangster to be smart. Nah, I'm not being these niggas, bro. Let these niggas be stupid.
Hey,
that's why they in the position they in now.
Hey, okay, give me an official prediction. How many years are we talking about?
I don't know. I just know he's cooked. Remember, even if he beats, this is the thing, bro. You know this. You should be telling the people this. Even if he beats the murder for hire, he got to beat the stalking, right? Even if he beats the stalking, he got to beat the other shit. And even if he gets found not guilty in all things, nigga, you're not coming home. You got to face another murder. So, bro, it's like he's cooked.
Yeah, it's a tough road. You know what I mean? But like, you never know. You gotta have hope. It's like YNW Melly.
But hear me out. What do you mean hope? YNW Melly is fighting a state case. Y'all keep comparing Brian Still, Young Thug, YNW Melly. Y'all keep focusing. State is the minor leagues to the federal government. You get it? This is FBI versus a detective who's working 70 hours a week, 1,000 cases, eating donuts in his car. The feds is like, I could go to sleep 18 hours a day, and all the technology I already have bugging your phone, all of this shit, you're cooked, nigga.
Yo, all right, hold on. Young boy beat them on a gun case.
Listen, first of all, that's not murder for hire. And I keep saying this, bro. I keep saying this. Young boy didn't beat a gun case. He beat a probation violation where he fought the violation of being a felon in possession. His thing, he already had a case. He couldn't have a gun. He was on house arrest. You get it? He had a gun inside. He was fighting the violation. So the best thing he could do to cop out to the violation, he has to take it all the way. You get it?
Okay. I'm hearing. I'm rocking.
You get it? Young boy never beat the feds. He beat the violation where they say, yo, you're on house arrest. We found a gun in your house. You're on probation.
Oh, no. Not that. I'm talking about when he went to Cali and they caught him with a gun in the Maybach and they chased him and the dog was there. He took that to trial. He got found not guilty for that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about when the feds... The federal case where there was no cameras allowed in the courtroom and they said not guilty, that was for a federal probation violation, felon in possession. That's what I'm talking about, the feds. I don't care about LA, state, like you can look it up. He was a felon in possession of, that's the only reason he got pardoned. You know what a pardon is? You can't pardon a nigga who doesn't have a federal case. Federal pardons only come for Fed cases. The only way you could get pardoned in the state is a governor pardoning you, the governor of Los Angeles, the governor of California, the governor of Florida, not governor of LA, Orange County. No, it's the governor of a state. That's the only people. So, like I said, bro, like, stop. This is why so many young people go to jail. They be like, NBA young boy beat it, but they don't know. No, he did not. They beat a violation, probation violation. And that's why the pardon came after. Who did it? Brian Cohen, the same guy that did Kodak's, same guy that did Lil Wayne's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. He's the one who got the pardon for them.
Exactly. I wish you had a won't sit down.
I ain't gonna lie, but Boosie went to the wrong nigga. I could have gave him the plug.
Boosie spent all that money. He could have bought fucking a new set of fish for his lake.
Yeah.
And nigga could build 2 new houses on his estates.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? All right, so cool. All right, so now, chat, I'm getting advice. It looked like I could be at the trial. You know, I just want to, I just want to give Durk one of these, like, you know, what up, my nigga?
Remember,
like, you know,
if they bring you, if the feds is not stupid. If the feds bring you on the stand, you know, who wins the case.
You said what?
If the feds bring Livingston Allen, DJ Academics on that stand, right? You show up and they say, "Oh shit, look who's there." Bring him on the stand. Lil Durk walks home. He goes home.
You think so?
Because that's insufficient. Like I forgot the word for it, but they didn't give Durk's lawyer team time to
okay, yeah. No, you're right about that.
prepare for you. Like, you know what I mean?
No, you're right about that.
That's cheating. They gonna be like, nigga, where did this nigga come from? We didn't even have time to get our questions ready, and that's a whole bunch of shit.
Now you're right about that.
Yeah, I'm always right.
I give you some credit.
Yo, let me tell you this too, bro. Remember, the only loser here, the only winner here is me. Durk goes to jail. Vaughn is dead. Even if Durk beats it, not bringing Vaughn back. Lil Tim's still alive. He rapping about the shit. The nigga, it's a lose. Like, you lost, nigga. Your man is dead. Yo, put it like this and tell your, all right, yo, tell your chat to hear me real quick. They can hear me?
They can hear.
Yo, chat, this is gonna hurt y'all, but I want y'all to hear it. And y'all can't even talk back. So
Yeah. By the way, they're upset.
No, wait, hold on. Let me just say this.
They say you disrespected them last time because they do not put fries in no bag.
No, but listen. Let me talk. Let me say this, and this is the perfect example for me to like kill their whole ego right now. This is chess, right? NBA YoungBoy's on one side of the board. Little Durk is on the other side of the board, right? When NBA YoungBoy killed Durk's queen, he killed Vaughn. That's his breadwinner that can move every type of way, right? When they killed King Vaughn, they killed the queen, right? When Little Durk got so fucking ahead of himself and so mad, he started irrationally playing. He killed a pawn. Who's Little Pab? Little Pab doesn't make no money for Quando Rondo. Doesn't make no money for Little Tim. Doesn't make no money for NBA YoungBoy. You lost a queen and you literally got checkmated right now for going for a pawn. I just killed y'all niggas, bro. Understand that they took your queen, you got ahead of yourself, killed the pawn, and then got checkmated. Now you lost your queen, you get checkmated in court, you're done. Game over, nigga. You killed somebody that don't even matter to that game. Don't got no money, can't, it's nothing. It's a pawn. You killed the pawn and you got your queen took, fucked, and buried, nigga. Get it?
Yeah, I understand.
Because Little Tim, the bishop that ate the queen, the bishop or the horse who ate the Little Tim who killed Vaughn, is still on the board. You went for a pawn just because you're so mad.
Chat, okay, I'm gonna be honest. His analogy makes sense if we're thinking about, like, you know, who has been affected more. We got to say Vaughn and Durk being removed from the...
He was a breadwinner for OTF. He was a breadwinner for a lot of mouths to feed. You get it? They killed somebody that matters. When they killed Bat, they killed somebody who don't bring nothing to the table. Anyway, I walk shit down. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, nigga. Oh, boy. All right, chat. Sounds like, you know, I've gotten my amateur advice. Looks like I should just keep my lawyer on speed dial. But fuck it. Sounds like we should be in LA, huh? Should we call, I feel like we should call Trap Lil Ross. Should we call Trap Lil Ross, chat? Should we call Trap Lil Ross? Let me see. Let me see. Trap getting overworked by this shit. He might be knocked out. Actually, no, he's still in court. I think. It's on LA timing. He's probably filming a video. All right. If he's around, he'll hit us. Holy. All right, we are getting some feedback about the game song with Drake that we premiered, people. We got it, of course, what matters? What does Hitta J3 thinks? Hitta J3, after we premiered that song, the number one person I was worried about, what does this guy think, was you. He says that song with Game and Drake is not new and is not no diss to Dot. Game still a homie regardless what you hear. He not going to diss Kendrick. Okay, Hitta J3. Okay. Who else? I heard there was some people talking. Who else has responded to this, chat? Who else has responded? Oh, has Glasses Malone responded? I know he won't talk about the game. Let's see. Glasses Malone. Glasses Malone. Let's see what he's saying about stuff. What's his like at name or whatever? Is he on Twitter? No, G Malone. Okay. Here we go. Let's hear what he got to say. Oh my God, he's talking a lot. Okay, let me see. All right, here we go. Okay, what is he talking about? G Malone's like manic to me, Let me see. Okay, he's talking about 6ix9ine, I think. Okay, damn. He seems upset. He says, it's never blow over. It's fuck you niggas for life. Damn. Oh, man. What's this? So you plan to talk about Drake and act every day for a check? He's like, just like you flip burgers, we all got to get it done. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Glasses Malone could talk about me and Drake every day. Or just talk about Drake. It's fine. What is he talking about? Okay, he's just beefing with fans. All right, never mind. What does he think about this record? Nobody knows? Okay, never mind. Oh, I know he's going to have a 3-hour podcast about this game song. Not for 1 second. Okay. Shout out to the West Coast, man. I feel like, you guys know what it is. Keep it cute with the game. All right? It's my nigga, though. All right. Perfect. Okay. Can we move on from this Durk topic for 2 seconds? We're going to try to move on for two seconds. What else is going on? Blueface had a kid. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Chat. Blueface disrespectfulness it's I started the I'm a prize shit. Okay? I started I'm a prize shit. But Blueface explained why he's a prize, and I ain't gonna lie to you.
Your own fucking house.
This is this guy.
You won't qualify until I can see you.
No, here we go. Here we go. Who's this?
I'm gonna play that shit, chat. I got too much to offer. I am the prize. I'm Enterprise, ho. School crib. I am the prize. You know why I'm the prize, chap? Because I have stability. That's the difference between me and these females. Like, when I'm dealing with a bitch, I'm going for the long run. Feel me? So this ain't no temporary. When this shit is good, it's good. Nah, I'm trying to take a bitch for years and years.
Listen to Blueface why he's not a deadbeat.
I'm not a deadbeat. I'm a live beat. I will abandon a bitch while I'm well and alive. I don't have to be dead for that shit. Fuck these bitches.
Oh, man. There's another clip where Blueface was basically, he was saying that, yo, his thoughts on having a baby mama is this. If she act up, fuck you and the kid. He gonna have another baby mama. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga's different. Did y'all hear how he talked? Yo, 2 hours after his baby mama had his new kid, this is what he told her.
Oh, you cute little cry.
These bitches want your spot, girl. Better tighten up.
Yo. And if I say niggas want...
Yo, 2 hours. Nigga, 2 hours after she just pushed out his fucking baby, nigga. She was fucking pregnant for 9 months, bruv. As crazy as she looked like Marge Simpson, my nigga. I ain't see her drink. I ain't see her do nothing crazy. Looked like it's a healthy baby. Nigga, she over here kissing the baby. That nigga walk in the room. Yo, bitches want your spot. You better tighten up. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
These bitches want your spot, girl. Better tighten up.
Yo. And if I say niggas want your spot, you better get it together. That'll be wrong.
Don't nobody want you, girl. I'm gonna say the same thing I always say. Don't nobody want you but me.
Okay.
I am the only nigga that wants you.
Put this on the charger.
You got 2 kids and 2 baby dads. Like,
Oh,
Put
shit.
that on the charger.
Ain't nobody wants your ass but me, man. Nah, this is too epic, bro.
these bitches want your spot, girl. Better tighten up.
Yo. And if I say niggas want your spot, you better get it together. That'll be wrong.
Don't nobody want you, girl. I'm gonna say the same thing I always say. Don't nobody want you but me.
Okay.
I am the only nigga that wants you.
Put this on the charger.
You got 2 kids and 2 baby dads. Like,
Put that on the charger for me.
you're cooked.
You're overcooked. Go ahead and put it on the charger.
If you think you finna leave and find a nigga better than me, I will help you pack your shit. I will help you, baby, but
Yo.
I know I'm the best thing for you.
Yo.
Okay. I'm doing the shit that you be doing.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think when the stream cuts, he gotta be like, yo, baby, like, you know, this is what gets us to go viral. By the way, he's streaming right now. He got record views, bro. He got record views. He's blowing up right now. I told you, people like a train wreck. And I think what we all got to do, we all got to apologize to Blueface because we used to say Krishan Rock was the clout. No. Blueface makes crazy bitches. And if it's his baby mama Jaden, if it's Krishan Rock, if it's this girl, it could be the next. I'm realizing it's whoever Blueface is into. I used to think Krishan Rock was like the clout. No, here's what happens. He mistreats every girl. And what happens is in the relationship dynamic, when you mistreat a woman, women get on the side of the girl. You get what I'm saying? Like they're going to all team up for her, but you think that it's because she got clout. No, they're only teaming up for her to go against this nigga. Once he leaves or he disappears, they don't stay with the chick. They like move on to the next bitch he's mistreating. That's true. Because when he went to jail, Krishan Rock went all the way down. He's back. As soon as he links with Krishan, she's popping. This Marge Simpson chick, she's popping. And the Jaden girl, I haven't seen nothing about her. It looked like she kind of fell off now because he don't fuck with her. Yo, chat, y'all got to see this shit right here. Yo, 2 minutes after she had his kid, okay? Blueface told his new baby mama, if she acts the fuck up, yo. Oh, no. Here's the funny part. He did a home kit DNA test on his newborn on some real nigga shit. Listen to this.
Sit down. Sit down. I told you to go put on your shorts. Go put on your shorts. No, don't change them right here. 30.
Nigga swabbed his mouth.
You brush your teeth?
Nope.
Nigga swabbed the baby. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This chick love this nigga, man. Yo, this nigga do anything.
There you go.
Is it wet? Yeah. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, shit. Look at this. All right, no, I gotta show you this other shit. Where's this shit at? That nigga said, if she acts up, he'll start a new family with another woman. Listen to this.
You run. You go suck a dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
What?
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Go eat a pussy?
Hell no. I'm gonna do something way better than that. What the fuck is that gonna do?
You already do that. What's way better than that?
I'm gonna go find me another bitch and start a family with her. Simple. Easy fix. I ain't finna come chasing after you running out. I'm gonna just go find me another bitch, put a baby in her, move the bitch in, and try all over again. School crib. Then you're gonna be sitting over there, you're gonna be trying to get back in the house, and I'll be like,
yo, let me tell you this. This girl right here, I think she's a good girl. Because he talks crazy, but I do think she's smart enough to know a lot of it's for content. I hope he doesn't really actually treat her like this, like on and off camera. A little bit of this got to be performative. She takes it very well. She plays her role. I think she's going to be a good mom. She looks like she's a good mom to her first child. So, even though we're calling her dumb for like whatever, like part of the gig is like Blueface getting this bullshit off, right? Like, like if, nigga, people watch Blueface like he's Adrian Broner, my nigga. Like, he's a crash out. He's half retarded. It's one of them ones, right? Let me see. Oh, Grand said, Ack, you got to react to this one. Hold on. Let me see. What is this? Oh, man, this is good right here. Let's see. Let's see this.
Hello?
Hey. Yeah, you are. You just called me so randomly.
Oh, he's still like flirting with Krishan?
Right before I was about to call you.
Why are you lying? Nobody watching that shit.
Oh, okay.
What you doing?
It's time to go.
Nah, this ain't prime entertainment. He's talking to his baby mama, and the chick he just got pregnant or she just had his kid walks in the door, bro. Like, come on, my nigga. Krishan is cheesing. He plays the song instantly.
Hello?
Nah, this is insane. Which one did you want me to react to, Gran? Gran says, oh, you gotta react to this one. He told
take him to the...
He said you got... so apparently Blueface stopped being a father to the kids that he had with, what's her name? Stewie. So essentially, he basically, like, she fucked like his like, who she fucked? She fucked his, who did she fuck, Chad? She fucked like his security guard. And ever since, and she was like bragging like, yeah, nigga, I fucked him. Yeah, like, yo, I threw that pussy at him, this and third. Yo, you know what Blueface said? I bet. Fuck you and fuck them kids. Like, yo, Blueface ain't shit. Look at this.
Park, what the f do I look like? A regular nigga? What the fuck? Come to the park. What the fuck? I take my kids to the park any right. What the fuck? Oh, you can pick up the kids and take them to the park. What? The fuck do I look like? Fucking stepdad or something? I'll be having the game fucked up. What? Y'all really think like shit is supposed to just go y'all way? Like a bitch could just tell me, you can only pick the kids up and take them to the park. Man, keep them kids in. The fuck? If that's the case, these damn are not even my kids anymore. If I got to do shit like that, take them to the park.
Now I ain't gonna lie to you. Chat, this nigga is too funny. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, Blueface made me want to live stream. Like, his shit is imperfectly perfect. So here's the thing. So apparently, Blueface, ever since he found out his baby mama fucked his security guard, he said, fuck her and them kids. Everybody know a baby daddy gonna be petty. You gave the pussy up to a security guard. He don't want to be a father no more. Like, come on, everybody know he only had a baby with you to trap you. Come on, like, he don't really care about being a father like that. Come on, that's like most niggas, right? Like, this is what y'all get when y'all don't actually lock in and y'all just have babies with anybody. He just had babies to control you. So now that he found out that you fucked a security guard, he's done being a father, okay? Until somehow you make it up to him. Anyway, his mom is going to be the father. And shout out to all the grandmas who's the father for their bum-ass son who don't want to be a father no more because he's being petty. Anyway, Blueface's mom got online and she started shaming Blueface for not being a father because he's mad that his baby mama fucked his security guard. Here we go.
You back in jail because your dad would never. Your dad might have disappeared for 30 days and he did that very often, but he...
So apparently Blueface's son been asking her, that's the grandma, where's my daddy at? She said she don't even got the heart to tell him, like, your daddy's building another family with another bitch, and then he got his middle baby mama he's trying to get back with. Unfortunately, he want nothing to do with you because your mama's a hoe who fucks some random dude. This is hilarious, chat. Bro, this is actual real life. Yo, imagine that little kid. The kid is like 7, adorable. Yo, the kid can't see his father because his hoe-ass mama fucked Blueface security, and Blueface is like, fuck you and them kids.
He would still pop back up and let the kids. Javon asked me, was you back in jail? That's not
So apparently Blueface's son, because Blueface ain't seeing that, he ain't trying to see his kids no more because of, the mama's a hoe. His son asked the grandma, is daddy back in jail?
okay. And I have to remind him that, no, you're just out working because I don't want to tell him that his mama went out and fucked your best friend.
Oh, shit.
Because you fucked her best friend and now they need a time out so they don't fuck each other up. I can't tell you.
Hey, I respect it. Listen, these days, whorism, as much as, I think Blueface, he does too much. I hate that there's kids involved in this situation, but I think it's normal. If you a whore and you go fuck that man's best friend, of course he not gonna want to come around. Now, granted, as I said, I hate that kids is involved.
Your son, what's going on? So I have to naturally tell him that both of y'all are working and they gonna be spending a lot of time with grandma. Okay? So your followers and everybody on these Instagrams and all these pages need to start holding him accountable for journeying.
Low-key, I be thinking Youngboy be doing that. They be like, yo, once you get tired of the baby moms, all right, fuck you too, nigga. I'm about to go get another baby moms. Fuck you, man.
Okay, the time is up. Now, if you want to meet at the McDonald's and they at the playground, wherever you want to meet with the kids, your daddy can meet you there. Your dad has agreed to assist in making sure that the kids are safe and not around anybody. If Javon asked me, was you back in jail? Because your dad would...
Hilarious. What was the next video? I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely addicted to watching Blueface. This shit is hilarious, bro. I can't even lie. This was Blueface in a fight. Ooh, I don't even know how he felt like that. Did he get tased?
Motherfucker. Oh my God, they knock him out. They knock out Blueface. They knock out Blueface. They knock Blueface out. Bumbucklot. Knock the man out. Cool.
Nah, he ain't get knocked out. He got dropped.
They knock out the man. Bumbucklot. Watch out. Look at this. You good?
On Schoolyard Crip. What did he hit him with? Damn.
Motherfucker.
Oh, this guy knocked him out?
What the fuck is that, Blueface? What the fuck?
I'm trying to see the knockout. Or not knockout, knockdown. Oh, it's what happened right now. Oh, he turned. He turned his shoulders.
Is that Christian?
Oh, it was another nigga. All right then. Okay. Now, this is classic entertainment. I love it.
You're rejected.
I like to bring up. I love all this shit. So Blueface asked his fans who his son looked like the most.
Sit down. Sit down. I told you to go put on your shorts. Go put on your shorts.
They really doing an at-home DNA test.
Sit down. Sit down. I told you to go put on your shorts. Go put on your shorts. Sit down. Sit down.
Yo, you gotta have a kid for content, bro. Sorry, Chad. Yo, he got right now on Kick 12,000 watching him like cook.
Go ahead, baby.
Shout out to Kick, man. Kick got the best stream ever.
Can't miss. No, because you hit a miss anywhere though. Maybe we go down there and be like, this hard, but then damn, I should have got that fit because that fit. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta give credit to AB and Dean. Like they're still hanging in there. I thought the internet would get bored by them because like it's just what it is. When anytime you see something that's of novelty, like I think it's even happened to Clav. People be like, oh, I'm bored, and they kind of move on. But they're still pulling really good views. They got 17,000 right now. Shout out to them. Let me see. DDG's on here. Oh, DDG on stake, running up them slots. I see you, my boy DDG. I see you, my boy. Did y'all see DDG address Blueface after Blueface is asking what up, cuz? DDG Blueface. So he addressed him.
Are cool, y'all. Blueface was not wrong. The shit that I didn't really watch the clip. If I was sitting in a desktop and really reacted to it, I could really break it down. But Blueface my real friend, y'all. Like that's really my homie and shit. So when I seen the clip, I took it as like, you know, he like, damn, this nigga don't fuck with me. This nigga ain't come to my baby shower. But I swear on my life, I did not have that nigga number changed. I mean, I ain't had that nigga new number. I'd never had it. So the nigga texts me from a brand new number. I'm telling him, I called him on the phone after the stream. Cause I don't do like the internet shit with my homies and shit. I know he was on the internet, boom, boom, he said what he said, boom. But it was validated on my end because, you know, I have not been tapping in with him like I could have, you know, and that's really my friend and shit. So I took accountability for that. I need to be a better person with responding. I don't know if I showed y'all this before. You think see it? This is bad. I need to fix this. Blueface ain't the only one in there, man. Like, I gotta fix it. Like, people tell me all the time I don't respond, I'm really bad and all this other shit. Me and his situation was different. I didn't have his number saved. But it's just like, I gotta get better with responding. My problem is I see the shit, right? I need an assistant. Y'all right. I'm doing assistant tryouts after this.
DG, keep it 100, bro. You ain't want to be around that ghetto-ness. I feel that. Blueface did accept his apology. Let's hear what he said.
Not been tapping in with him like I could have, you know, and that's really my friend and shit. So,
hey, W's for DDG in the chat with that dope recognition and accountability for that. Shout out to Baby Relove for the 5 get to. Shout out to Mimi Oro 12 for the 5 get to. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, Blueface is a better streamer than me. Like, nigga, I don't even like shout out donations. Like, hold on, let me go look at the chat. We have any donations? Oh shit, yo, Blueface is an actual fucking streamer right now. Who's a better streamer, Blueface or me? I feel like I read more chat than does he read chat more than me? No way. He got hella subs on Kick. Well, y'all don't give me no subs. His audience got more bread than us. You feel me? Like I won't ask y'all to do that though. Like, you know, it's all good. Let's see. Oh, we did get some donations. Corey, thank you for the 2. Mike, thank you for the 5. Tay, thank you for the 10. He says, game need a DP. B team tap in. Lil Dave, thank you for the 5. Kid Q, thank you for the 2. Reap, thank you for the 5. Sir, thank you for the 5. Speaker Music, thank you for the 5. It says, this whole comment section phone. Kendrick could rap this exact song line for Lonnie. I would say the best drop of the year. Mike, thank you for the 2. Appreciate you. And Kid, thank you for the 2. He says, pull up. Okay. He wants me to go to the trial, of course. Hen Dog and Miles 5640 says, Red Rose, White Ceiling. Why y'all keep trolling game about that, man? Ooh, Sky High Grad. TRW, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Sports Area Texas, thank you for the 10. Ack, you got to talk about his Lindsay Clancy case and the crazy woman supporting her. I heard mad people showed up with pink. Did you hear that? Jada Rude, thank you for the 5. It says, and also they could get Ack on a stand and ask question in a way that would sway the court to hurt Durk. It looks like people are telling me they won't get me on the stand. At least. Okay, so that's King Academic. Shout out to the Academy. We are locked in everywhere. We still got 15,000 going strong. Don't you worry. Let me see what's going on the Academy. Yo, Blueface is really a streamer, bro. I feel like I'm watching them and I'm like, I gotta become a better streamer. That's why I want to go to like LA to like be a streamer. And like be like outside. Your mom is mine. Thank you for the 5. It said, please don't start the BS about black or white jurors. We know Durk is guilty. Who know Durk is guilty? Edero, thank you for becoming a member. Jose, thank you for becoming a member. David, thank you for 5. It's like, yo, it's not how many he confessed to. The real number was even larger. Really? Damn. Hollywood Q, thank you for the 20. He said, I probably won't see this, but I always support people that grind harder than me. Are you talking about me? Thank you, brother. Thank you if you are. Ole. All right. Jesus. Now this guy reads subs.
That's why I fuck with DDG.
I should turn TTS on or some shit like that.
He's pretty knowledgeable. He's all right when knowing, you know, he's wrong. That's a good friend there. Yeah, and I only said what I said not because he didn't respond, not because he didn't come to the baby shower. I said what I said because I seen this nigga give me 50 subs, and I'm like, wait, hold the fuck up, nigga. I didn't already, you feel me? Don't give me 50 subs when a nigga been tapped in with you. So that's the reason I even
Okay, all right, good. All right, I'm on Feared Buck real quick. Let's see. Speed and Kai. Is Kai live? I'm always like, it's kind of like pocket watching Kai. I always want to see how much views he got. He's live right now? Wait, he only had... Yo, I think Kai's so lit that I kind of looked at him. I'm like, wait, he only has 58K? He probably just started, though. He's also streaming. I think he multi-streams now. Kai Sinat YouTube. He multi-streams on YouTube now, too. Yeah. Kai Speed, not what? Oh, yes, 31K over there. So basically he has 100K. Okay, shout out to him. Apple has free classes to teach elderly how to use iPhones. Okay. Academics previews a new Drake track. Okay. That's me. All right. Blueface lettuce. Okay, we read that. We did that before. Yo, chat, could y'all find me a video that could explain this Lindsay Clancy thing to me, like in 5 minutes? Supporters gathered outside in pink as jury began deliberations. She killed her 3 children? What? Whoa. Lindsay Clancy killed her 3 kids? Who are 5, 3, and 8 months? Before trying to take her own life? Wait, are they supporting the chick? Wait, hold on. All right. Lindsay Clancy. Could somebody just explain this? I need a 5-minute explanation. 5 minutes. What? She a TikToker or something? Lindsay Clancy explained. Okay, here we go.
You see, Lindsay Clancy has a problem. She's currently on trial for premeditatively killing her 3 kids. Now, the word premeditatively is the key word here. It basically means she thought about it, she planned it, she did it. The defense said that's a damn lie. She did it. She just didn't plan to do it. She was going through psychosis at the time. See, this case is a little more complicated than it may seem, but first, we gotta understand what happened. You see, one day, Patrick, who was Lindsay's husband at the time, was working from home. After he finished working, he said, look, Lindsay, we don't got time to cook, so you want me to go pick something up? Lindsay said, yes, absolutely. So as Patrick's leaving, Lindsay texts him at 5:15 p.m. Remember that time. One of our 3 kids needs medicine from the CVS. Can you pick it up on your way to get food? He said, bet. So Patrick goes to the CVS, picks up the medicine for the kids. He calls Lindsay, says, hey, is this the right thing? She says, yeah. He goes to the restaurant, picks up the food, drives home. When he gets to his house, this is the model of his house, by the way. Everything was quiet. He said that's a little weird. So he starts calling out to everybody, his kids and Lindsay. Nobody answers. Eventually, he finds Lindsay outside on the floor. He asked her what happened. She said she tried to herself. He said, okay, where are the kids? She said they're in the basement. So Patrick goes to the basement and finds the 3 kids, calls the police. Police pull up. Everyone is in agreement of what happened. Patrick said, that happened. Lindsay said, that did happen. Prosecutor said, that happened. Police said that happened. Lindsay's defense said, yeah, everything Patrick said happened. People are even in agreement about what happened before that took place. Lindsay said,
yo, bro, like, I know YouTube got rules, bro, but I can't understand these, like, nigga, I'm a grown man, bro. Like, nigga, fuck the AdSense, nigga. Could you speak, bruv?
I was very, very depressed. I was experiencing psychosis. I was seeking help from mental health professionals, from everyone around her. Patrick said she was. She absolutely was. Her defense says, yes, she was. The mental health professionals come out and say, yeah. She called me. We prescribed her this. She was absolutely seeking help. Everyone's in agreement with that. But the twist is the defense is saying, well, you see that she was seeking all of this help. That's why she was experiencing a lot of mental health issues. And the prosecution is saying, no. That's just an excuse. The kids because she wanted to. Now that you know what happened, here's where things start to get.
Who's in a wheelchair?
Wicked. I'm going to give you facts. We about to get to the nitty gritty of it. First fact, Lindsay, when she tried it herself, it involved her jumping from a high place. She's paralyzed from the waist down because of it. The defense said, you see that?
Oh, she paralyzed?
She tried it herself for real. She really has mental health issues. The prosecution said, I don't know. She was getting help. Like, what y'all mean? This right here is one of the people that was helping her. The defense said, well, I'm glad you brought this person up because the help she was getting is actually the problem. The defense goes to this psychiatrist lady. I forgot her name. The defense said, okay, all the stuff you was giving her, like, was it working? She said, I mean, we was working on it. It wasn't quite. He said, you didn't do your job for real. That was basically the psychiatrist's argument with the defense. And it was really intense. He was damn near cussing her out, talking about, I found a mistake on your paperwork. What's going on with that? She said, you trying to make it seem like I'm stupid. It was just like a typo. He said, a typo? Ooh, a typo. She said, ooh, you rage baiting me. The judge had to come in. He said, hey, y'all got to chill. Not in my courtroom. The defense said, oh, so you making typos? You prescribing her whatever, this and that? We just giving her whatever we want. Matter of fact, give me another psychiatrist. Next psychiatrist.
Wait. Hold on. The husband is agreeing with the wife? Chat, is the husband agreeing with the wife after she done killed 3 of his kids and she paralyzed? Is he? No, right? Oh, okay, no. So he wants her to go to jail, right? Nigga, the pussy can't be good, nigga. She paralyzed. She's sober. Like, the pussy's over, right? Okay, so he wants her to go to jail. He got a new girl?
Psychiatrist, pull up. Next psychiatrist, pull up. Defense said, so what was you prescribing her? This, that, and the third? And he said, defense said, next psychiatrist. He start calling psychiatrists out. Turns out she had like 13 prescriptions. Another psychiatrist pull up, said, yeah, she did pull up and say she wanted her stuff. She said it was getting real bad. The defense said, okay, so what did y'all do? Psychiatrist said, well, we didn't do anything. The defense said, excuse me? Yeah, they said, yeah, the rules state that you got to have a plan about yourself before we can actually commit you to something. But, you know, I sent her some resources, and the defense said, where are the resources you sent her? I said, you know what? I actually didn't send her resources. So you could probably see where Lindsay's defense is coming from. They're saying, look, the mental health system failed her. In fact, Lindsay and her defense have a separate civil case where they're suing many people in the mental health system. The prosecution is saying, nah, that still wouldn't have drove her to her kids. That part she did on purpose. She might have had mental health issues, but not bad enough to, she did that on purpose. You could see by the text she's sending people, like she seemed that she was sound of mind. Like she did it on purpose. And that's pretty much the case that's going on. Now you'll notice that nowhere in this video that I mentioned the husband, Patrick, being the culprit, because that is absolutely not the focus of this case by the defense or the prosecution. But let's talk about why people believe that he might be. See, if you'll remember earlier, I told you Patrick was working. He leaves the house to go get medicine for the kid at CVS, and he goes to get takeout, right? Well, he left the house, remember this number, hey, coincidence, it's actually 5:15 right now. He left the house at 5:15. The CVS is about 3 minutes away from their house. The cameras catch Patrick walking into the CVS at 5:32. He leaves the house 5:15. It's 3 minutes away. He gets there at 5:32. The mathematics ain't adding up. People online are saying, oh, that's weird. But in the actual trial, they didn't really seem to care. Because remember, that's not the defense's argument. That's not the prosecution's argument. But they did ask him about it. The prosecutor told him, look, why did it take you so long to get from your house to the CVS? He said, I don't know. The defense pulled up. They said, no, we got this prosecution. Look, Patrick, we're not saying you did it, but we really need to get to the bottom of this because we got something else over here. It says that you sent an email to your job at 5:24. You leave your house at 5:15. An email gets sent at 5:24. Does that mean you were still at the crib? Like, what's going on for real? Patrick said, bro, I don't know. I might have sent the email from my iPhone, but I know I didn't leave the house that late. I might have sent it from I don't know. I don't remember. That's a little weird. But regardless, the defense did not follow up on this. Now, people also noticed the husband, Patrick, seemed to have changed his clothes. He seemed to have changed his jacket from a short button down to like a longer button down because he's also caught in surveillance. Is
this some real shit? What the fuck? Chat, how have I missed this case?
In the restaurant, his shoes seem different and his jacket seems like it has a zipper that pulls down lower. Here's a closer look at his shoes when he was in the restaurant versus the CVS. His shoes seem different. And again, they're saying the jacket seems different. Defense did not follow up on this. They're maintaining.
Wait, are they trying to say like the father may have really killed the kids? The mom was going through a mental health thing. She's taking blame for it. But maybe what the fuck?
This had nothing to do with their case. They're pleading that Lindsay absolutely did it, but she was going through psychosis. People also claim that this might be one of Patrick's friends walking to the CVS, and this might be Patrick going into the restaurant after he finished in the kids. And now that I look at this picture a little closer, do these two people seem to have different hairstyles to you? Okay, but regardless, that's neither here nor there. The defense is saying, we don't care about the hair. We don't care about the clothes. We don't care about this, that, and the third. The defense and the prosecution maintain we are both in agreement about what happened, Lindsay and the 3 kids. We're just not in agreement on why it happened. But regardless of who you think did it, the question of the trial is, can she be held responsible?
Patrick wanted a new, it's one of those joints where she's so fucking annoying, like he was doing anything to get out of there.
Responsible for her kids, even though she was crying out for help.
She looks fucking annoying. I can't cap.
constantly explaining to people that her mental health was really, really, really deteriorating. And that's a question the jury has to ask. And that's a question I want to ask you. What do you think? Let me know. And truly rest in peace to those 3 kids, because I feel like they're forgotten in all of this, but they should be mentioned first and foremost. Rest in peace to the 3 kids.
I had no idea this shit was that deep. So people are supporting the girl?
The house is really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
Harrowing testimony from Patrick Clancy, who found his 3 young children strangled at the hands of his then wife.
When you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew.
Chat, listen. I'm the case whisperer. Show me this nigga's new bitch and I'll tell you if he did it. Show me his new bitch. Just show me a picture of his new bitch. I'll tell you if he did it or not, chat. Show me, what's his new bitch name? As soon as I look at the new bitch, I'll be able to tell you if he did it, man. What's this nigga's name? What's his nigga name? What's this nigga's new bitch name, bro? Or what's his name? Nigga, I got YouTube Premium. What are you talking about? Let me see. Patrick Clancy? Patrick Clancy, new girl. New wife, or whatever it is, nigga. Alright, let me see what's cracking. Wait, he married the bitch already? He married his new girl already? Wait, what? Who's Patrick Clancy's new wife?
Across Lindsay Clancy's murder trial, someone who's become familiar to those following the court saga is Patrick Clancy's wife, Rachel Danis. Seen here in her video introduction, shared on Reproductive Medicine Associates of New York's YouTube channel. Here's everything we know about who Patrick married in April, 3 years after Lindsay killed the couple's
So, okay, this is Lindsay.
3 children and attempted suicide. The 37-year-old graduated from Barnard College in 2010 before becoming a professor. For their
Nah, he ain't do it, chat. He ain't do it. If she was bad as fuck, he did it. Dead ass. Nigga, like, it's a slight upgrade. Slight upgrade. Slight upgrade. Not killing your kids upgrade. Now, if she was, like, drop dead gorgeous, I could see him, like, yo, I gotta have a fresh start type shit. Like, everybody gotta go. You know what I mean? Like, everybody got it. Like, it ain't funny, but I'm like, yo, everybody gotta go type shit. She ain't that bad, nigga. Not that big of an upgrade over his current chick. She a bland white girl. She might have a better throat. You know what I mean? You know, one eye look a little bit bigger than the other. Like, nah, You're not killing all 3 of your kids and paralyzing your ex-wife for this stuff. Nah, If anything, this is your work wife. You fuck her at work. Facts.
Department of Obstetrics,
Yeah, this bitch look like the other girl, just a little bit better.
Gynecology, and Reproductive Science. She's also authored multiple peer-reviewed articles in Science.
We don't need to go down that. If it was a baddie, nigga, if it was night and day, nigga, I'm like, damn, bro, that nigga really kill his kids for his new bitch, man. That's crazy. But that ain't happened, chat. That ain't happened. I'll keep it on it.
He's gone.
Jurors were shown the alleged murder weapons.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson.
And heard the 911 call so
Wait, she murdered them with...
horrific. We were court-ordered not to play it.
The sounds that were coming from him were not like what your vocal cords are meant to do. It was almost like a primal yell that just kind of just came from the breaking of his heart.
This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime.
Oh yeah, that nigga ain't do it.
The call was so...
I'm gonna keep it a being with you though. How he ain't kill her? Nigga, at that point, nigga, you gotta hit her with the full Nelson, like Chris Benoit shit, nigga. Like, yo, come on, man. Like, yo, you just killed my 3 beautiful kids. Like, bitch, you already damn near mid. Like, you gonna kill my kids? All right, it's over, gang. Yo, gotta hit her with the full Nelson, man. Gotta hit her. Yo, stop it, bruv. Stop it. The crippler crossface is in effect. Yo, he let her chill?
So horrifying. The judge ordered it not be played out on the live stream or even recorded at all.
Nigga, I'm hitting her with the people's elbow, nigga. Like, well, I don't give a fuck if she paralyzed at that point. Nigga, once you see your kid's dead,
only jurors and those in the courtroom were allowed
walls of Jericho, nigga, a tombstone.
to hear it. This comes as the first week of testimony wraps up in the case against Lindsay Clancy, the now 35-year-old who faces 3 counts of first-degree murder in the deaths of her children. This happened on January 24th, 2023, when Lindsay and her then-husband Patrick lived in Duxbury, Massachusetts, an upscale city on the South Shore. That night, Lindsay sent Patrick out to pick up something for dinner in nearby Plymouth and then head to CVS to grab some stool softener for their daughter, Cora. Prosecutors allege Lindsay sent Patrick out of the house knowingly, deliberately mapping how long it would take him to make this trip so she could murder their 3 children, 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old Callan.
That's some evil bitch shit, bro. That's evil. Holy shit.
Patrick would eventually return home to find the children strangled with exercise bands. Lindsay also attempted to take her own life by ingesting pills, cutting her wrists and throat, and jumping out of a 2nd-story window.
They didn't have like a gun or something like that?
She survived this attempt, but remains paralyzed from the waist down. Lindsay's defense doesn't deny that she killed the kids, but they do deny that it was murder. They say she suffered a mental break, specifically.
Why she didn't just like plead guilty and just like, why is she fighting this then?
Postpartum psychosis, and killed the children as a result of a cocktail of mental health medicine prescribed to her.
Oh, she's trying to blame the Charlemagne, huh? All that mental health bullshit.
3.5 years after their children's deaths, the case finally went to trial this week. The Commonwealth began by calling their star witness, Patrick Clancy, and his testimony was heartbreaking.
I just looked around in the backyard below that window and I saw Lindsay. I said, "What happened?"
And what was her response?
She said, "I tried to kill myself."
Before he discussed finding his family, prosecutors asked Patrick about his trip to the restaurant and CVS. He explained the drive to the pharmacy was only about 3 minutes from his home, and he actually spoke to Lindsay on the phone while he was there.
Can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there was a generic brand, and I said, "Is this one okay?" And she said, "Yeah, that's fine."
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to...
I ain't gonna lie, white people just be looking guilty, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. At least sob, bro.
understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to...
Yo, chat, whoever just said that, you said it right, bruv. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was definitely seeing his new bitch. The pussy was hitting a little bit better over there. His wife really knew. She going through postpartum. She not getting no dick. She got 3 kids that she watching over. She realized that her husband is in love with some other new bitch who probably licking his gooch. Like, come on, bro. We know what's going on. She feel like she losing him. She feel ugly because she pumped out 3 kids. And bitch lost it. Facts. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. She knew the nigga was cheating, but she like, and you know, probably made it worse. Cause put it like this. When a nigga cheat on a chick with a chick that don't look nothing like her, at least you could be like, all right, you know, he's just doing some different shit. The nigga just cheated on her with an upgraded version. Like, she could tell, like, wait, that's me upgraded. Like, nigga, she was getting fucked up. You know what I mean? That nigga was coming home. She was like, you want to fuck? Nah, I'm good. Yo, did you make the baby formula? I'm trying to feed my child. It's all good. Oh, yeah.
Understand what you were saying.
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
Let's keep it a bean. That nigga took 15 minutes because when he left the house, he called his new bitch too. Babe, what's up with you? What you wearing right now? A word, you wearing that lingerie I like? Yo, send me that. Yo, FaceTime me right now still. You get me? Like, of course. Nigga got his new chick going on. What's a problem?
Throughout this episode, we'll be showing you pictures of court exhibits.
Oh, yeah.
And who did you call up?
I thought maybe they were taking baths.
This is when they
but
come
there's
back.
no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window is open.
Wait, I thought like she choked, not to be graphic, but she choked them out, which means they like suffocated or, they died of asphyxiation. How's their blood?
Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
Oh, the blood was from herself because she tried to cut herself or something? She cut her own neck? This bitch look healthy as fuck in court.
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw.
Yo, chat, 100,000,000%. This fucking whore killed herself or tried to kill herself and killed. I guarantee. Yo, chat, I know this too well, bro. This nigga was cheating, fucking the living hell out of this new bitch. Okay? He probably was coming home with her pussy still sent on him. She couldn't get this nigga to stop fucking this bitch, bro. And it's one of those chicks. Let me tell you this. Every bitch I've ever known has always threatened that they about to do something to themselves over like some other. I'm gonna hurt myself. She like, see, I told you, man. I seen a bitch drink supposed bleach in front of me. Like for 1 second, I'm like, let me just stay the fuck away from you because if we both can't go. Man, that bitch put water in that shit, man. Like, yo, bitch ain't that dumb, nigga. She trying to just get you to get the point. You get what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga, on some shit, like, she really just trying to make a statement to the nigga. Went too far, got too cracked out on whatever the fuck she's taking. But I guarantee it's because he's putting dick in his new bitch. I guarantee it, my nigga. I guarantee it. 100. That postpartum shit, that goes into that. Women feel ugly. Like, women feel unattractive. Women feel whatever. So, I'm telling you, that nigga was slanging a different type of dick on that new bitch, bro. Facts. I'm telling you, bro. I guarantee they can't ask him, hey, were y'all fighting? And if they were fighting, I guarantee it had to do with just him not wanting her no more. I'm like, the nigga got 3 kids with her. If he was a real man, he would have did some blueface shit. Nigga, just leave. The fuck? Yo, if he was a real man, he would have just stayed there and kept fucking other. Nigga, just leave. That's a fact, chat. If he had did the blueface, just dipped. He probably was still coming home, laying in the bed. She trying to like suck his dick. He just turned over. She feeling ugly. I'm being honest. Think about it. He probably not knowing, like, she feel at her lowest, her ugliest. She's like, damn. She start because that's postpartum too. On some real shit. I'm not even trying to crack jokes anymore. On some real shit. Look, women start resenting their kids after they feel like the guy wants them less. So he's kind of like probably not fucking with her as much. So she start looking at the kid like, damn, like, he couldn't keep his hands off of me before y'all. Now y'all are here. He don't want, like, most of these chicks, they have kids to keep a man. I keep telling y'all that. A lot of these bitches are having kids to keep a man. He want nothing to do with her. She's probably mentally blaming the kids. She's fucking off the cocktails of all type of, like, mental health drugs. She is zooted. That she probably comes up with some dumbass idea like, yo, fuck, let me get them out the way. Somebody says it's always pussy with you. Bro, I'm realistic, my nigga. Bro, she's having postpartum. What happens when women have postpartum, bro? They have postpartum because usually of symptoms of them feeling lesser than, them feeling not attractive, them feeling not wanted, them feeling like, you know, actually in postpartum, they resent the kid they have. It's a natural thing.
Where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose. And there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface.
Yo, this bitch raised mad bread? Hold up. No way. They said she raised like 600,000. No, not 600. 800,000. Let me see. The fuck? Over 25,000 fans have now raised her 800. I ain't gonna lie to you. Only a white bitch could do this, bro. Yo, Caucasians have it so good. Did y'all see that OnlyFans bitch who stabbed her black boyfriend to death? Nigga, she got like 4 years. Like, yo, she just murdered that nigga, bro. Like, she stabbed him to death. She was just like, oh, I don't know I don't know what happened. I don't know what got into me. Did y'all see that? That bitch Clenny. She stabbed her boyfriend to death. Nigga, she got sentenced to 6 years, bro. She stabbed her black boyfriend to death, gang. She got 6 years. Nigga, she already did like 4. Yeah, she did like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, white woman could always be the victim. I can't have a cap with you. GoFundMe has been flooded with messages from female supporters who are convinced she's the victim because she heard a male voice telling her to do it. That's what she said? Man, somebody got a donkey kick her off that fucking arm. I guarantee she could walk, bro. She could walk, bro. She could walk, bro. She could walk, bro. She could walk, bro.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson. Where's the pajama pants?
Man, get this bitch a needle, man. Like, wait, she not getting a needle? She gotta get a needle.
She told me that she remembers what happened, but it was very fuzzy and foggy. At the time, she had been on medication.
Psychologist says Lindsay Clancy confession to her husband after killing her kids. Ziesel says he was in the room when Clancy first told her husband over the... What? She told her husband over the phone she heard a male voice telling her to kill her kids.
Women. Has anyone else noticed how men seem very quiet about the Lindsay Clancy trial? Why is that? Why are men not standing up for her when the evidence is showing more and more that Patrick did it? I feel like there's like bro code that you don't speak out against abusive behavior. Like it's seen as weak. I think that's why all of the women watching this case love Kevin Reddington, Lindsay's lawyer, so much, is because it's so rare to see a man stand.
Okay. There's a woman here trying to give like some literally nothing adds up. Her body showed strangulation. Her thyroid was crushed. The house cameras were magically off. His entire timeline was proven to be a lie. His phone records are sealed. She took off her Apple Watch for no reason. Her body temperature shows she was murdered before the... What the fuck? What do you mean she was murdered? How's she alive then? Her prints are not on the murder weapons. No real investigation occurred because he claims she said she murdered the kids and the cops just took his word. But all paramedics said she couldn't even speak at the time. She then went into a coma. Now on top of that, he wanted out of the marriage and had an affair during the postpartum. Then he cremated the kids and went on vacation with the mistress. 3 weeks later, smiling ear to ear, collected $2 million in donations, sold the house, moved, and immediately got married and showed zero sadness over the grief of the three. It's a little bit interesting too. What? Bro, how about we send both of them to jail? Let's send both of them to jail.
I remember it was on the doorknob.
At this point, Patrick ran outside to find Lindsay. He still didn't know his children were downstairs.
I just looked around in the backyard below that window, and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard.
And where in the backyard was she?
At the bottom of the window.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
And so you mentioned talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay.
Patrick testified Lindsay was going in and out of consciousness during all of this, but finally help arrived.
And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Once emergency personnel arrive, what do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
I immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And when you saw her in that condition, what did you do?
I immediately went over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
And when you say untied it, was it in a knot that you had to, put everything down and unknot it, or how was it tied?
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
After you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
And did you remove that band?
Yeah.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Patrick explained there were no warning signs that something like this could happen.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No. She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
Patrick held it together on the stand this time around, never breaking down. But according to my photographer in the courtroom, he cried between breaks and on sidebars. In an effort to spare him any more emotional trauma, he was allowed to leave the courtroom when these next pieces of evidence were shown to jurors.
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some other bands found with court.
You know, so it's locked in.
Down as the call was played.
I could actually hear her shaking. There was a moment where she actually grabbed Kevin's hand and is hanging onto him. And then when the judge had called for recess, I was keeping one eye on him and then another eye on Lindsay, and all her nurses kind of surrounded her. And my court order is once the judge leaves the bench, I got to get to the seal. So I stayed as long as I could till the judge left. So what we kind of missed was just more crying, more of her hunched over, and just her nurses surrounding her, trying to comfort her and bring her back together.
According to Richie, the attorneys were professional and didn't show much emotion. The court reporter, however, needed a moment to gather herself after this call was played. And the jury, all 18 members of the panel, had a stark reaction.
The jury, I would have to, there wasn't a dry eye. Some were feeling it more than others. But I think we both know when
she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make Green Eggs and Ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe your bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did you Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
Defense attorney Kevin Reddington highlighted her love for the kids and Lindsay's work.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
Tell us a little bit about, you know Lindsay, obviously, better than most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Did you say that she enjoyed?
It's like I'm so desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone that my mind is trying to make something physically wrong.
Because I did it when he was overtired.
The courtroom for all of this. He's the one who shoots the video that you see. Like this, for example, telling the witnesses and
At this point, when she's writing on the board, she's now, her eyes are open and she's responsive.
Yes.
And she's able to tell you how she's feeling, correct?
Yes.
And fair to say she used that whiteboard to tell you she was confused and that she couldn't feel her lower extremities.
Yes.
On this particular night, the second, she made a request of you for her lawyer, correct?
Yes.
Was that something she had asked you before?
No.
And so did you think it was something worth noting?
Yes.
Why would you note something like that?
Because that was the first time she referred to anything going on with the case. Or
okay, and so you had the occasion after she was extubated to have some casual conversation with her, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this was not a conversation you'd had before?
No.
What did you do when she made that request? What was your response?
I sent what we call a consult to the social worker in order to coordinate reaching out to her lawyer.
The Commonwealth pointed out during this time, Lindsay also asked for a change in her healthcare proxy.
Yeah, she was saying that her parents are quite supportive to her, and that she was thinking that she would have to change her healthcare proxy from her husband to somebody else. And we didn't necessarily go into the reasons as to, why she would have to change it, but she explained that she was very close with her parents. They would see each other frequently, given that they lived in close geographic proximity, and that she felt that they were very supportive to her and would have her best interests in mind should we need to.
Oh, my bad. I was muted before. Sorry.
Invoke the healthcare proxy, or that she couldn't be, if she couldn't make her own medical decisions.
So was there a concern on her part that her husband wouldn't have her best interests in mind at that point in time?
Sustained.
The defense used this opportunity to point out Lindsay's request for a DNR.
You made reference to the fact that she was changing her her documents as far as healthcare proxy.
Yes.
Did you know anything? Did you know who she was changing it from, her husband to her mother and father, or did you know anything about the specifics?
She was changing it from Patrick to her parents.
Thank you. And finally, what is a DNR?
DNR means do not resuscitate.
Do you know what her DNR was?
Her code status was full at the time that I took care of her.
Do you recall that she had indicated repeatedly that she wanted a DNR, that she did not want to be resuscitated if emergency arose?
I was not privy to that knowledge.
And just a note, this cross-exam of this witness reminded me of a specific soundbite from opening statements.
Didn't want to be resuscitated, wanted to die. To this day wants to die.
The defense has done a great job of countering the Commonwealth. They allege Lindsay was of sound mind at the time of these alleged murders, citing that she sounded normal on the phone when she called for takeout and that Patrick wasn't concerned leaving her home alone. But the defense asked the prosecution's own witness about postpartum psychosis, and the response is important.
You're familiar with the concept of postpartum psychosis, correct?
Yes.
And you know that people can communicate and plan and act on plans, even if they're in the middle of a psychosis, right?
Yes.
You don't have to be drooling and stumbling and unable to walk and talk to be in a psychosis, do you?
No.
So in other words, a person can be in a psychosis and can communicate to friends, family, people, talk, correct?
The defense has long pointed to postpartum psychosis and an alleged cocktail cocktail of medications that Lindsay was prescribed leading up to the children's deaths. And this was talked about at length this week, and a multitude of records were shown as exhibits. If you want to see exactly what the jury is seeing, taking a deeper dive into all the exhibits and documents, we've got just the place. Because behind every major scandal is a paper trail the public rarely gets to see. If you haven't heard yet, you can go beyond the headlines with case files on the Law and Crime Plus app. This is where you get direct access to the raw evidence.
All right, come on.
Uncensored body cam recordings.
What drug, is that an SSRI too?
It is.
And all of these drugs that we just went through were all prescribed from September, end of September till January.
Yes, September 2022.
4-month period.
Chad, why'd y'all even get me into this now? Now I'm like super fascinated. This is up there with Nolan Wells.
Yes.
It's an awful lot of drugs to be prescribed in 4 months, isn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
That's a good explainer of the drugs Lindsay had been prescribed. And you can decide whether it's an awful amount of drugs to be prescribed in 4 months or not. But I also have to note this point that was made by the Commonwealth.
Doctor, all those drugs that defense counsel just listed, you're aware she wasn't on all of those drugs at the same time, correct?
Correct.
And did you know that many of those drugs she took a very small amount of? Some she didn't take any pills at all?
I was not aware of that.
And just when you thought all of this was over, here comes Kevin Reddington back for recross.
A normal person can have, as counsel said it. How about a person that at the same time can't sleep because the insomnia is so bad they go 48 hours without sleep? Is that something to be considered in the whole evaluation?
Yes.
How about the fact of a person saying that my brain is broken and that they can't concentrate, they can't think? Is that something that the person you would consider in conjunction with the messy garage and the exercise?
Yes.
Thoughts of hurting themselves, suicidal ideation, that's something that's important to evaluate?
Yes.
Homicidal ideation, telling your husband that you're having thoughts about hurting your children, that's something you consider, isn't it?
Yes.
In reference to counsel's comment about just 3 medications that she was on.
And nap schedule.
Yes.
Do you find that to be overbearing? Or? No, he needs it, I need it. I'm terrified because I'm terrified of the relationship. She needs to get birth control first. She made reference to her inability to have conjugal relations with her husband, right?
I believe so.
Again, just to play devil's advocate here, some couples do take a hot second before getting physical again after a woman gives birth. That's somewhat normal, but it is worth noting that Lindsay discussed all of this, the lack of intimacy, in her journal. And that leads to the wide speculation that Patrick was, in fact, a bad father. Now, I don't know Patrick Clancy. I do not want to make that determination. He's someone who's obviously going through a lot, something none of us can imagine. But just take a look at a couple comments made by viewers. This is an example of one of my recent podcast appearances. It reads, "Hold on, you're telling me that this man is not there every single day of the murder trial for his children?" Which is true. Patrick has only been there on the days he's testified. Otherwise, he hasn't been in the gallery for any of the rest of the trial. And then there's the inconsistency in the security camera video. The day that Lindsay Clancy killed the children, Patrick was sent to CVS to pick up some stool softener for Cora before heading to the 3V restaurant in Plymouth to pick up dinner for him and Lindsay. And here's the security camera video of him inside the CVS. That's where he went first. And you can see Patrick is wearing what appears to be a half zip and then brown boots. When he arrives at the 3V restaurant just a couple minutes later, it appears as though he's wearing different shoes, this time tennis shoes, and a full zip jacket. And people are talking about this. Again, on my same podcast appearance, one person wrote, he wore different shoes and possibly clothes in the surveillance footage at CVS and the restaurant. This same commenter points out her fingerprints weren't found on the murder weapons, which, by the way, is true.
But the bottom line is that you didn't get any fingerprints.
Correct.
And that you could have just said that, right? Just come on the witness stand and say, we didn't get any fingerprints.
Sustained.
But all this together has led some people to ask, I'm wondering if he did it. And I'm not saying that at all, but I am saying there are a lot of questions. For instance, why would Patrick change his clothes? And what was going on in his marriage then and now? Let's bring on today's guest to talk all of this and more. It's TikTok sensation Elena True Crime. Thank you so much for coming on Scandal with us today, Elena. It's so good to see you.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, you are the one who has the pulse on all of these conspiracy theories, what people have really been latching onto. So I'm just going to start by asking for some insight. What has shocked you the most that you've seen online?
I think what has shocked me the most is the conspiracy theories towards Patrick, or any blame going towards him in terms of what he.
All right, come on, let's skip through this a little bit.
Are the keyboard warriors or the trolls. Everybody has an opinion about it. But when I see these things over and over talking about, you know, why do we care about Patrick's mental health and all of this? I think we do have to take a step back and remember that he's a human in all of this, at the very least, that his 3 children are no longer with us. And that's another critique that I've seen. So when the prosecutors asked him, you know, explain to me, what was Cora like? What was Dawson's personality? What kind of baby was Callan? They went through step by step each kid. And I've seen some flack that he's gotten for saying, oh, Cora was a girly girl. Dawson, you know, he liked Paw Patrol and Callan. Like, I mean, what do you make of that? The fact that he didn't go in depth talking about his kids. Do you think it just was too hard?
Yeah, I think it was too hard, or I think that he's not giving anything more to the prosecution than he needs to. That's my opinion. And even the defense, he's not giving a ton, but I saw him relax a little bit more with the defense, to be perfectly honest, especially with Kevin Reddington. He would thank him for giving him the opportunity to take a moment, take a breath if things got too hard. Whereas the prosecution, he was not answering anything more than what he was asked. So when the prosecution asked him, how was Cora? How was Dawson? He gave them very straight answers, because I don't think he wants to open the door to being asked anything else.
And I think that's fair too, right? I mean, we saw Patrick Clancy immediately after this happened when he really were trying to be, what are you seeing? I mean, it really matters what the jury decides, right? They're the ones who are going to decide the fate of Lindsay Clancy. But sometimes what the jury decides does coincide with the court of public opinion. So what are you seeing? Who is winning?
She guilty, man. And I ain't gonna lie, he a little bit suspect too, bro. Leave it to me, we throw both of their ass in jail, man. His ass was trying to leave, trying to get to his new chick. Her ass was frustrated, and she probably had that whack ass pussy. She couldn't keep a nigga. And the kids were just all like, you know, pawns. I hate to say it, man. They both need to be locked up. They both need to be neutered and locked up. I hate to say it, man. Neutered and locked up. Chat. Listen, man, that's my time, man. Yo, tomorrow is second day of the Durk trial. You know, we're going to try to make our way over there, but just have some patience with me. Regardless, we will be covering every single aspect of that trial. Shout out to Trap Lil Ross. We're going to be tapped in. Today we did about 6 hours and 36 minutes. Probably about 6 hours if you're watching, no matter on what platform. Shout out to the game for gifting me the record, allowing us to break it. Thanks to him, he trusted, you know, my vision and everything with, you know, us premiering the record first. I think Just Incredible has put the record out now, so everybody got it. The game is dropping documentary 3 at midnight, I believe. So you guys will all have the record literally in an hour and a half. So shout out to Game. Thank him for calling me. And yeah, hopefully you guys have fun with it, all right? Again, ain't nothing bigger than the chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And I know I did miss yesterday, but I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, we're going to try to keep consistent as much as possible. And of course, we got to try to get to that trial because we got to get the real details of what's going on. Thank y'all so much. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, chat.